Okay, I'm half an hour late. That's pretty good for this channel, actually. I was supposed to start at 6:30, but I started at 7, so it's actually not that bad. It could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Let's see. Alright, so you definitely need, like, this hunk of man, right, in our stream. Yeah. I mean, look at him. Wouldn't you want to bang him? I mean, that's fucking hot, yo. And, let's see who else. Who else is hot? Fucking, lots of fucking, actually. Fucking PBG? Hell yeah. I don't know, though. I think Pro Jared's just a little bit better, though. That's just me. And, I fucking can't forget JonTron. I mean, look at that fucking hot piece of ass. Yeah. I mean, fucking Shanghai, what do you think, huh? What do you think I should choose? Just fuck that. There it is. I have to refresh this page. I need to actually see chat room. There's 7 people watching and I haven't actually officially started yet. How the hell did I get so popular? I'm touched. And worried. Let's see, what did I miss? Fapping to Fubuki hentai? Hell nos. Hell nos, Spotted Killer. Bandai Ninjas have hijacked the schedule chain as usual? Yeah, let's go with that. I see some X hentai links. I see some GE hentai links. What do we got? First link I click on by love manga. MILF, mother, weirdo, incest. Damn, that's a whole lot of tags. That's a whole lot of tags. Let's see. I see some in hentai for Tets. Motherfucker. What the hell is this? Bloomer Fubuki Kaisan? What? The hell is this? I will say though, I like the adult 18 gallery Wahala. I actually kind of like that. That's probably because of Tone, but seriously, what the fuck, man? Shanghai is now a YouTuber. Alright. Okay, cool, Z's. Cool, Z's. Yeah, alright, good. It all types out just fine. Anyway, so here's what's happening. I still don't have a waifu. And I'm like, you know what? I need a waifu. You know, it's been okay, this is actually getting annoying that like my fucking pop filter is kind of like in the camera, so I'm gonna actually have to move this over to the side. Let's move this over, and there we go. When I do that, it doesn't show up on the thing anymore, which makes it a lot better. I should definitely invest in like an internal pop filter. The thing about the internal pop filters though is that like there's always a bit of like foam movement around like on the actual microphone. So the thing about like an adjustable pop filter is that it's annoying to kind of set up, but at the same time it's a lot more accurate when it comes to trying to prevent the pop noises, hence the name pop filter. There we go. Yeah, this is a lot better, but at the same time it does look kind of like gammy. Like it's usually better for like, you know, when you're like not actually on camera, so it's usually better when like you're off camera. Anyway, so I need a husbando, and I figured, well, the whole waifu shit ain't working for me, so I need to get a husbando. So I figured the normal boots guys, you know, pretty cool. So let's see if I can get the normal boots guys to be my husbando. So I have not tested this out at all. So, oh shit, this was made in Renpai? Oh, okay, cool, I didn't know that. Let's see. Okay, cool. Add window capture. And boop! That's not. Add game capture. Boop! There it is. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. I get to go to high school with my favorite YouTubers. I feel so fucking privileged. That's us. We're Hana. That's right. I underwent a sex change. All right. So let's see. I get to figure out which of these sexy son of a bitches like gets to be my husband though. Holy crap! This song's actually in Japanese. I did not know that. I actually did not think I actually did not think it was in Japanese. Alright. Oh my god, this is... Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna be very weird. Okay, honestly, I don't know who to go for, so I'm just gonna see which one captures my heart. I'm just gonna do this like the natural way. I'm just gonna see which one steals my heart. All right. I will say this: the song's not bad. I don't know. I kind of want Jontron just for Jacques because I really like his bird. But yeah. All right, let's do this.
Asagao Academy Normal Boots Club.
Oh shit, that was cool. He actually talked. I'm trying to center this shit. There we go. All right. All right. Let's see. extra. Opening video, CG, music room, scene picker. Okay, cool. Return. Alright, that's me! Or at least I guess that's me. Her name's Hana. I actually hear that you can't edit her name, and I guess it's because they said they want Hana to actually be her own character. Anyway, let's play this shit. Louis says Asagao Academy. The train made its way. I'm not gonna do a voice. I'm not gonna do a voice. I was thinking about whether or not I would actually do a voice. But like I've actually decided not to do a voice. So I'm just gonna read this in my normal voice. Which I guess actually I should be reading it in my normal voice because it's supposed to be me. It's supposed to be me, I guess. Alright. So the train made its way along the gentle curve across Japan, whisking me further and further from home. Since we're in Japan, it's like, I guess we should be assuming that Pro Jared and JonTron and everybody learned how to speak Japanese for this game. Except they actually, like, didn't do anything with this game. It was made by a fan, and the Normal Boots guys just simply gave their blessings. Across from me sat a boy, face half buried in a newspaper. Oh shit, are we already found a male dude? No, even Fuka voice disappoints. Okay, and that's the diary. Let's see. Dear Diary, today is the day I finally got to Asagao Academy. I couldn't sleep at all last night. When Dad dropped me off at the train station, he held my hand and stroked my hair. You look like your mother did, he said. But he didn't elaborate. I miss Mom. I miss Dad, but hopefully this will be my fresh start. Holy crap, she already sounds emo. If I think she's already emo, I will give her Emo Fuka's voice. But right now, she doesn't sound that emo, but she's starting to sound somewhat emo. Tetsa wants JonTron only for the bird. It's not like I like you or anything. I just want you for your bird, Baka, says Johnny. Alright. He was deeply entranced in whatever article he was reading and hadn't spoken a single word to me, even when I asked if I could join him in the last compartment with any available space. He shrugged, nodded, and adjusted his newspaper without ever making eye contact. It'd been almost an hour, in fact, and he hadn't once looked at me. Devoid of conversation, I took instead to counting the buttons on the pretentious, lush, carmine seat cushions. 1, 2, 3, 21, 22, and so forth over and over. Now again, I turned to look out the window where the trees were blurring by. Sometimes the smeared green would break and reveal the quiet blue of the Sea of Japan. Eventually, this rapidly made my stomach turn and I went back to counting the buttons on the seat cushion. 1, 2, 3. Is that it? I can't tell. The train compartment shuddered around us. My eyes wandered to the boy in his jacket. It wasn't the school-issued blue that I and the other students on the train were wearing. Instead, it was green, varsity-like jacket with an embroidered patch, poorly sewn on the front. Oh my god, it's Bro Jared! Ah, he's so hot! He's so hot! So you're first year, huh? Notice me, Senpai. Senpai noticed me finally. He folded his newspaper neatly, sat in his lap, and looked at me with a half-interested gaze. Did he just catch me staring? Now that the paper was gone, I saw his face. He watched me through his heavy-lidded eyes. I'm going to Nitarare Heidi. Heidi from Pro Jared. His hair was immaculately groomed, his teeth straight and blindly bright. But he's not even smiling though. There was something about him, the way the light hit him, that made him look like he was almost sparkling. Well, because he is sparkling. He glanced around the compartment, empty beside us, and laughed. Oh, I'm not a first year, I'm a third year. The train began to slow, metal wheels groaning against metal tracks. The sudden shift threatened to rob me of whatever was left in my stomach, but I closed my eyes and took a deep breath, willing myself to keep it together. What kind of impression would I leave, puking on the students before I even arrived at the academy? Well, to be fair, I've seen worse entrances, so puking on your senpai wouldn't be the worst thing. The boy frowned. I picked at the hem of my cotton skirt. That's not possible. I've never seen you before. It took me a moment of mouth fishing to find a mouth fishing? I've never heard of that phrase before. Mouth fisting, right? It's because I'm a transfer student? Question mark. Hold on. I need to... I want to make that text faster. Yeah. This is really... Like, what's the word I'm looking for? This is really precise text speed option. Normally, there's like 3 options. It's like slow, medium, and fast. There's fucking like 20 bars here, and I could go like fucking half a bar. I could go fucking 1/3 of a bar for text speed. That's actually kind of insane. After choices, stop skipping, keep skipping, see messages, all messages. 1,000 times 563? What kind of fucking resolution is that? Is that like... That's not 16 by 9, is it? I feel like that's like 13 by 10 or something. I don't know. That's like an arbitrary number I've never seen before. Let me save my game just in case. There you go, day 1. He laughed again. A transfer student, huh? We don't get many of those. I removed my acceptance letter from the front pocket of my uniform. The paper, heavyweight, off-white, had accumulated creases from my reading and rereading, as if the words might have changed since the last time I read it. The boy took it, studied it, then handed it back to me. Precise text bars, crazy solutions, ain't no fan game, this is a tech demo.
I'll see you around.
Oh my god, he spoke! My senpai spoke to me. He smiled at me as he picked up the suitcase lying next to him. By the time I hiccuped as a response, he was already gone from the compartment. I stared out into the empty hallway of the train. It was then that I realized he have gotten it from my acceptance letter, knew my name, and I never got his. The train settled at the station and I filled out the rest of the uniformed students. It was early April and the last frost of winter had come and gone. The trees were already green, the leaves shivering in the occasional gust weaving through them. The air was mild, only a few clouds hanging in the sky. I walked along the road with a swarm of blue-jacketed bodies, looking at little groups breaking off from the crowd. Everyone was buzzing so animatedly around me. I held my suitcase tight in my sweaty hands. It was leather-bound and worth more than anything it contained. It wasn't far into the school, and I was, for maybe the first time in my life, thankful that what I owned didn't amount to much. My school-issued black Oxford clicked on the pavement. I walked over and over in my mind. So many nights I lay awake, imagining what it would be like to walk from the train station to Asagao Academy this first time. My new start. I always imagined that everything would change for me on this walk, that somehow everything would be magically different. But as I looked around, I realized nothing had changed. I hadn't changed. By the time I reached the massive gates of the academy, I forgot all about the disappointment slouching in the back of my throat. The school, framed by the gate twisting black metal, was just as beautiful as the glossy photos I saw on the pamphlet. This was it, Asagao Academy. I glanced around, the swarm of students gathered around the gate. Beyond it, tiny blue people bounced around the academy's main building. A girl pressed a button to one side of the gate. The excitement in the air was almost palpable. A few moments later, the black gate with great effort creaked outwards and cleared the pathway. As the rest of the group shifted into motion, I followed it along, a sheep in the herd. My stomach tied itself into knots. The crowd split off into directions. For a moment, I panicked. A tired-looking man with graying hair called out for the first years, a cluster of fresh-faced students gathering around him. Will I be a dere or a handere? Tetsu is a tsundere. Hey, hey, look at that girl! I turned. A few feet away, a small group of boys were pointing at me and snickering. Pink hair? Are you kidding me? How desperate can you get? Hot shame crawled down my neck. I attached myself to a group of girls, following a few steps behind them. In the distance, cicadas hummed in time to my shoes crunching against gravel. My hair. It wasn't my fault that my hair looked like this. Luckily, I found myself at the girls' dormitory, a large sign in the lawn reading Primrose House. The building dwarfed me in size and sheer intimidation. How many students did Asagao have? As I approached the building, a red-headed girl lingering nearby caught my attention. I looked away, then looked back. She walked over.
Oh, you must be my roommate!
Oh my god, she's actually voiced! Well, that's like one less character I had to voice now. I eyed her warily. She was smiling and bouncing in a way that suggested her views on life were akin to a perpetual bouncy castle. You know what? I'm actually gonna have to agree with that. The way that her face looks definitely makes me think that she's like kind of a Genki girl and such. Like she's like super happy all the time. I actually get that just from the art.
What? Bingo.
Of course, you silly. Let me guess. Room 325? Oh my god, are you my roommate? It's not totally obvious. I thought back to the paper I received a month prior with the list of all the supplies I needed for the year and my dorm arrangements. Yeah, that's right. She laughed, but I couldn't figure out what was so funny. Was she laughing at me? When I found out my roommate was a transfer student, I knew you were gonna be a total main character. Oh my god, they just broke the fourth wall. I'm sorry. A what?
Mm-hmm.
When I saw you outside the gate, I knew it was you. I mean, look at that hair. I felt a lump foaming in my throat. What was she talking about? She had to be making fun of me. I hadn't spent more than 5 minutes on campus and I was already being mocked. My hands began to tremble. Oh my god, she's crying already? Shit, I should just give her Emo Fuka's voice crying out loud. Hana already seems super emo. Her face slackened from its amused smile to more worried expression. Then she began to laugh again.
Oh, no. It's great, I'm sorry.
Pink hair played by the player. Nah, I can't be an MC, says Gridiron.
We're getting off on the wrong foot, aren't we? Oh, gosh.
Yeah, she sounds totally like preppy.
I'm Mai Sasaki. You must be Hana.
You know what? It sounds really weird to have like a Japanese name for like such a white character. I'm so going to hell for that remark. I bowed my head.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you, Mai. All your school books are waiting in our room with your welcome letter, and I read the envelope. I hope you're not mad. Mai started walking towards the dorm's front door, so I followed behind like a little lost puppy. Did you check in at the front desk already? No, I didn't. I didn't know I was supposed to. Good. Their offer to have a staff member give you a tour of the campus, but I can't show you around. We don't get many transfer students in year 3, you know. Oh, is that your only bag? Just this one? I'm glad I brought an extra bag of stuff to decorate our room with. I started ready. I hope you don't mind. But I did wait to string the lights. I thought we could do it together, you know? She spoke quickly, the words bubbling from her mouth, and left me no time to answer until the end of her monologue. Yeah, okay. That sounds good. She held the front door open for me, and I hurried inside. Oh my god, listen, I know this is the girls' dorm, but god! Did it have to be this pink? Holy crap. Seriously, I feel like if I was a chick, this would make me like barf. It's so pink. Let me guess, is the guys' dorm like all dark blue and shit? Oh my god. They could have gone with a more neutral color. This couldn't scream girly anymore. The only thing that would make this more girly is if we had like ribbons and shit everywhere. So wait, will this be like Shinji and Asuka except in high school? Girls filed up and down the hallway, howling greetings and exchanging vague niceties that were, more often than not, how was your break, and look at how tan you got. It seemed like everyone knew each other. Where everybody knows your name. Does anyone ever get that reference, or am I too old for that? I followed Mai as she led me through the maze of students and up 2 flights of stairs. Each dorm floor looked the same as the last, narrow, white doors lining both sides of pale pink walls. Thin gold numbers were tacked in front of each. The numbers were rising as we climbed. You're not missing anything with the campus tour, I promise. Mr. Saitomo does this every year and he's like totally dull. He just drags around the entire campus and talks in that weird squeaky voice of his. Oh good, thanks for telling me his voice. Now I can give him a voice if I ever see him. I'll tell you everything you need to know. I smiled, trying to let this calm my nerves. Thanks! We headed down a hallway on the 3rd floor. Mai stopped us in front of a door number 325. Here we are! Oh my... What is this? What the fuck is this? This doesn't scream high school. This screams like college. Actually, no. This doesn't scream college, because if this was college, this room would actually be a lot messier. There would be like a used condom, like on the floor or something like that. And then like, instead of like these posters, these posters would actually be like more naked. I take it back, this is totally high school, because it's actually got a little bit of innocence to them. You're too old, mate. Cheers to old age. Mai already defaced them with tapestry of posters, magazine cutouts, and photographs. Is that pro Jared? I feel like this one's pro Jared. Tortured souls. Only my guitar understands me, word tour. Obsession, Alvin Stein. Some of the photos were of cats, but most were of male models and rugged musicians. A bunk bed, 2 writing desks, and wooden chairs. A small dresser and a mirrored vanity, all clearly provided by the school, were the only pieces of furniture in the tiny room. The top bunk was already covered in neatly tucked blankets and thrown pillows of clashing patterns and colors. The bottom bunk had a single stiff-looking pillow and a thin cotton blanket that I didn't need to touch to know was horribly itchy. Cotton's itchy? I would think like more like wool, but okay. I've never actually owned like an itchy cotton blanket. I've owned like itchy wool blankets though. I must have grimaced because Mai quickly smiled at me. I bought way too many pillows and blankets, like oh my god. I always overpack. I went to Italy over break and Mom got really mad at me because I bought 5 bags. But we were only there for like a week. Like, do you feel me, sister? She laughed, pulled several blankets and pillows from her bunk, and rearranged them neatly on mine. A sudden twinge of guilt and embarrassment hit me.
Perfection.
There, that's much better. Thanks, Mai! I placed my suitcase on the bottom bunk and began to unpack its contents. Several changes of clothing, pens and pencils, empty notebooks, a few photographs of my father, a dilapidated stuffed rabbit, and an old portable radio in a small black box. Mai opened the curtains and the sunlight poured in. So, where are you from? I slid the now empty suitcase under the bottom bunk. About 2 hours north of here, it's a small town called Amirisu. You probably haven't heard of it. I set the stuffed rabbit, Mr. Bunny, on my bed, upside of purple into a throw pillow. Oh, did you go to a different boarding school, or? No, I went to a public school down the street from my house. Really? Public school? What was that like? Were the students mean? Did you have a lot of friends? I always went to private schools. My parents work a lot, and my dad goes overseas, so I think they stuck me here for convenience. Like, oh my god, no one understands my life. Oh hey, what's that? I'd remove an ornately patterned origami crane from the black box and was setting it on an unclaimed writing desk. Oh this? My mother made it for me a long time ago. I set it beside a stack of thick textbooks, which I assume are provided for me.
Aww.
Wow, it's so pretty. I've never seen paper like that before. I'm so sheltered and rich. Oh yeah, the lights. Let me get them.
Mai went to her own desk and opened the drawer and put out a long tangled string of fairy lights.
I thought these would look nice. Help me string them up.
She grabbed a container of push pins, then pulled her wooden desk chair out all over to one wall. I did the same with my own. Together we pinned the lights around the perimeter of the room.
How was the train ride over? Did you meet anyone? No. Not really. I was in the compartment with some guy who was totally not hard and sparkly. I think he was a vampire though.
What?
Some guy, huh? Was he cute? I guess. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't even get his name. I totally don't know that it's Pro Jared though.
Mai seemed disappointed for a moment, then perked back up.
You have to point him out to me if you see him again. Okay.
Once we finished stringing the lights, Mai climbed down from her chair and brushed her hands triumphantly.
Yeah!
Done! Okay, now it's time for lunch. The food here is pretty good. There's this ramen place down the street from the campus that's like out of this world. But the school only lets us leave the campus on weekends. Like, oh my god, can you believe that? Such Nazism. I feel so suffocated here in this private school where everything's provided for you. Jeez.
Being a teacher is better than this girl. Also, as a person who has gone to private school for most of my life, I don't know public school at all. Oh my god, there's someone like that in chat room? Shit, man.
We could go today because it's Sunday and it's pretty nice out. But I guess you might want to go to the
Is that supposed to be cafe? Holy crap, she speaks with the goddamn accents.
with a calf. Since you just got here, we
She's suddenly interrupted by her own enthusiastic laughter.
Oh my gosh! Mimi Santos totally just tripped outside and found her face. I saw it. What's such a klutz? Oh, is that mean to laugh? Maybe I shouldn't have. But that's okay, because she's not a main character, so I could totally laugh at her, right? Oh well. Anyway, let's go eat. I'm like totally famished, because that's what all the smart girls say.
Johnny's never been to the magical land of a public school? Wow. Y'all make me feel so goddamn poor. I know nothing but public schools. And I've only been to community college. I've never been to like a real college. Like, not like a real college. I've only been to community college because I couldn't afford anything else. And I dropped out anyway, so it was a waste of money. The cafeteria was buzzing with students, excited for the new year. The only people as nervous looking as I was filled a table of skittish, wide first years. I stepped to the line behind Mai, taking an empty plastic tray. We shuffled through, asking for helping some of the sulky cafeteria workers when we passed something that looked good. You know what? I just gotta say, I'm glad that I actually never went to private school, because like, from what I hear, private schools, since they're private, actually are more strict with like rules and shit. And like, with me, I was always like the goddamn troublemaker. Except the thing is, as like, and I mentioned this before in my previous live streams, but like, the teachers thought I was a good kid, so I actually never got in trouble. But I was the troublemaker. I felt like if I did go to a private school, I wouldn't be the super smart guy anymore. I would just be a dude, and I would actually get in trouble. So honestly, I'm glad I always went to public school, so I could do a bunch of shit. Like seriously, I did so much shit in high school that like I should have honestly like been written up or something. Like, okay, I mean, if I were to count like all the shit I did in high school, I should have been like written up. I should have been like fucking like suspended. I should have been like you know what? I felt like I probably would have beaten up some kids, but I didn't. But I felt like if I went to private school, I probably would have been a goddamn bully. Like I was like up there as like a delinquent. Except the thing is that like as going to a public school, everyone thought I was smart.
but I wasn't. I was a goddamn dumbass. The thing is that, like, I knew how to fucking play shit, so I knew how to fucking con my way. That's basically what I was for the entirety of, like, my school life. From, like, middle school to high school, I was a con artist. I was a con artist to, like, the fucking max. And everybody just thought, oh my god, Tetsamaru is so goddamn smart. He can't do anything wrong. And I'm like, yeah, let's go with that. Like, I fucking got away with murder. It's like, do you guys know how many times that the school got shut down because of me, and I never got in trouble for it? Because, like, people would always give me the benefit of the doubt, even though all the evidence would actually point to me. Like, probably like 5 or 6 times. I remember, I told this story, I think in, like, my second stand-up live stream, but I think I told it a couple times too. You guys remember when I told you the story about how I used to sell candy, like in the back alleys of like our high school, and I sold like alcoholic candies one time. I sold alcoholic chocolates one time, and for that day, the school had to be shut down because like I think I was like a sophomore. I sold alcoholic chocolates to like the fucking seniors, and like most of it was like jocks and shit like that, and I sold it for like fucking $15 for like 3 pieces. So I was making fucking bank, dude. And it's also illegal to actually sell shit on school too. So that's 2 illegal things I did. And then like they got fucking drunk. Like these guys could not hold their liquor at all. And basically like they started like pushing chairs down and started acting like, well, drunk people. They were like fucking intoxicated as hell. And I brought like 5 boxes of alcoholic chocolates to sell on that day. And for like 3 pieces for $15 each, I fucking made like $400. So I actually think I bought like a bunch of PS2 games with that money, and I think I bought like a Nintendo like Wii or something. I don't know. I forget what year the Nintendo Wii got released. Wait, that was the PS2 era, right? That means I had to have bought the Dreamcast, I think. I think I bought the Dreamcast with that money. Anyway, school got shut down, and like the security officers and teachers were like getting people out of the school because so many like drunk kids were taking over the school. And what happened was they actually took over the gym, and what they were doing was they boarded themselves in the gym, and one dude, like one of the main jocks, said like, "This is our school now, jerk-offs!" And I was like, oh god, I sold chocolate to that dude. And that dude bought like 5 batches of alcoholic chocolates for me. And I remember like we're walking, and like I wait until like me and my friends get to the park so like teachers don't hear me. I'm like, dude, that was crazy. And my friends were like, I know, like, how did those guys get drunk? Did they have beer in them? And I'm like, not exactly. And they're like, oh god, it was you, wasn't it? Because the thing is that like the only people that knew the real me were my friends. My friends knew that I was a fucking piece of shit. But everybody else thought I was like such a good kid though. The teachers thought I was a good kid. They thought I was a fucking straight A student, which was weird because the teachers were giving me the grades. They knew I wasn't a straight A student, but they assumed I was, which makes no goddamn sense. And then like all the other students thought I was such a good kid. So my friends knew I was a piece of shit. So like they're like, oh my god, what'd you fucking do this time, guy? And I told them, I was like, listen guys, I got $400. Let's fucking do some shit. And he's like, oh my god, you made $400 off of alcohol chocolates? I'm like, dude, let's fucking hit this bitch up. So like I remember on that day, it's like usually like we would go to McDonald's if we have any money, but since I was fucking loaded, we like fucking went to Olive Garden. Cause that's how we fucking treat ourselves as a bunch of high schoolers, right? We're like, Olive Garden bitches. So we went to Olive Garden on me, and then we went to like a GameStop, because the thing is that like in our group of friends, one of us had a car, so he's the one that drove us around. So we went to GameStop, and I bought a game for like each of my friends, because once again, I was fucking loaded. So we bought each game. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna buy a fucking Dreamcast. And they're like, oh shit, dude, you gonna get a Dreamcast? And I bought like a Dreamcast with like 3 games or something. And then I bought like 4 controllers like right off the bat, so like we can all like play that shit. I remember we played Power Stone to hell like on that day and shit. And then I remember the next day after school, they're trying to actually find out like how like, you know, the jocks and everything got like all drunk. And so like they were like asking people. And then I remember like anyone that looked suspicious, like the security officers and shit, would like pull people aside. They're like, son, or like, you know, they're like chick or whatever, you know, they're like, come to the counselor's room, we need to talk to you. And I remember like one of my friends, he looked kind of seedy, but he actually wasn't that bad. But he has one of those faces that like makes him look like he did shit. He's like, Tetsamaru, let me hang out with you. Let me hang out with you. Because if I'm with you, they won't think I did it. And the thing is that like, hanging around with me back in high school was like, it gave you like this aura of protection. Because if you hung out with me, they're like, oh, he's friends with Tetsamaru. You know, I'm sure he didn't do anything bad. So my friends would hang with me for that entire day. And that way the security officers would like never stop us. Because they thought, oh, there's no possible way Tetsamaru is responsible for this. And it's funny because one of the jocks actually ratted me out. Because he's like, it was him! He's the one that sold us the alcohol! And they're like, what? Nah, it's Tetsamaru. He wouldn't do something like that. And he's like, I'm telling you, it was him! I want my fucking money back! I never got to eat any of those! And I'm like, shit, I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. He's clearly still drunk. And they're like, shame on you. Shame on you for blaming Tetsamaru. He's such a good kid. And I'm all like, yeah, I'm such a good kid. And I remember, like, my friends were kind of snickering. They're like, good God, everyone in this school is so damn retarded. Because no one saw me for the piece of shit I was. And that's just one of my stories. Listen, I could go on and on about the shit I used to do back in high school, middle school. I did shit in middle school, too. And college. My college years, despite the fact that I dropped out, is like, I have college stories because I didn't go to college anyway. Like, okay, I went to college for, like, the first semester. After that, I realized college wasn't for me, so I just started ditching my classes. And when I started ditching my classes, that's where the stories start. I got a lot of college stories, but perhaps we'll save that for like a stand-up night or something like that, because now is not the time for me to reminisce about my school years. Right now, I'm supposed to be seeing if I could bang Pro Jared or some shit like that. Tetsamaru's passive gives people protection from the law. He has saving throws through the roof. Oh shit, Power Stones on PSP? That sounds like it would be weird. Weird to play on a PSP. I can't imagine trying to play, like, Power Stone, like, without an analog stick. Unless you mean the Vita, because Vita actually has an analog stick. Because, like, other than that, I just can't imagine playing Power Stone on, like, anything smaller than that. It's gotta be on, like, on a big TV. That's how we play Power Stone. Tet says Con R's and the Max is Gridiron. Back stairway, even had a teacher insider. Yeah, Gatami remembers my story. Yeah, so I did tell this story a couple times before. Alright, so let's get back to this, because I'm supposed to be trying to bang someone from Normal Boots. Mai sat down and I took a seat across from her. Oh yeah, and one more thing. I don't think I said this information when I told this story last time, but I did leave out a couple more little bits of information, which I guess I'll just say now. Nobody in my family knows that I do any of this shit. No, seriously, like, back in high school, middle school, I led a fucking double life. Like, a double agent secret life. Like, nobody in my family knows how much of a piece of shit I am. Like, the thing is that, like, it's not just peer pressure, it's, like, everybody pressure. It's my family, it's the people around me. They think, like, I'm such, like, a good person. And the thing is that, like, this shit even happens now. Even now it happens where everybody thinks I'm such a good person. And, like, and I'm like, I'm not. I'm a piece of shit. Only my friends know that I'm a piece of shit. Well, them and, like, some of the bars I go to. Like, some of the bars I go down here on the strip, I'm kind of a regular to. So it's like, they know me, they know I'm a piece of shit, and they laugh every time someone thinks that, like, I'm a good person. So, yeah. Even Neko. Neko kind of knows, but Neko doesn't really know that much, mostly because Neko was kind of sheltered, versus me. Neko didn't really do much in her high school years. She was kind of, like, sheltered, actually, from that, mostly because, like, I was seen as, okay, the opposite, actually. Neko was seen as a negative influence on me, because, like, everyone thought I was so smart that they didn't want, and this sounds terrible, but, like, everyone in the family thought that my little sister was stupid, and they thought that if I hung around my little sister some more than usual, because I come from a divorced family, they thought that if I hung out with my sister more, her dumbness would seep into me. So actually, she was actually kind of like almost
made to not hang around me. Like, I remember one time when I got, like, around the time when I got my first job and I had disposable income, I started spoiling my little sister a lot to kind of make up for the years that I couldn't hang out with her. And I remember my mother getting super pissed at me. She's like, why are you buying your little sister stuff? I'm like, because I'm her brother? Because I love her? And my mom got really pissed at me. She's like, you shouldn't be spending money on your little sister because she doesn't deserve it. And I'm like, god damn. Shit, man. Like, I didn't say anything out loud after that, but I'm like, shit. Like, in my family, people think that my little sister is stupid, and they think I'm a goddamn genius, when it's actually the opposite, because my little sister is trying to have a career. She's trying to go to college, but the thing is that nobody in the family would support her for that. When I did it, everybody fucking supported me going to college, even though I dropped out anyway. And, like, everyone thinks I'm throwing away my life trying to go for entertainment business, but now I'm doing what I want. And in my little sister, it's like everyone still thinks she's kind of stupid. And I'm like, God, the fuck, man, this family's all messed up. This family's all kind of messed up. So, yeah. I should sell my stories to some mangaka? Yeah. Did I go back to the strip club? Oh, yeah, like, the strip club job happened after my first job. My first job, was a warehouse job. And then after the warehouse job kind of shut down, I needed a job to kind of, like, you know, pay the bills and shit. And that's when I became a stripper. And I was a stripper for around 2.5 years. And I definitely learned a lot about the adult entertainment industry. And it was kind of around that time when, like, I started really figuring out, like, who I was on the inside. Because, like, when I had my warehouse job, I was still going to college. But then, like, when I started, like, stripping, though, I was kind of going to college, and I did use some of my stripping money to pay for college, but then it was that time when I actually started ditching classes. Like, I remember, I had a computers programming class. No joke. I only went to that class twice. I went to my computers programming class 2 times, and then for the rest of the year, never went. I never fucking went. So that's not the only class. There's a lot of classes like I just like straight up like just never went to, because like I was like, I'm not doing this no more. I'm not gonna do something that like makes me miserable. So I just like dropped out. I dropped out and I told myself, you know, just gonna do what I want now. Carl says, wow, didn't know this. I did actually talk about this in length only one time. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just link that over in the chat room if you guys ever wanna see me talking links about my stripping career. That's the live stream. You guys can go ahead and see that later on your own time. It's at the very end of the live stream after I'm done playing Mario Golf. That is legitimately the only time that I talk about my stripping career. And I don't plan on ever like talking in links for it, honestly. In fact, if you look in that stream, it's 7 hours and 10 minutes. The only reason why I even bothered to actually talk about my stripping career is because it was at the end of the live stream, meaning at the time it was like midnight or something. And I figured that most people don't watch really long live streams like that, so I was confident to talk about my life as a stripper. I'm pretty sure I talked for like 2 hours, my life as a stripper. And like, you know, some of you some of you may think like, oh, you know, how could someone like not muscular like me be a stripper? And Gridiron beat me to it. Yeah, everyone does have their fetish, and there was quite a lot of women actually that I danced for who definitely had a fetish for like skinny Asian dudes, and I actually did make quite a lot of money stripping. In fact, when I quit my job, my boss actually kind of begged me to stay, because she's like, you're one of our better dancers, and you always provide great service for some of our regulars. And she was actually saying like, you know, you could totally just make a living doing this, and you could retire in like, you know, maybe 10 years or something like that. And I told her, no, I definitely want to work in entertainment, and it may be harder, but it's what I want to do, and I can't do stripping and, you know, entertainment at the same time, because stripping actually does take a lot of time, and I just like I just couldn't handle the stress of trying to manage that time effectively. So she understood, and you know, she let me go.
But every once in a while, though, I actually do talk to some of my stripper friends because I still have them on my cell phone, and we talk every once in a while. And I'm like, oh, how's Jessica doing and shit like that. And we actually talk every once in a while. Tessa should do a dance on one of these streams. I actually wonder if I would get banned or not for that, because like, I guess it's not strictly pornographic, but like, I don't know. It's like I wonder like how close to the YouTube guidelines that would be for me to not get banned. I'm actually interested to wonder if I would get banned or not for erotically dancing on YouTube. I guess when I think about it, I guess you could erotically dance on YouTube and not get banned. Your video will probably be flagged for like mature audiences, but I probably wouldn't get banned though. But I don't really want to risk this channel. I still remember though. I still remember how to like erotically dance and everything though. If this shit doesn't work out, at least I have stripping to fall back on. I guess, yeah, pretty much. It's like, listen, if I hit like a super low point in my life, I guess I can go back. I'm definitely still in contact with the establishment, so I could always just be like, hey, can I work here again? And she'll probably say yes, because the thing is, I still look young, I still look youthful, and even though I was like 22 years old when I first started my stripping career, it's like I look like I haven't aged a day. I remember around like 3 months ago, and I kid you not, 3 months ago, I actually met someone from high school. Someone from high school that I haven't seen, well, since high school. It was a Mexican guy. His name was Eduardo. No, Enrique. There it is. His name was Enrique, and like I haven't fucking seen him in years, obviously, because like we were like high school friends, but we weren't like friends, so we never really hung out that much. We did hung out a couple times, like after school. We played some PlayStation games. I remember that, and I actually met him out on the strip like a couple months ago, and he's like, "Holy shit, dude, it's me!" And like I fucking didn't even know who he was. I was like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't remember you. And he's like, it's me, Enrique. And I'm like, oh my god. I don't recognize you at all. Like, the dude's got like a full-on beard. He's married with 2 kids. He was also 1 year younger than me, actually. So when I did hang out with him, I was a junior and he was a sophomore. I believe those were the grades that we hung out in. So he was actually a year younger than me. So we didn't even have class together. But we did hang out a lot though, like during like lunch period and shit. And then we played video games and such. So I met him again, and he's like, dude, you look exactly the same as you were back in high school. I'm like, have I not aged at all? Then again, like, sometimes I would actually look back at my high school diploma picture, and like, I really look the same. I haven't fucking aged in 10 fucking years. Really, age 18 to age 28, I haven't fucking aged in these 10 years. Which I guess some people would say is a really good thing, but like, I don't know, I sometimes look at myself, I'm like, why haven't I aged? Like, I found the goddamn fountain of youth, because like I'm gonna be like goddamn 50 and finally look like 25 or something like that, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna turn like 60, and then I'll look like I'm 80. That's how the whole Asian thing works. But yeah. Anyway, I got way off topic again, so I literally clicked on like one dialogue box, and then I just started ranting. I started ranting again. I swear, it's a good thing that I actually don't plan on playing through this all the way. We'll go back to Digimon after this live stream, because if I was going to play through Asagao Academy all the way, it would take us like 50 goddamn live streams. So, I definitely don't want that. I want that beard. I can't grow a beard. Like, literally, I cannot, like, grow a beard. If I don't shave, because I do shave, I would grow like a little tiny mustache and like a little goatee, and then that's it. That's all I would grow. I wouldn't grow anything. I actually did go for like 4 months without shaving one time, because my friend back in high school bet me 20 bucks to not shave, and I was like, dude, you're gonna be disappointed. And he's like, dude, I'll give you 20 bucks. And I'm like, okay, don't say I didn't warn you. So I don't shave for 4 months, and he's like, dude, what the fuck? And I'm like, I told you you're gonna be disappointed. And he's like, you didn't shave, right? And I'm like, dude, I swear I didn't shave. This is how much facial hair I grow. I grow like nothing. I grow like a little Asian mustache and a little small Asian goatee. I look like a goddamn villain when I grow it out. I look like a 1950s Asian villain. That's what I look like. I don't grow much. Maybe he was expecting me to be like fucking, I don't know, like, I guess maybe like look some kind of old sage or something. And I'm like, I don't grow that much hair, so you're barking up the wrong tree. He was really disappointed. And he fucking cheaped out on me just because I didn't grow anything. He gave me 10 bucks. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And he's like, well, you didn't grow anything. And I'm like, dude, I warned you. Where's my 20 goddamn bucks? And he's like, you're taking 10 bucks. I'm like, fine, I'll take the 10 bucks. I wasn't going to like mug him for like 10 more bucks, but I got kind of gypped for that bit. Just because he was disappointed. And I warned him beforehand that I didn't grow any facial hair. Tetsa found the Horai elixir. Anyway, I should probably get back to the game. Tetsa became an immortal after dropping out of college. Yeah, let's just go with that. Guys, drop out of college. That's how you obtain eternal youth. Let's go with that. Oh, look at that. This chick probably doesn't mean anything. Because I already know that this chick's a main character. But this chick, I don't think she's a main character. Hi, Mai. How was your break? Like, oh my god, it was good. I went to Italy and Spain. Dale fell off a ski jet and broke his leg. Oh my god. She sounds so goddamn rich. Seriously, Mai. You sound like... Seriously, what does your dad do? Is he goddamn like George Clooney? Shit, man. Mai sounds so rich. She went to Italy and Spain for her break. She went to 2 goddamn countries. Most people could barely afford to go to 1 for like 2 days. Spotted Killer says if he shaved, he'll probably look younger.
Uh-huh.
It's better now though, cause he got like a cyborg like ankle now, so it's all good. Oh shit! Oh my god! Thank you, Carl Algren, for your $20 donation. You, sir, are an official badass. Oh my god. Thank you very much. I would like erect a statue in your honor if I could afford a statue. Instead, I would have to like erect a hentai manga in your honor or some shit like that. I'll draw like stick figure hentai in your honor or something. Cause I'm pretty sure I could draw stick figure hentai on YouTube and not get banned. Probably. Something like that. So pretty much this is Orin High School Club, the VN? Yeah, pretty much. Carl Rogan says same bet now, give it 2 weeks to grow out. 2 weeks? You want me to shave for 2 weeks? Dude, you're gonna be disappointed. You're gonna be disappointed. I'll do it though. I won't shave for 2 weeks, but you're gonna be super disappointed. I'll do it. Nemesis says he can barely go 12 states for your vacation with no breaks. Oh my god. Oh, well that's nice. I expected to be introduced, but the girl turned back to her group of friends and Mai turned back to me. I have to age restrict that hentai stick figure though. She began to assault her food with a fork and tell me, in a particularly minute-by-minute account, about her fleeting romance last summer with the boy she met on the beach that didn't go further than a few salty kisses. Wow, Mai! You fucking skank asshole! She's a fucking skank asshole. That's right, I'm calling you out, Mai. I sat back and let Mai talk. For the first time since arriving on campus, I felt like I was finally able to breathe. I picked up my Brussels sprouts and studied Mai as she spoke. Brussels sprouts, really, it has to be Brussels sprouts. Like, the most, like, unappetizing, like, fucking piece of vegetable ever. I don't know anybody that likes Brussels sprouts. No one! The more she talked, the more I began to notice small details about her. Like the fact that she's always blushing. Seriously, she's like always blushing.
Well...
She had a high songbird voice.
What?
She was dynamic, her voice twisting this way and that into exaggerated expression as she spoke. This is the voice she makes, this is the face that she makes after she sees the D for the first time. She laughed often. She imitated people in wildly unflattering voices, seemingly unrelated to her actual opinion of them. But notably, she talked a lot. You know, I think we all have that friend. We all have like that friend that talks forever and won't shut up, even after you ask them to shut up. I didn't find this particularly annoying as it filled the silence, and she hardly ever asked questions that required my full attention. Oh, okay, so Hana's a piece of shit too, because Hana ain't even paying attention. Hana's a piece of shit. Just as Mai was running off a shockingly detailed account of the time she accidentally walked in on her friend's older brother in the act of changing, a flash of familiar green caught my eye. Oh my god, is it Pro Jared Senpai? I glanced over. Hey, that's him! Huh? Who, baby doll? I leaned across the table to whisper, just in case he could hear me through the ambient chat of the lunchroom. That boy from the train, that's him!
What?
Jared? Oh my god, Pro Jared Senpai? Yeah, with the weird green jacket and swoopy hair. He just picked up his tray and was walking past us when something seemed to catch his eye. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna give Pro Jared a voice. Alright. I didn't do it before. I'm gonna give him a voice. Oh, you. I looked up at him, suddenly realizing he was talking to me. Hana, I met you on the train. How are things settling down for you? Really well. I found my roommate. She's been helping me a lot. I gestured to Mai, who was thunderstruck in fact. Looking around, everyone was. People stopped eating to turn and stare at Jared and me. My shoulders bunched around my neck. Well, if you ever need any help, I'll be around. Third year, right? I nodded.
All right.
Some of my friends are in that year, of course. They can't compare to me. But I'll give them the heads up to look out for you. He flashed a dazzling smile, then winked. It's the least I can do for such a cute girl. Well, I'll see you around. Gridiron says he thinks Jared would actually want to have that voice. I watched a torrent of thoughts raging through my head as he took a seat next to a bunch of guys who were all wearing the same jacket. That's Jared! Oh my god, girl! Pro Jared Senpai noticed you! She tore her eyes away from him and looked at me.
He's so cute.
Like, he's the most beautiful guy in school! Oh my god, I'm so wet!
Oh, Jared.
I can't believe he just looked at me! I looked at Mai, her cheeks were glowing in indecent pink. I don't know, that looks more like red to me. She lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree. Why do they all wear those jackets? Aren't all the guys supposed to wear blue racers as part of their uniform? No, they're allowed to. You know, Jared? That girl turned back around and was looking at me with sudden interest. Hi! Did I know him? I only talked to him on the train for a few minutes, so not really. We weren't friends or anything. But looking around, Mai and this girl weren't the only ones who were interested. Everybody seemed to be listening in. They seemed so surprised when he talked to me. Maybe a little white lie couldn't hurt. Oh my god! Okay, let me see. Do I make Hana into a goddamn piece of bitch? Or do I just make her honest? I'll go the honest route. Hana seems like she'd be the emo fuka kind of girl. Cause Hana is turning really emo for me right now. Oh my god! Oh my god, she's super pissed right now. I think I might have said the wrong thing. Oh. She looked me up and down, sniffed and turned away. Wow, what a bitch! You're a goddamn hoe. All of you are goddamn bitches. Mai leaned towards me. Don't mind Mimi. She was just trying to get in with you. Oh god, is Mimi gay? Cause I'm totally up for some Yuri sex right now. I'm just saying. Get in with me? Why? Like, girlfriend, you asked me those guys in their jackets, right? Those are their Norma Boots Jackets Club. Or Norma Boots Club jackets. There? What? What's Norma Boots Club? Wow. So we got JonTron, we got PBG. Oh my god, Pro Jared. Can you be any more into yourself? They made Pro Jared like super narcissistic. Then you got Gerard, you got Satch. Okay, and then I especially love how PBG like has like, that looks like a Game Boy Color. That really does look like a Game Boy Color. And then you I like how, oh my god, I love how like Jock has like a little uniform. That's awesome. I love that. Like the thing, okay, here's the thing. This is supposed to be like a rich people's, a rich kid's school, like a private school or something. So that means that somebody in like the school committee had to have custom made Jock like his own school uniform. That's actually kind of funny. Like, girl, it's a club we have at school here. It's like totally exclusive and full of only the coolest students. They get together and play video games or something. That one right there is John, also known as JonTron. His bird name is Jacques. Oh my god! It's Robot Jacques. I thought they were gonna make him into a normal bird, but he's got the red eyes and everything. John is also the president of the drama club here at school. Yeah, I could see John being the president of the drama club. He seems pretty drama-ish. Next to him is PBG. He and John founded the Normal Boots Club together. PBG is one of the best soccer players on our team. That's funny, because PBG mentions that he can't play sports at all. Then there's Gerard. People call him the completionist because he's obsessed with completing things. He has the biggest itty-bitty kitty collection I've ever seen. Next to him is Jared, also known as Pro Jared. He's a model. Yeah, I can see that. Then there's Satchbag, but everyone just calls him Satch. He's like crazy smart. Those guys over there are Paul, Nick, and Josh. They write a column in the school newspaper called Continue. Okay, also, oh, wait. I just gotta say, crap, I don't know the button. But I gotta say, I love how like his hand was on the other dude's shoulder. And that guy over there is Shane. He knows more about video games than anyone ever. She exhaled a dreamy sigh into her mashed potatoes.
So, how would someone, join the Normal Boots Club?
I like how Hana's like biting her lips right there, as if like she actually really wants to join the club. Razor says, fun fact, he thought completionist was a weird word. Gerard and his sexy beard. Isn't Gerard got all the amiibos? Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's what the itty bitty kitty thing is. Spotted Killer says itty bitty kitty isn't a euphemism, right? Like, girlfriend, you don't choose the boots, Hana. The boots choose you.
Oh, what does that even mean?
You had to be presented with the boots to be in the club, and they're like super selective.
What are the boots?
The club has the boots statue. It's like one of their patches, but it's gold plated. It's their mascot, I guess. They do this weird initiation ritual with it.
Ritual?
Oh my god. See how Hana's blushing? She's imagining some kind of gangbang right now. Johnny says, I thought of Hello Kitty when you heard of Itty Bitty Kitty. Chicks love guys with amiibos, right? Only if you have more than 5, because right now I have 4 amiibos, and no chick is right now like impressed with my 4 amiibos. You gotta have like 50 amiibos for the chicks to be impressed. I hear they fill a room with candles and with these totally creepy robes during initiation. This year, 2 girls said she saw it once, and they were all like chanting around the boots, and it sounded like they were talking backwards. Like, oh my god, it sounds like some kind of sex occult. It makes me so wet just thinking about it. But I don't believe her, and even if it's true, I don't care if they're a cult, because they're all really hot. Oh my god.
Do they have lots of friends?
Yeah, tons of friends. I'd say the most popular kids in school. I mean, everyone in the school totally looks up to them. I bet they could get any girl in school, too. Oh boy, for that matter. Hey, are you gonna eat your cake? No, you can't eat your cake. Because the cake's a lie. Is that joke outdated? I feel like that joke's outdated now. It's a boy club, so it means Hana carries. I shook my head and pushed a plastic tray across the table to her. What? Hana doesn't eat cake? She's a freak. Hana's a goddamn freak. How do you not eat cake? That's weird. She's weird. So far, it looks like Norma Boots' thing is just a sausage fest right now. Only until Hana joins. Louis says, I don't care if they are into the KKK. They are hot. For the remainder of lunch, I'll listen to my talk about Jared through mouthfuls of half-dissolved frosting. Back at the dorm, I sorted through a pile of textbooks the school left for me. My radio was playing a poppy tune, equal parts music to static. Mai favoritely scribbled in a notebook at her desk, hunched over with a strikingly poor posture.
Hey.
Hey, Mai!
Like, yeah, what up, girlfriend? She didn't bother to look up.
Am I supposed to be having textbook for History 309?
She shuffled through the papers on her desk before producing a thick textbook. A demure man in a powdered wig frowned at me on the cover. Yeah, this one. I sighed.
I don't have that one. The school must have missed it. Oh, my life is horrible.
Mai shrugged and set the textbook back in her pile. They have a bunch at the library. You can just check one out. And maybe a guy too. Oh my god, I love going to the library and checking out guys. You guys see what I did there? It's a really hard joke to miss. Where's the library? You know what? What Hana should be asking is, where's the gentleman's club? All we need is for Hana to break a vase and look more like a boy, and we got Orin in full. Spotted Killer says, a girl that doesn't eat cake. Mai riffled through her notebook and wrote something down. She tore the page out and handed me a crudely drawn map.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be back in a little bit.
Holy god shit! I have never been to a library this nice. I have only seen these libraries in fiction. I mean, I know that libraries like this exist in real life, but I've never been to one. I've only been to like shitty libraries where like all the books are like not in order and there's like 2 computers in the center of the entire library. This library looks like a goddamn restaurant. This looks super nice. I'm pretty sure there's someone banging in this corner back here, because that's usually what they do in libraries. Like, down in the corner, there's usually someone banging, because no one goes in that corner. It took me at least 20 minutes to find the library. By the time I realized I was holding the map upside down, the sun was setting. 20 minutes to figure out the map was upside down? Shit! This reminds me of the library from Katoa Shoujo for some reason. The library was much larger than I expected. The walls lined from floor to ceiling with books of all sizes on rough wooden shelves. Intimidated, I headed for the front desk. A recognizably green and gray jacket was bent behind the counter. Normal boots. I briefly considered running away.
Hey.
Oh my god, it's Sach Senpai! My senpais are noticing me! Too late?
Yeah. The school forgot to give me one of my textbooks. I was told I could get it here.
Which one is it?
The History 309 textbook.
He stepped from behind the counter and motioned me to follow. We dodged behind the owls in a comfortable silence. He seemed friendly enough I should say something. What was his name again? Shane? Gerard? John? No, not John.
Zach.
Holy crap, Hana smoked. I don't have to say Zach. Huh?
Oh,
What was that?
you work here?
Of course he works here. He chuckled, dimples appearing on his cheeks. Yeah, I'm the librarian's assistant. It's my second year and I love it. I get to help people find books that speak to them. His eyes twinkled like a kid on Christmas. Your book's right down here. He stopped at a row of thick, dusty books. Was this all history? And pulled out a book with powder-wigged man I saw earlier.
Thanks!
He waved his hand. It was nothing. Do you need help with anything else? I wanted to make a good impression on the Norman Boots Club, but I couldn't come up with anything.
No! Thanks!
Copacetic.
Wow! Holy crap. Copacetic. That's like the preppy way. That's so preppy. Like, no one says copacetic. Seriously. No one uses copacetic in like a normal conversation. As we headed back through the cavernous library, my unease melted away. We weren't talking, but just being near him felt like I was being wrapped in a soft blanket. I resisted the urge to snuggle up to him. We neared the front desk, stepping out around a clump of students. As we passed, one of them shifted. Something white flew past my face. A thick piece of triangular paper lay at my feet. I bent over and picked it up. It was surprisingly heavy. There was a quarter inside of it. If I was just a hair slower, it would have hit me in the face. The students snickered, and I recognized the boys that made fun of my hair the morning among them. My heart drooped. I scanned my memory for anything I might have done to offend them, but I came up with nothing. My hand started to shake. I hid it behind my back, trying to think of a way to defend myself.
Why did you do that?
Eh? What do you mean? We were just messing around!
Are you suggesting we did it on purpose?
I faltered. There was nothing I could say. I was outnumbered. They would twist my words around no matter how straightforward I was.
No! Sorry.
One of the boys held his hand out for the paper. I inched closer to give it to him, angry at myself for being so compliant. I wish I were... A gentle warmth closed over my hand and took the paper from me. Sag examined the paper closely. I see what the problem is. Your aim would be better if you cut the corners before you folded it. He placed the paper on the table. The boy looked at him in sheer awe. Be careful though, you almost hit her, and that would have been awful. My hands began to sweat as panic shifted through me, afraid of the response, but...
Jeez, we're sorry. We'll be careful next time. Yeah, it was an accident.
They apologize.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
He gave them a wild smile and continued off down the aisle. I followed him closely, my legs weak. Don't tell me they stopped because of him, simply because I was with him. I wanted to thank him, but my heart was pounding so hard I knew my voice would shake. We reached the front counter and scanned the history book. My lips trembled as I whipped myself to say something, anything to thank him. He tilted his head to the side. Oh my god, shaft tilt! What books do you like to read?
Fiction. You know, I like playing dating sims, and, romance novels, and Twilight. I love Twilight. I like how the vampires sparkle.
He chuckled. I just finished a good book. I think it'd be right up your alley, if you don't mind me saying so. He reached under the counter, pulled out a thick green book, and passed it to me. A man in black stood on the front, hugging a woman in royal robes. It's long, but it's one of my favorites. The Princess Betrothed. I know things can be tough transferring you to school. If you ever worry, just read this. It will transport you 100 miles away in a second. Tears stung my eyes, so I ducked my head.
Zach.
For more than just the books.
You're welcome. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I got your name.
My name is Hanamizu.
Hana.
Okay, so I feel like the voices isn't as loud to the music, so I'm actually gonna turn down the music so that way it comes out better. I'm gonna turn down the music. Okay, I feel like doing that should make it a little bit better, because I can barely hear the voices right now. Alright. Alright, so now if you can't hear the music, just turn up your volume, and then like the voices should be better. I mean, there's not that many speaking voices in this game anyway, but like, in retrospect, it should be louder by comparison now. I also lowered my microphone volume as well, so that way I'm not overpowering compared to the music and the voices. Well, it's nice to meet you, Hana. Let me know how you like the book.
I will.
That couldn't have gone better. Not only was Satch impossibly kind, but being around him felt easy, refreshing. Like being doused in the midst of a waterfall. Oh gosh, what am I thinking? I'm such a slut! My cheeks hot, I left the library, 2 surprisingly heavy books under one arm. I settled into bed, eager to get started with my new reading material, but Mai was sitting at her desk, carving a pencil idly into the pages of a notebook. Every few minutes, she released a long, drawn-out sigh as the lead of her pencil whined against the paper. I lowered my book and took the bait.
Is something wrong, Mai?
Holy crap. Okay, so I couldn't tell because of her uniform before. So like, she plays volleyball. So she's gotta be like a C cup or like a high B cup. Either that or she's wearing a push-up bra. But considering that like, they're not outside and like they're like in their relaxed clothes inside the dorm, she's probably not wearing a push-up bra. So she's either like a C cup or like a high B. That's what I'm expecting right now. She let out another dreary sigh. I hope Jared noticed me this year. Oh my god! My senpai never notices me! My life is so miserable. I should go back and cry into my bag of money. That usually makes me feel better. I need to take another trip to Italy or France or something.
Does Jared know you like him?
Mai whirled around in feigned shock.
What?
I don't like Jared, oh my god!
Oh.
I closed my book and set it aside, deciding to play along.
Well...
Have you at least tried talking to him?
No, I mean, I have before, but oh my god, I just can't do it. My senpai never notices me anyway.
Why don't you try again?
She bobbed her head from side to side, considering this like it never crossed her mind before. Yeah, maybe I could do it. But I can't. I don't deserve a man like Pro Jared. Satisfied, I picked up my book back up. Like, have you ever had a boyfriend, Hana?
What?
Huh? Me? No, never. Can't you tell how emo I am right now?
Really?
Never.
Like, girl, I bet you 10,000 yen that you meet a totally cute boy here and fall in love by the end of the school year. You know what? Considering that this is a dating sim, that's a bad bet to make. Considering that this is a dating sim. You're crazy! Even though I'm totally not crazy for Pro Jared already right now! I buried my face back in the book, barring Mai from any further discussion. Fall in love by the end of the year? Kiss, kiss, fall in love! Ba 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 ba. Shout out to Orange High School Club. If I were a betting kind of girl, I'd take that bet. I awoke the next morning with what felt like a lizard in my throat. Wow, she's sucking dicks already? Mai was already up, shuffling through her school bag with an enigmatic grin. That humming was kind of sexy, actually. Can I replay that? Oh my god, yeah, that's actually kind of sexy. I want that as like my fucking ringtone, but then like I never hear it. The first day of school. So bad I need to get 10k? Yen, you'll take that?
Hana!
Ouch, my ears. Her voice sliced through the air like a knife, and I winced. She was definitely a morning person. Good, because I'm not. Like, girls, time for the first day of school. Aren't you excited? I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. I hope Senpai finally notices me.
What do you mean? Is something special happening today?
Something strange is always happens the first day of school, especially to someone like you. She winked.
What?
Someone like me? Impossible.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean. She smiled and started messing with the pile of papers on her desk. Shaking my head, I got out of bed and pulled my uniform out of my closet. My palms sweat as I held the gold vest and blue jacket. Was it really possible for things to be different here than they were at home? What if the problem wasn't actually the school? I shook the thoughts out of my head and changed into my uniform. Oh! Ah, she's checking fucking Hana out. She's bi, cause she totally wants to bang the Normal Boots Club, but she's checking Hana out, so she's totally bi. She'd bang anyone. Huh? What is it?
Aww.
You look so cute, girlfriend. Like, do you want to like experiment after school today? Tonight? I think I have some friends willing to join.
Really?
Heat crept up my neck. Hana got a snake emoticon.
Yeah!
Like, completely, girlfriend. Your hair matches your uniform so well. Like, oh my god. I'm so jealous. You look like a flower blooming straight out of the ground.
Thank you! I'm crying because it's the first compliment I've ever received in my life.
Water stung the back of my eyes and I turned to start packing my backpack. Was I getting worked up about something as little as this? I must have gotten less sleep than I thought. Is something wrong, girlfriend?
No, nothing's wrong. I'm just happy.
How dumb was that? I started crying at the first sign of someone being nice to me. Wow, she sounds more emo by the second. I took a deep breath to steady my nerves. Wow, that face, that's like the rape face right there. She's like, Hana, I'm totally gonna bang you tonight. That's what that face looks like right there. She looks like she's the girl that would actually have some strap-ons. That's what I see. Yeah, that's what I want to look at in my save file. Prefs. Oh, that's what that button does. I didn't know what it did. Let's see. Termer point 0. Dear Diary, things seemed to go well yesterday, and thank goodness for that. I seem to have somehow made a friend named Mai, and she's really cute. I'm lucky to have her on my side. She seems so popular and kind. Aside from that, I ran into this group of guys called the Normal Boots Club. They're really popular. I wonder whether I could get in with them too. Goals. One, she's going to trap Hana into gangbang. Two, she's going to have a Yuri orgy. Gridiron says both are good. What an oddly menacing laugh. Thud. All the air left my lungs as something like horse hooves slammed against my back. You're too fine, girlfriend. Don't worry. This is going to be awesome. Hold on. I just want to replay that sound again. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys enjoy that for a while. My dear diary jackpot, says Razor. I stiffly peered over my shoulder.
That was you.
What?
Mai stood behind me, her hand raised. Somehow she had the strength of a bodybuilder.
Nothing.
I was just about to zip my bag up when I spotted the book Satch gave me lying on my nightstand. The Princess Betrothed. He said that if I ever needed to be transported somewhere far away, I could take it with me. It was pretty good so far. Maybe it would be smart to bring it along, just in case I had no one to talk to between class periods. Would I need it for my first day of class?
Sure.
I pulled it into my already overfull bag, biting my lip. It never hurt to be prepared, right? Like, you ready?
Yeah.
Hey, stick with me and you'll be fine. Mai opened the door together and we stepped in the hallway, merging into a steady flow of chittering girls and fruit-flavored perfume. Oh my! I did not know we lived in the same floor. That's the voice of Mimi, by the way. I'm gonna run out of voices soon. No way, really? That's so awesome! Now we'll be able to catch up. Whatever happened between you and... The river of girls shifted as we headed down the stairs. Suddenly, I found myself surrounded by a bunch of people I didn't know.
What a jerk.
Oh wow, what a jerk he turned out to be. My exclamation faded into a buzz of voices in the air. Oh no, what would I do if we got separated? Anxiously, I searched the crowd of girls for Mai, but I couldn't find her. Everyone was dressed in the same Asagao uniform. It was difficult to tell everyone apart, and being so short really didn't help the situation. As we turned the last corner down the stairwell, I saw a flash of red hair a little ways in front of me.
Hi!
I reached between two girls and tapped on their shoulder. Huh? Oh wow, that's like the same goddamn voice. Who are you? The girl's eyes flashed, almost like a jolt literally shot through them.
I'm sorry, I thought you were someone else.
She said nothing and turned away before I knew it. I stood outside of Primrose House, watching the flow of girls disperse across the campus. Mai was nowhere to be seen. I couldn't even hear her chirpy voice. Oh man! I took a deep breath, biting my lip. This wasn't a big deal. I could go to class alone. ... But I didn't even know where the building was! It's Asagao Academy, Razor. I'll type that. I'll type that in the chat room. It's Asagao Academy. I reached into my backpack and dragged out my class schedule. Homeroom, 206 Poppy Hall. Which one was Poppy Hall again? Weren't the classrooms on the other side of the campus? I picked a direction and began to walk, trying to ignore my rising panic and the thought of arriving late to the first day of class. As the third year where no one knew me, all of the people staring.
Hey,
You look lost. Okay, I don't know who this is. Someone caught on me. I turned around, almost jumping for joy. Oh my god, it's JonTron! Now, I could be, like, stupid and just make the heck sound that JonTron makes, but I won't. When I froze, a Norman Boots jacket, he was part of the Norman Boots Club. I could practically feel my tongue swelling in my mouth. If this was a Norman Boots Club member, I had to make a good impression. He was one of the founders, right? Then he must be JonTron!
Yes, I'm new. I don't know where Poppy Hall is.
Huh! You a freshman? No problem. My class is in Poppy Hall. I'll walk you there.
Really?
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
Was this really happening? He began walking towards a large brick building in an enthusiastic manner, popping his arms up and down like he was some kind of show tune. I fell into a step beside him. I didn't notice it when Mai pointed him out yesterday, but JonTron had the big brown eyes and warm-looking face. He was basically a human puppy. I glanced up at him at the corner of my eye. A bird. A bird on his shoulder. Birds always make me uncomfortable. Something about the ease with which they could poke out someone's eyes. Is something wrong? Why'd you stop?
No, nothing's wrong.
He followed my gaze to the bird on his shoulder.
hey,
Oh, this is Jock. Isn't he cute? Nice to meet you. That's my Jock voice. I can't do the robotic voice without using Audacity. That's what JonTron does, right? Doesn't he just like put his voice through like Audacity and like put like a robotic filter over it? I'm pretty sure that's what JonTron does. Yeah. He put his hand to his shoulder. Jock jumped into his palm. Jox is a robot bird, see? Yuck! Hello! And I just gave Jock a different voice. Jock's eyes gleamed a dangerous red when he spoke, but nothing else suggested he wasn't a normal bird. In fact, if I had known better, I would have said that the red in his eyes was painted on.
That's amazing!
Jock twisted his head to the side, examining me in return. The more he looked at me, the less afraid I was.
What are you looking at?
What?
This is nothing! I'm sorry! Go make a sign!
Oh, Jock can be a little sassy.
Who are you calling sassy? I am not the sassy one. I don't forget to feed you.
Jox, that one was one time.
I was alone and starving in the frozen tundra of this empty world, loveless, afraid.
Ignore him. I've been bringing him with me to the drama club, and he's taking a little too well to it.
I see how this is. Shut me out like I had nothing to add to the conversation.
Jox retook his place on John's shoulder, this time facing away from us as if miffed. We resumed our walk towards Poppy Hall. I'm JonTron, by the way. Call me John. Yeah.
Hana! Nice to meet you!
Hana.
Hana, that's a cute name. Razor says, as Jock, Hana, as a memory of a meeting, I present you with this human child.
Thank you! So how long have you had Jock?
Since middle school. Yuck. We've been together 4 years now. Ain't that right?
I'm not listening.
Yeah, well, I love him to death. I don't know what I'd do without him. Yuck. It seemed like life would be a lot easier without him, but who was I to say? We arrived at the big building. A white sign surrounded by poppies declared it to be, unsurprisingly, Poppy Hall. Which room are you in?
Room 206!
Really? Seriously?
Yes?
That's my homeroom. We're in the same class. John laughed and claps me on the shoulder. Wonderful. I guess I'll be seeing more of you then, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Razor says, seriously, why is she orgasming every 2 minutes? Well, obviously, it's because she's surrounded by the Norma Boots team. Together, we entered Poppy Hall. Poppy Hall was lined with fluorescent lights and Asagao blue locker. The lack of students milling around the hallway indicated that we were a bit late. We ran up the stairs and made it to the classroom just as the bell rang. My heart caught in my throat. Thankfully, the teacher hadn't come in yet. Instead, students clumped into tight pods, milled around the classroom, catching up on vacation news.
John.
Thank you so much for showing me the class, John!
See you later.
No problem. I'll see you around.
Yeah!
He waved and disappeared into the wriggling mass of students. I glanced around the room looking for an empty seat.
Hana.
Like, girlfriend, where were you? Why didn't you follow me? Mai peeled herself out from between a cuddling couple. Was that JonTron? Like, oh my god, were you talking to JonTron? Oh my god, OMG.
Yeah!
Mai's eyes widened and I couldn't help feeling a little smug. Gridiron says, don't you orgasm every time you see Norwood's team? I thought everyone did. Razor says, no, I empty myself beforehand so I don't embarrass myself.
I realized I didn't know the way to class after you and I got separated, and he offered to walk me.
Mai emitted a highly pressurized squeal. JonTron, walk to the class. Oh my god, you have to tell me everything. Ah! Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. I need to get some tissues. I don't know. I got like a really runny nose for some reason. Razor says, seriously, why is Tetsa orgasming every 2 minutes? I don't know. I need a drink of water. I need that. I don't know why, but it's really hot in here. It's like really hot in here, and I'm wearing like my Old Navy. I'm wearing like my Old Navy workout shirt, so like it's like the breathable kind of fabric, so it's like really like light and loose, but like, oh my god. Spotted says Tetsa came out of his nose. Okay, hold on. I need to wash my hands. My hands are very sticky for some reason. I don't know why. They're very sticky. I'll be right back. While I go and wash my hands, I'll leave you guys with this. Razor says, Tetsa, you can only do so much on a live stream. Alright, there we go. Alright, alright. Let's do this. Also, I gotta say, props to like this classroom noise. I don't know if they like downloaded it for free online or something, but this classroom noise sounds so realistic. Like, honestly, the only thing that this classroom background noise needs is for me to be hearing the words sex, 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 condom, condom, condom in the background every 2 seconds. She grabbed me by the wrist and pulled me into an empty desk in the back corner of the room, right next to the window. Like, girlfriend, I saved you a seat! Aren't I such a good friend? I slid in and took off my backpack, hooking it to the side of my desk. I was a little bit worried the books inside were too heavy for the bag to handle, but so far it held up well. Sorry we got separated, by the way. It can get a little chaotic sometimes, you know. It's not like I totally ignored you and talked to my other girlfriends. So tell me what happened. What did he say? What did he smell like? Does he have a peach fuzz? Is it rough? Like, oh my god, did you totally like make out with him? Was there tongue? Oh my god, did you bang him in like the 2 minutes that we were gone from each other?
Wait, what?
These are like very important questions I'm asking. You need to answer them. Was his hair super silky? Or did it have a roughness of like a dog's coat? Before I could answer, the door to the front of the room slid open and a tall woman strolled in. The class went quiet and obediently slid into their seats. My heart beat furiously, blood rushing through my ears.
Class?
Oh my god! Seriously, you are a slut. What kind of teacher dresses up like that? Oh, those bags? Look at her eyes. Holy crap. It looks like she's got fingers like sucking off a spoon before she came here. And seriously, what's with that low-cut revealing blazer? Razor says, is the bird a transformer or dildo? Details? The teacher's melodious voice ran through the room, calming the buzzing high of students from the break. My shoulders relaxed, and my fear ebbed away. Reza says, fuck that, I want Helen Baker. Spotted Killer says, MILF alert. I am your teacher, Shizuka Wakashisa. You may call me Miss Shizuka. That means I'm single. The emphasis she placed on the word led me to believe calling her Mrs. wasn't a mistake she would take lightly. Some of you might have noticed that we have a new student this semester. A hail of murmurs passed through the class. Some people glanced at me. Nope, there was the fear again. Would you like to come up and introduce yourselves? I nodded, stood, and slowly walked to the front of the room, counting my steps to make sure I wouldn't fall. I faced the class, took a deep breath to introduce myself, and noticed a familiar face in the crowd. Oh my god, are you serious? There was John, sitting with two other boys wearing Normal Boots Club jackets. One of the boys, the tallest one, was staring at me, the barest of frowns on his face. Something about him seemed really familiar. Wait. He was PBG, wasn't he? The other founder of the Normal Boots Club. Suddenly, all the strength left my knees. What should I do? Why was he frowning? Was it possible that I already made a bad impression on him? You had to be kidding me. PBG-senpai noticed me, and in the bad way! If he didn't like me, what did that mean about everyone else? Would they follow in his lead? I swallowed, because I don't spit. The faces of the class began to congeal, forming one giant blob. You moved from Amarisu, right? I nodded and swallowed again, because I don't spit. Then, like a beacon of light, I noticed Mai smiling and giving me a thumbs up. Gridiron says, yes, would you like to introduce yourself with everyone looking at your pink hair? That's right. What would Mai do in this situation? I don't know. What would Mai do?
Yes, I've just moved here. My name is Hana Mizuno. I transferred from Amiririsu Public High School.
Razor says it's still being noticed, dang it!
I'm really excited to be here. I hope you'll all take good care of me from now on.
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu! I bowed my head to the class. They clapped politely. When I looked up, PBG wasn't frowning, but he still seemed oddly confused. Gridiron says, yes, she was born with pink hair, and this isn't an anime. Thank you. You may be seated. I returned to my seat, having a small sigh. Even a small sigh, the hardest part of the day was over. Shizuka began to talk about standard procedure for the semester, the rules for classes, when homework was due, that sort of thing. It was all very similar to my old school, and I spaced out in spite of myself. A brief flicker of movement caught my eye. PBG again. Damn it, Peanut Butter Gamer, stop noticing me! I don't want you to notice me no more. Is not Hana Mizuno like Nosewater? Like, basically, like, Hana's supposed to be an introvert, so, like, yeah, kinda makes sense, actually. I glanced at him, and his head snapped back to the blackboard. What was his problem? Class continued on like that until finally the bell rang and it was time for lunch. Ugh, girlfriend. Mai stretched her arms over her head and yawned. Man, I hate the first day of class. It's always so boring. This is nothing like my day at the spa the other day with George Clooney.
Aren't you looking forward to this morning? Something about exciting things happening?
Well, yeah, but it already did. You met Jontron, didn't you? Now I've got nothing left to look forward to. Oh my god. She sighed. And I was hoping to see Jared before class too. Why can't all the hot guys be in one class? She slouched and fell across the front of my desk. It seemed like this would be happening a lot. Is Jared really that hot? Mai snapped back up, her eyes flashing. Like, what did you say, girlfriend? Of course Poor Jared is hot! If you stare directly at him for too long, your nose will melt off. I've seen it happen. That's how hot he is. Hot!
What?
What? Anyways, let's head to lunch. I'm like super hungry. Oh! I looked at my backpack. I held up well throughout class, but I worried that if I didn't take some of my stuff out now, I might do some permanent damage to it. Especially with Satch's book in there. I couldn't exactly afford a new backpack.
I need to put something in my locker first.
Oh no.
But if we don't go now, they'll run out of sesame seeds buns. Like, oh my god. Do you not understand the pain that I go through every day? If you romance Jared, does that mean you NTR Mai?
Oh.
Like, that's okay, I'll just get on ahead. Come find me, okay?
Alright!
I was so lucky to have someone like her as my roommate. As quick as I could, I went to my locker and shoved the books inside. As good a book it was infinitely happier that I had Mai around so I didn't have to read it. Without her, who knew what I would do with myself, especially with PBG staring at me like that. Yakisogo bread for the win! Maybe I could ask her what's up with him when I meet her up in the cafeteria. It might be the way that he was. I cheered. I headed for the cafeteria. I carried my melon bread. Oh my god! Melon pond! Shout out to Shakage no Shana. Through the minefield of people searching for now familiar sight of Mai's red hair. Yakisoba bread ain't got shit on melon bread. Oh my god, love manga. We're thinking about the same shit.
Where is she?
I couldn't see her anywhere and there was almost no empty seats. All around me, students circled each other, laughing and joking, sharing bites of food, and splitting the cost for sodas. You know what? I actually like totally get that because like, listen, I don't know about you guys, but here in Vegas, a fucking can of soda costs like $1.25, and then like at the vending machines, and that's a can of soda. At the vending machines, like the bottle of soda, which is bigger than the can, that's like $2. All right, it's highway robbery. If you want soda, you better buy that shit from the grocery store, because anywhere else here in Vegas is just downright robbery. You don't buy soda like at like the vending machines or anything. You don't buy it like at the vendors. You always buy it from the grocery store. Suddenly, I felt very obvious and very alone.
Isn't there anywhere I can sit?
Just then, I spotted a table in front of the room. A lone boy sat at it, stabbing his spaghetti with the vigor of Roman general. He was having a hard time with it. I moved closer to him, working with the courage to ask to sit with him. ... Well, no wonder he was eating his spaghetti with a spoon. Wait a sec. This guy was in my class, wasn't he? I saw him that morning at the front of the room. Razor says, I can get a 2-liter for almost any store for $1. Yeah, same here, Razor, at like the 99-cent store. Spotted Killer says, isn't that normal? Well, I would assume some places would be cheaper. That's not like a tourist attraction like Las Vegas is. And he was wearing a jacket just like the Norman Boots Club, but different. A gold and gray jacket with an 8-bit block in the front. Was he a member of another club, or maybe he was friends with them?
Hey,
Hey, wait!
Hana.
Oh my!
Mai appeared before me and the boy, who glanced up at us before we returned to the spaghetti. Like, thank goodness I found you. I saved you a table for you in the back.
Ow!
I looked at the boy and then back at Mai. Like, come on, girlfriend. She grabbed my shoulder rather forcefully and pushed me to the back of the room.
Hey, what's wrong?
Well,
You are so lucky I got here when I did. That kid is Brutamals. His real name's Ian. He's from the Hidden Block Club. Oh my god, Brudermoose. I couldn't tell from his animated version, but I do know who Brudermoose is. I just couldn't tell though.
The Hidden Block Club?
Yeah, the rival club of the Nomer Boots. He's really weird. I mean, she looked around her to make sure no one was listening in, but we were completely alone in a little corner of the cafeteria. He speaks in Comic Sans.
Whoa!
Yeah, you'd maybe stay away from him, especially since you're already gotten to know some of the Nomer Boots guys.
What are you talking about? I've only just met John today.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh, yeah, right. I saw the way PBG was staring at you. He totally likes you, girlfriend.
Really?
Really? Is that what you thought it was?
Either Mai was blind, or she had a serious case of wishful thinking. Oh, totally. It was so cute, just like my favorite manga. You met in high school, fall in love, and then go out to fight aliens together.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No, PewDiePie? Have some faith in yourself. That's totally what's happening. So now that you're in good with PBG, can you introduce me to Jared? Oh, was that what she was getting at? A hot flash of doubt seized me. Was it possible that Mai only liked me because she thought I knew the Nomer Boots guys? That couldn't be the case though. She was so nice. Razor says, I can speak a Common Sans. Still, looking at her shining and eager face, I couldn't talk myself out of the idea.
I actually thought PBG didn't like me.
What?
What? Like, why would you think that?
Well,
He was glaring at me.
Man, you just don't understand. It's a love triangle. A love triangle.
What? A triangle now?
I can see it. Stars practically erupted from her eyes. PBG, I can't. But Hana, I love you. But
PG.
my maidenhood.
Where are you going with this?
I slammed my fork on the table. Mai looked pleased with herself. Like, okay, I'm just kidding. You look really cute when you blush. You almost match your hair. That's not fair at all. Louise says, I can speak in aesthetic. I beg to differ. Razor says Illuminati love triangle confirmed. Oh my god. Looks like we can't ever escape Illuminati.
Still,
I searched my mind, eager to change the subject.
that wasn't a preface to the scenario.
What?
But that? No, it wasn't. I just made it up on the spot. Mai laughed nervously. Oh, so that girl who was talking to me when we got separated? Mai told the story of her past friendship with this girl, like they were eternal arch nemesis. Apparently they had some bad blood. I nodded, choosing to take time to relax. Before I knew it, we were finished eating. How was it a triangle? There are 10 guys? Well, you know, it's like different points on the triangle. Like a dot, a dot, a dot, a dot, a dot, a dot, and a dot, and dot. 10-way love triangle, says Gridiron. We got up and tossed our trays together. As I headed towards the door, though, Mai hesitated. Hey, I forgot something back at the dorm. Shorthand for a love decahedron.
Oh, need help?
No, I'm totally okay. I'm just gonna go and get it. I'll see you later though, right?
See you later.
Okay, I see you in class.
I waved and Mai sprinted off in the direction of the dorms. Alone again, I crossed my arms and headed back to the Poppy Hall. Spotted Killer says, come dumpster route, please. Large groups of 7 or 8 people were lying out in the sun, playing catch and eating lunch together. Mind break route? Razor says 10 points can still make a triangle, strangely enough. It looked like fun to have so many friends like that. I smiled. Maybe this new school really would be better than my last. Without students inside of it, Poppy Hall looked a bit like an abandoned hospital. My footsteps echoed as I climbed the stairs to the 4th floor. With a sigh, I opened my locker and pulled out the book Satch gave me. It was a good thing I brought it after all. I stepped into the classroom and saw a flash of movement by the window. A boy sat in the windowsill, and he jerked up when I came in. He was silhouetted by the afternoon sunshine, so I couldn't quite tell who he was.
Hello? I'm sorry. Did I bother you? You know, I know this friend named Imafuka from back my hometown. She and I were both pretty emo. She was my only friend back then.
The boy stood and shook his head, then crossed to a desk on the opposite side of the room. As he passed, I was able to see him clearly. Another Norma Boots jacket! This guy, he was Shane from the Norma Boots Club. How on earth did this keep happening to me? Maybe because you're the main character. Shane sat down at his desk, fidgeted with his hands a little, then turned to look at me. You're
The new guy.
I nodded.
My name is Hana. It's nice to meet you.
He nodded.
Shane.
Silence filled the space between us. Panic built up inside me. This was my chance to get in with the Norabus Club, and I was blowing it! Well, apparently, Hana, you're not blowing it hard enough. Eh? I'll stop now. I walked to my desk and sat down, setting the book on top of it. Shane looked at me, unsmiling.
You're part of the Noraboots Club?
Yes, I am. Why?
He spoke as if it was a challenge, almost glaring at me.
Oh, I just saw your jacket, so...
I trailed off.
The jackets are really cool.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
Silence again. He seemed skeptical, as if he expected me to crawl out of my skin and reveal myself to a large amphibious reptile. I had to do something. Who knew when another chance like this would come? But Shane didn't really seem friendly. In fact, he seemed downright suspicious. Surely he wasn't onto me already. Maybe it was better not to risk it. Try talking to him, give him his space. Now, considering Hana's supposed to be an introvert, I could just go that route. But nah, let's go for it. Let's talk to him.
So you play games then?
Shane looked over at me.
I've always been interested in video games, but I didn't get to play them much growing up. They're really expensive and my dad couldn't afford them, but I used to go to my friend's house to play there.
Shane didn't respond. Now what? I was out of stuff to say.
What did you play?
Oh my god, he smiled! You never knew this guy was behind Did You Know Gaming until now?
What?
What? Oh, Mario Kart! We'd go into battle mode and triple deck. He would drive around by himself at the top level, and I'd try to booby trap the lowest level.
It's the me, Mario! Woohoo! Along with Gowser and Princess Beach. And then his brother would be like Luigi. Let's go with that.
There's a good spot next to the ramp. I'd wait there until my mom came racing down the ramp to find me. Then I'd smash her with the red shell.
That is not a euphemism for the fact that Shane used to bang his mom. Shane's angry stare faded. He was smiling, sort of. Tetsu did the right choice. It's the end of times. He made the whole room seem 10 shades brighter, or maybe I was more relaxed. Galzer all the way. Nario Wakamoto.
Your mom must have been mad.
She was, but she always let me do it, probably on purpose. Did your mom?
A door slid open. Mimi and her friends, a couple of chatting girls, entered the classroom. They stopped and stared from me to Shane. It was clear that they thought they were interrupting something, even though we were sitting on opposite ends of the room. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't happy they caught me talking to Shane of the Northern Boots Club. The girls went to the desk and sat down.
What were you?
Shane was staring at me again, an odd, hurt look on his face. I immediately felt like I was caught doing something I wasn't supposed to. Did he know what I was trying to do? But I mean, it wasn't like I didn't want to talk to him. He was an interesting guy. It's not like I only talked to him because he was in Norma boots. But he turned, pulled out a notebook and some pens and scribbled away, thoroughly ignoring me. The air was stuffy. I tugged at the collar of my shirt, sweating. The girls kept looking at me over their shirts as if they expected something. I smiled hesitantly at them. Cock block, says Razor. They smiled back, then started conversing among themselves. The atmosphere was broken. I heaved a sigh of relief. What was up with the Norma Boots guys? John was really nice when I spoke to him, but PGD and Shane seemed to hate me. They were anything but normal. I waited for Mai to come to class, wanting desperately to tell her what happened. But when the bell rang and Mr. Shizuka started teaching, Mai still hadn't come. Class came and went, and the bell rang and I was alone. PPG stared at me for the eternity of the class period, his face growing more and more menacing by the minute. How has his face wasn't stuck in a perma-frown, I would never know. Shane and John didn't bother talking to me as they left the classroom, and the other students paired around me.
Hey Mimi, would you like to engage in casual discourse this evening? Yeah, of course! But why are you talking like that?
I stuffed my book into my backpack and headed to the door. With a sigh, I unlocked the door to my dorm room. As the door opened, I heard...
Hana!
So is PPG a yandere?
What?
Mai and I lay into a heap on the floor.
I'm so glad you're back, girlfriend! I trapped myself in the room because I forgot how to open it. Oh my god, I am so blonde.
She wrapped her arms around my head and nuzzled me.
What are you doing?
Come look, girlfriend. Casual discourse. Bow chicka bow wow. She got off of me and helped me to my feet. Without my face filling my vision, I saw something had changed.
Oh my goodness!
The dorm looked nothing like it had before. I'm done. The posters and fairy lights were still lit up, but now the window had light pink curtains on it and cast a warm haze around the room. Pink curtains! You couldn't make the room more girly enough, could you? It had to go with pink curtains. A brand new white carpet was on the floor. Pillows were piled up in a high mountain on top of the bunk, on the top bunk of the bunk bed. Even our chairs had been replaced with new cushy leather ones.
What happened here?
Sorry I didn't tell you, but I wanted to surprise you! Oh my god! Do you like the decorations I did? I thought this would come in yesterday, but it was delayed by a day. Razor says I need to turn down the volume if Tetsa keeps doing that. Razor says, Tetsa, stop! I wanted to set it up to be a big surprise. Louis says he sees no difference. Honestly, I agree with you. I'm still not done yet. Don't worry, Razor. If people start asking questions, just tell them that it's not like you're watching anything naughty. Just tell them that you're watching a live streamer make those noises. Just tell them that I'm the one making those noises. That makes it all the better. She gestured to a small potted plants arranged in neat rows in the desk. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Did I ever?
We finished setting the room, switching a few objects here and there in order to better facilitate the feng shui, which Mai told me was excruciatingly important. She especially wanted to make sure our room was filled with reds and pinks and coupled items, though for what purpose I wasn't sure. We collapsed with heavy sighs on the floor, then heaved great big yawns.
It's not even the end of the day yet, and I'm so tired.
Like, me too. Wait! She shot up suddenly with a jolt. That actually doesn't even sound like a gas. That sounds like air escaping out of, like, a balloon. We should get some ice cream! Feng Shui, Asian reference. Remember, Reza, we are in Japan. I know that everyone looks white, but we are in a Japanese school.
Really?
Ice cream? Really?
Yeah!
Yeah, sometimes to celebrate being roommates, ice cream here on campus is generally good. I promise.
I don't know.
And I'm paying! Well, if that's the case, made you made an offer I can't refuse. Sweet, let's go, girlfriend! The school shop was in a side building off the cafeteria, packed with instant noodles and a giant bowl of soda. Students wandered the aisles aimlessly, clearly here more to spend time than money. Nemesis Genie says everyone is white. Mai paid the cashier and we grabbed our ice cream codes. Mine the one covered in sprinklers.
Oh my god, this is so delicious! I can have an orgasm, it's so delicious!
Yeah!
Isn't it? We're lucky to have such a good food on campus. This plate would be awful if it didn't.
This is so delicious!
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Also, now they got ice cream, now I need ice cream. So, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go and grab ice cream because now I have to get ice cream. So while I get ice cream, let me put this shit over there. Let me put Joey's head right there, cause that way, you know, kind of just fits like that. And let's go with that. I'm gonna be right back.
At least it's not the helping Fubuki gift, says Reza. Oh my god. Seeing Joey's face on, like, Mai's face is kind of weird. Especially since, like, Mai has, like, her hands on her hips. It seems strangely weird. I went to the store to get ice cream? Nah. I went to my freezer. I went to my freezer. Let me remove Joey, because that's just getting really weird right now. Oh my god. I go from like one thing to like another. I'm gonna have to... Hold up. Let me remove this. Remove all of that. Why does... There we go. Okay, anyway, I cannot play and talk at the same time, so I'm one of those people that needs to eat first. Oh god, it's cold. That is really cold. Oh, that is so cold. So very cold. So what I always like to do is I used to work at an ice cream place, so I learned how to like make my own ice cream. Like not make my own ice cream, but just kind of like make my own concoctions. So I never eat normal ice cream. So what I have right here, I got chocolate ice cream. I put like mini chocolate chips in there, and then I put a brownie in there, and I kind of like mix it all up together. So that way when I bite into it, I get like the softness of a brownie with the hardness of a chocolate chip with the coldness of an ice cream. It's really good. It's really good. It's pure chocolate though. If you're not a chocolate lover, you would not like this, because it's chocolate on top of chocolate on top of more chocolate. Because like, I like, was this before or after stripping? This was after stripping, actually. After stripping, I went to an ice cream place, and then I worked at a candy store after that. Because the thing is that like I couldn't actually like part-time strip, so I needed like a part-time job that was not stripping. But like the money I made off of stripping though, it was actually good enough to live for like a year though. So I didn't get that job until after a year after stripping, because I saved up a lot of money from stripping. Ice cream stripper, that sounds like a suspicious job. I will say this, working at a candy store, you learn a lot about candy that like you didn't know was possible. You learn a lot of facts about candy that you wish you didn't know. Like, I can't eat gummy bears anymore because like I learned how gummy bears were made, and I was like, yeah, can't eat them no more. Can't eat them no more. Like, there's literally wax in gummy bears. Like, you're eating flavored wax, basically. Also, my sister loves those little, like, Coca-Cola bottle things. The little, like, soda bottle, like, gummies. It's the same shit, too. It's, like, all wax. It's just flavored wax. And I'm like, yeah, I can't do it now.
Also, so I don't know if your guys' candy store has this, but have you ever seen those chocolate rocks at your candy stores? Those chocolate rocks are made out of freaking trees, like the actual tree. Like they still use cocoa beans, of course, for the actual chocolate, but like the outside part is actually the reason why those chocolate rocks have its texture is because they use tree bark for the texture. You're eating a tree. Yeah, you learn a lot of things about candy working in a candy store. I also had this one coworker, fucking loved jawbreakers. He loved jawbreakers. He would actually go through a jawbreaker a day every time I worked with him. Like, he always opened the store, and whenever it was time for his shift, to end, he would be done with the jawbreaker. Like, one jawbreaker, he would just keep it in his mouth, like, eternally. And then, like, by the time his shift was over, for 8 hours, the jawbreaker would finally be gone. And I'd be like, how can you eat a jawbreaker every day? And he just said he loves jawbreakers. Also, had this other coworker. Didn't know him for that long because he didn't work there for that long, but he only ate blue M&Ms. Like, just blue M&Ms. And I'm like, why? And he's like, blue M&Ms taste better. And I'm like, it's just color. It's just color. And he's like, no, dude, blue M&Ms taste better. And I'm like, what do you do with the other M&Ms? And he's like, throw them away. Cause he's like, yeah, the red ones don't taste as good, and the yellow ones taste funny, but the blue M&Ms are awesome. And I'm like, what? I told him like it was all in his head, but like he's like, no, dude, trust me, blue M&Ms taste better. Also, working in a candy store makes you like swear off candy. Couldn't work there no more. Like the thing is that like in our break room, we would actually get free candy, but then like you could only eat every bit of candy in the store before you got tired of it. Like, I tried every piece of candy available in that store. Even ones that like I didn't think I would like, which I didn't like because I knew I didn't like it, but it's like, it's free. It's free. So it took me like a month to get through like the entire store, and I'm like, oh god, I feel like I got diabetes. I didn't get diabetes, but I felt like I was gonna get diabetes. After that, like I went through like 5 months, no candy whatsoever. Like not even my favorite candies. I just no candy. Also, like the candy store I worked at, we had like different teams. I was part of the chocolate team, so it's like every time after my shift, I would always just end up smelling like chocolate. It was the worst, because that means like I couldn't just go to bed when I got home if I was tired. I had to like take a shower because I didn't want my bed smelling like chocolate, and then I didn't want the bugs getting over my bed because it smelled like chocolate. And Jawbreaker guy, he was part of the hard candy team. So then for him, it was like the Jawbreakers, the Weathers, the Jolly Ranchers. Like, all his candy that he worked with was made for sucking. And I was the chocolate dude. And then of course there's like the cashier team. They don't do anything, they just sit behind the cashier all day. I learned a lot about the melting points of chocolate, but being on the chocolate team. Like, different chocolate brands melt at different temperatures, and like M&Ms, it takes like a lot of... It takes really high temperatures to melt an M&M. Like, you could put an M&M in the oven for like 300 degrees, and it still won't melt. I don't get licorice ones. No, licorice isn't part of the chocolate team. Licorice is part of the chewy team. So there's the chewy team. So chewy team was like any candy that was like chewy. So it was like licorice, it was gummy bears, gummy worms, anything that was kind of like rubbery in texture, that was part of the chewy team as well. And then there was the color team. Color team had to have been the worst team to be a part of, because color team technically worked with all candy, and what you had to do was you had to sort out all the candies by different colors, because people think different colors of candies taste differently. So for our store, like, you know how gummy worms come in different colors? The color team would actually have to move the gummy worms in their separate containers for colors so people can get the colors they like. Same thing for the gummy bears. Like, there's like the red gummy bear, the green gummy bear, the yellow gummy bear. The color team had to actually separate the gummy bears so that way each one had its own separate container so people can get like just green gummy bears if they want. One of the nice things about that actually, was that like they also had to organize the Skittles. And I actually like the green Skittles, but Skittles make sense because Skittles have flavor. So like, I was never fond of like the red Skittles, so I was like, I could get just the green Skittles. So I actually fucking love them. But yeah, our candy store was actually pretty big. We're on the strip, that's why. So our candy store actually was two floors of candy, and we had like five or six different teams actually. Candy segregation. Alright, let me put my bowl away, because I just finished my ice cream. Haribo sugarless gummies are the best? Oh, I hate sugarless candy. I know about the Haribo gummies. It's just that, like, I never really liked gummy candy in the first place, though. I used to love gummy worms, actually, but then, like, eventually I just stopped liking them. Airheads, extreme sugar on sugar crime. Oh my god, Airheads. I actually did used to like Airheads, but I hate them now. Guys, wanna bet Tetsu kept his R18 stuff in his room? You act like that's not common knowledge. It's literally right behind me. Like, there. It's there. The top part has most of the arrow gaze, and then like, as we like shift down, I'm trying to like look at the camera as I do this, as we shift down, we move on to manga, but then like once we go to the DVD section, right next to the DVD section would be the Dojin section under that section as well. Do they still make warheads? Haven't seen them forever. I've seen warheads here in Las Vegas Razor. I think warheads are only available in like certain I think warheads are only available in certain locations. And I need more water. I guess I'll be back. You know what? Amazon selling food seems weird to me. I don't know, like I just use Amazon. Bring a large bottle of water instead of a cup. I can't do that, then it won't be cold. I need cold. Also, like my refrigerator is like right outside like my door. So it's literally right there. My mini fridge outside my door. I used to keep my mini fridge inside my room, but then like I got to the point where like I hated how like having the mini fridge in my room made the room hotter. So like I hated how the room temperature in my room would just increase because the refrigerator needs to like expel that heat out somewhere. So I eventually moved my mini fridge. I eventually moved my free fridge outside of my door. But yeah, I cannot drink lukewarm. I cannot drink like lukewarm drinks, so this is not gonna change. Listen, if I live stream for like 10 years, it ain't gonna change. I'm gonna constantly be going out. The only time, Reza, that there would ever be an exception of me not going out would be me drinking. Drinking is when I don't give a shit no more. Like drinking is when like I know I won't have like the motor functions to actually leave my room anymore. So that means I will have water bottles, like I will have like a jug right next to me, since I'm drinking, and that means I will be staying in there. However, I have to drink a cold beer though. That's the difference. That's the difference. I gotta have a cold beer. So last time we did our drinking live stream, which was the Mario Party live stream, I actually did crawl to the refrigerator every time I got a beer because I couldn't walk anymore. But like I would drink a beer and then I had to get another beer. So I actually crawled back and forth from the fridge to my beanbag like 3 times during that live stream because I couldn't walk. And then I remember I also had to crawl to the bathroom because like when you drink alcohol, that shit goes right through your system. So when you drink alcohol, you have to go to the restroom like every 10 seconds. And like there's nothing that can really be done about that because like your liver outright refuses to absorb alcohol because it doesn't want to do that, you know? But then like you drink alcohol and like the liver still goes through the alcohol still goes through the liver and the liver hates you for it. So the liver tries to expel as much alcohol as possible, meaning you end up pissing it all out like pretty much right afterwards. So I think I went to the restroom like 20 times during that live stream. And then again, that's because, you know, your body hates alcohol. It hates it, and yet we as humanity keep producing it. It's weird how that works out. It's like, you would think that after someone invented alcohol, another person would be like, hey, it seems like we're not supposed to drink this shit because our bodies really hate us for it. But then someone's like, nah, it's all good. Being drunk is fun. So now we got like a multi-billion-dollar industry on alcohol, and we're still drinking that shit. I'm still drinking that shit. So yeah, I'm part of the problem. I am part of the alcohol problem because like if they were to stop producing alcohol like tomorrow, I'd be very sad. I would like go out to my store right now and hoard alcohol because like I would be sad if they stopped producing it. Even though it would probably be better for like, you know, it would probably be better for mankind if we stopped making alcohol. You know, for drinking consumption anyway. Like of course we're gonna have like, you know, rubbing alcohol probably still. And I guess if some people are like very desperate, they like drink that shit. But yeah, whatever you wanna go with that. Alcohol right from the hospital. Alcohol is a self-tormenting behavior. I disagree with that. Alcohol, as long as consumed responsibly, is basically a social behavior. That's actually one of the reasons why alcohol has stuck with humanity, because it's a socially accepted behavior, and it actually gets you like into groups. It gets you into like cliques of people. So alcohol actually does have a purpose in that like it gets people to stay together, surprisingly. Even though a lot of people are shitheads when they drink, a lot of people are actually a lot more open when they drink, actually. And by being more open, it actually does cause people to kind of act better than how they would normally. I know a lot of people that actually are mean when they're sober, but when they drink, they become like the nicest person ever. And you actually get to learn a lot about them when they're drunk. Me, I tend to be the kind of person that like rambles on and on when I'm drunk, and any kind of like inhibition that I had holding me back when I'm sober is completely all gone when I'm drunk, and I would just do whatever I want when I'm drunk. And then usually I don't remember what happens, and then my friends have to tell me the next day like what kind of crazy shit that I did. I remember one time we're at the bar with my friends, and like this was like one of the few times I allowed myself to get like stupid ass shit-faced drunk, because usually I only allowed myself to get stupid shit-faced drunk when I'm at home or if I'm at someone else's home. Usually I don't allow myself to drink that much when I'm like at a public place, like a bar or something. But this was one of the few times because it was New Year's and everybody drinks on New Year's, and we weren't like celebrating at someone's house. We were actually like at a hotel bar, and my friend, she actually like got like, she won this contest thing, so she was actually able to reserve that entire floor for like a private party. So basically it was just like all of us friends basically hanging out, and we could drink whatever we want basically, because it was basically free. So I allowed myself to get shit-faced drunk, because like when the hell am I ever gonna drink 5-star alcohol, you know, all the time? You know, usually I don't get to drink that kind of stuff all the time. So I'm like, crap, man, look at all this stuff. Like, they had some like super fancy wines, and they're really high-class sake. Even the beer, like we're not talking about no Budweiser. They had like really high-class beers as well. So I allowed myself to drink, well, basically one of everything. I drink one of everything. And believe me, it doesn't take too long to try drink one of everything if you like try to like down that shit one by one. So I get drunk, and then my friends actually like recorded me because like they knew I was gonna do some stupid shit, because I told them beforehand that I was gonna drink everything, and they thought I was joking, but I didn't. I drank everything I could until like the bartender like wouldn't give me any more. But like since like it's free, like he just kept giving it to me even though he said I should stop. So what ended up happening was, once I got drunk enough, they said that I actually got up on top of like the bar, like the bar table. I got up on that, and I actually started like strip teasing all the chicks, they said. And I'm like, God, I don't remember this. And like, dude, you should remember. But they recorded it for me so I can see how crazy I was when I was drunk. So I got up on the bar table, and I started like strip teasing all the girls. And then like one of the girls like turned on some jazz music as I was strip teasing. And the thing is that like the bartender was actually gay. So the bartender actually started clapping too. And it's like, nah, this party just getting started. So the bartender was actually gay, which I didn't know. And I didn't even see the signs that he was gay during the party. But then like once I started strip teasing, then like all the girls were like, oh, okay, the bartender is definitely gay. And then like apparently like I stripped like all the way down actually, and then the bartender took off his shirt too, and then he got on the bar, and then he was dancing with me on the bar, and then the girls were like slipping like dollar bills like into my underwear, into my underwear and crap like that. And then like I tried doing a backflip on like the table next to the bar, and I totally missed the table, and I landed like flat on my stomach, like on the floor. And the thing is that like since you're drunk, your pain kind of goes away when you're drunk. Like you don't feel as much pain. So like it looked like it hurt because there's like this big old like there's like a big old slap sound when I hit the floor. But I get up though. I get up like 5 seconds later, and I'm like, well, okay, I'll try it again. So I actually get up back on the bar, and I try doing another backflip to hit the table, which I actually did. So second time I do a backflip, I land on the table. The force of the backflip ended up breaking the table actually, so the whole entire table just collapses on itself. And then after that, I pass out. And then I woke up with like bruises like on my body. And then like I had to ask my friend, I feel like shit, what the hell happened? Did I beat up someone? And he was like, well, you beat up yourself. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's cool. And then they showed me the video so I could see everything that happened transparent that night. So, yeah. Louis says he needs to see this. Yeah, I don't have that footage. My friend was the one that took the footage, so I don't know if he even has it anymore. But it happened like back in 2013, 2012, basically. Is that Zuiho and Buki? Was there a link? Was there a link? I don't see a link. In hentai, there it is. Let me see. Yeah, that is Zuiho and Buki. Yeah. I think you linked to this one already, unless it's the same artist. Did I have to pay for the table? No, I did not have to pay for the table, actually. Like, basically, apparently, like, the girl that, like, our friend that, like, won the ticket thing for, like, that exclusive area, basically, everything was, like, payable. Like, everything was paid for. So it's like, it was a New Year's party, and I guess they assumed that we would wreck shit up. So drinks were free, and everything that we broke was, like, not held accountable, basically. So I broke a table, and I think we broke a couple bottles, but like we drank those bottles anyway, so it's like whatever. And no one had to pay anything. Like the girl who won the ticket, she didn't get in trouble. So it's all like, oh, once everyone like went home, then it's like, yeah, whatever. So it was a pretty nice contest that she won, actually. I don't even know what she had to do for that contest. Like, I don't know if it was like a raffle or something like that, or if it was something that like she had to like do something for work, but it's like whatever it was, she won like this really great contest, and that's why we had that exclusive area for the New Year's party. After that, I tell myself that I would only allow myself to get shit-faced drunk at someone's home or at my home, so that way I don't have to worry about someone dragging me like out of there. Because that's basically what they did, because I passed out after I broke the table, and then like my friends had to basically like carry me like out of the place, basically. I mean, like, they said, like, they were still partying themselves, though. So, like, what they actually did was they let me, like, slumber on, like, the broken table. And then it was only after, like, 1 a.m. that they decided to go home. And they're like, okay, let's go get Tetsamaru's drunk ass. So they picked me up, and then we had, like, our designated driver who didn't drink take everyone home. And then, like, basically, he had to kind of, like, lug my body over his shoulder to get me inside my own apartment. And he said, like, he was too lazy to even, like, put me in my bed. So he said, like, he has, like, just put me on the couch. And the thing is that, like, I didn't even wake up on the couch because I think I rolled in my sleep. So he said he threw me on the couch, but I ended up waking up, like, on the floor next to my TV. So, yeah. Did I at least wear my clothes again after I passed out? No. According to my girlfriends, they had to dress me, basically. Like, basically, they said, like, after everyone was gonna go home at 1 a.m., they had to dress me, and none of the guys wanted to dress me, so the girls had to dress me, so they had to put my clothes back on, and then the guys, like, were willing to carry me out of the place. Fun party, though. Fun party. And this is why drinking isn't bad, as long as you got friends watching your back, or as long as you try and drink in moderation. Unless you're a bad drunk, then, like, you shouldn't drink. Like, some people, when they drink, like, they become, like, very bad drunks, and they, like, hit people and stuff, but me, I'm a friendly drunk, so I don't hit people. There we go. Okay, so let's go back to the game. Let's go back. Man, this entire time, it looks like Maya's been fantasizing to herself, because, like, Mai just has, like, this blank face, and she's blushing or something. It looks like she's been fantasizing to herself the entire time that I've been eating ice cream. Sorry, guys, if it seems like I keep grabbing a tissue, because, like, I got, like, a runny nose or something. I see a Dunbar post by Spotted Killer. I gotta click on that shit. Motherfucker, it's Fubuki. It's a fucking trap, Fubuki. Yeah. I should have noticed from, like, the other link, too, that this was gonna be a trap, Fubuki. He's got fucking like erect nipples for a dude though. Like, his nipples look like tits. Alright, let's go back to the game. Your university's IP is blocking Spada's link? Well, it is Donborough, I guess. Alright, let's continue on with the game. Oops. Now let's save. I nodded and was about to respond when I noticed a commotion outside.
Oh, let's see what's going on, girlfriend.
Mai grabbed my arm and dragged me outside. There, 3 boys wearing normal boots jackets were shouting at each other, each of their faces turning purple.
This again. Oh my god.
What?
What are you talking about?
Mamma mia!
Wow, did they have to go with that? Okay, sure. I'm clearly the only one who possesses proper masculine form. Yeah, right, I'm taller than you, more attracted to both.
Harumph.
Come on, guys, can you not see these muscles? Nick pulled back the sleeve of his jacket and flexed his arm. These guys always go on about weird stuff like this. They're very energetic. Oh yeah? Josh got into a downward facing dog yoga pose and grinned. Look at this butt! Just look at this.
What I don't understand is why they just don't ask Jared.
Oh yeah? Paul kneeled down on the ground, then took off at a sprint, heading straight for us.
Yeah!
Check this out! He sprang into the air into a graceful ballerina's leap, spinning through the sky, and finally came straight for me? When I opened my eyes, I was sprawled flat on the ground, covered in dirt. Something cold and wet oozed into the top of my blouse.
Hana, are you okay, girlfriend?
I sat up, chunks of ice cream fell from my blouse to my skirt. What happened? You ran into someone, you idiot!
My uniform! It's Aaron!
For a few seconds, silence, then sneakers ripped around me like a whining of cicadas. My throat closed up, water stinging my eyes.
No!
Not this again! The evilness is taking care of me!
I stood up, prepared to walk away with dignity, when the entirety of my movers club suddenly appeared in front of my eyes.
What's up?
Yuck! What happened here? Seriously? Tears slid down my face. No, not here. I didn't want to cry in front of them.
Hey.
Hana, are you alright?
I'm going home!
Hana.
It's fine, I just want to be alone for a while!
It took all of my will not to run back to the dorm. Wait, it took all of my will not to run back to the dorm? Wait, but that's what we did though. Okay. I don't know if that's typo. I don't know. I immediately changed into my pajamas and climbed into bed, reaching for my stuffed rabbit. Oh my god, now I feel bad. What am I going to do if this ends up like last time? Mr. Bunny stared at me with his big, lifeless eyes. I squished him into my chest, losing myself in his soft fur. The door opened with a soft click.
Hana.
Hana, are you okay, girlfriend?
I rolled over in bed to face the wall, pretending to be asleep. Mai stood in the center room for a while, looking at me. Finally, she sat down at her desk and began to work on something. The sound of her pencil scratching against paper stilled my mind. I don't know how many hours passed, but eventually I fell asleep. I woke up to my alarm beeping, feeling only dread of the hours to come. After the nightmare that was the ice cream incident yesterday, I never wanted to take another step out of my room. Oh! She wanted to walk away with dignity instead of running away. Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I didn't really connect the dots. Spawnikilla says, do not worry, Hana, I'll sex you. And Spawnikilla with the Asagao Academy. That joke's not getting old anytime soon. I curled up inside my blankets as my alarm went off. It was only the second day of school, and I felt the same as I did every morning at home. Mai, of course, was already up, and I could hear her hair straightener clap shut every few seconds from across the room. I felt bad about letting the alarm go off for so long, so I slipped my hand out of the covers to switch it off.
Hana, get up, sleepyhead. I know you're awake.
I didn't even have time to poke my head out before Mai's body slammed into the edge of my mattress, bouncing me up. She jumped from almost halfway across the room.
Morning!
Ha! You can't hide from Mai.
Sorry!
I was breathless and I paused to calm my heart before speaking again.
Are you worried about that happened yesterday, darling? No one cares about it, Hana. I almost forgot about it myself.
She must have seen my face. She brought an arm around my shoulders and pulled me closer to her.
For real though, we're gonna go to class and no one's even gonna mention you made a huge fool of yourself yesterday.
Wow! I think you could have worded that a lot better, Mai.
You could have put that better!
I'm kidding. It might have been a big scene, but it totally wasn't your fault. It was Paul, right? When you jump, you have to calculate trajectory, like how I did just now. You could learn a lot from a master like me.
Mai didn't even try to change her clothes after that night. Oh, class day, says Reza.
Get dressed and cheer up. I could bottle up your gloom and sell it to a wizard. And what if he used it for evil? You can't let that happen, Hana.
Her smile was wide enough to bridge a gap between continents. The beginnings of tears prickled the backs of my eyes, but this time they were for a different reason. I opened my closet and tried to avoid looking at the sad lump of clothing inside, slathered with dried up ice cream. I only had 2 uniforms, which cost my dad an entire month's salary. Holy shit! That's fucking expensive as uniforms. If I wasn't able to get the stain out of this uniform, what would I do? Sighing, I took my second uniform off its hanger and slipped it on, as Mai waiting impatiently for me.
Ready to go?
I guess so.
Yeah!
Not all wizards are evil, but most evil are wizards. Just as Mai said, no one paid any special attention to me. Well, there were a few odd looks here and there, but nothing nearly as bad as what I was expecting. As the lecture went on, my anxiety for the most part faded. I took to staring out the window to avoid eye contact. A few boys were out in the field playing soccer. Wait, was that PBG? Yeah, remember, PBG fucking plays soccer in this! Which is so unrealistic, because PBG can't play sports. I scooted closer trying to get a better look.
Hana?
As the sound of my name, I leaped to attention.
Is there something more interesting outside than samurai death battles? Please feel free to enlighten us. You came here to learn, not to contemplate the scenery.
Yes! Miss Shizuka, I'm sorry!
She turned back to the chalkboard and continued her lecture as if nothing happened. Oh my god, hidden block! A few desks in front of me, a guy sitting next to Bruto Moose turned around and gave me a flashy thumbs up. I made a face at him, unsure what he expected me to do. Then Ian turned around and socked him on the head. The other guy mumbled something to him, probably apologizing. Ian's eyes slid to me for a brief instant. Then he looked away. Were they looking at me because of what happened yesterday, or was there some other reason? I shook my head. There wasn't time for this. I had to work to do if I wanted to keep my scholarship. After pages and pages of notes on Japanese history, it was nearly time for lunch.
Okay, everyone, he's almost free to go. The work tonight isn't so hard, so don't grumble. You should work together to complete it if you have a hard time. Also, as you may be aware, the Flower Festival is coming up in a week and a half.
This news was met with a few cheers as everyone started to pack up.
Since you had the day of the festival off, our first exam will be the day before.
There would be no cheers this time.
Romance is wonderful. Believe me, I know. But try not to let the festival distract you, okay? That is all. See you tomorrow.
Miss Shizuka flashed a peace sign and winked as she walked out the door. What a slut! What a weird teacher.
The lecture was so boring, girlfriend! Maya walked beside me, a tray in her hands. We were shuffling through the cafeteria trying to find a seat.
Did you say that yesterday?
Probably, but it's cheap for today too. No one understands my rich life problems. First world problems. I should go back to Italy for like another week vacation. Oh my god.
Oh no.
How help me? I'm gonna die of boredom. No one understands my pain. It's so hard being rich.
We have an assignment to keep us busy, Mai.
What?
You already have work to do? I was totally not paying attention in class because I was too busy looking at PBJ.
How did you not hear that?
My sighed dramatically, then leaned to the other side and rested her head in the crook of my neck. I reached up to pat her head a few times, but she strained before I could do that.
Oh God, Hana! Paul's walking over here. He's looking at you. Is he looking at you? Why is he coming over here?
Actually, I gave my Hana's voice for some reason. Do you think he's going to kick you again? Oh my god. Reza says best teacher. How you wish it was Ellen Baker? Ellen Baker, best slut teacher ever, right guys? I see another link by Spotakilla. I gotta click on that link. It's Kokoro in like a Dark Souls outfit. Yeah, I got nothing. The same Paul who humiliated me last night strode towards me. I instinctively backed away, but he kept coming closer.
Hey.
I'm glad I found you. He didn't look angry at me. In fact, he was giving me an odd, lopsided smile. I wanted to make sure you weren't hurt or anything. You ran off before I could properly apologize. I looked down at my feet. It was embarrassing enough that I ran off crying like a little girl, but to know that I made them feel bad was even worse. At the same time, the image of my ruined uniform popped into my mind. I couldn't tell whether I was more angry or embarrassed, or whether I was feeling something else entirely. I got you pretty bad, didn't I? I think I ballerina too hard. He tilted his head to the side. It's a shame you're not wearing the uniform from yesterday. I like the pink splotches on you. It matched your hair. Wow, Paul, that does not sound like a compliment. I don't know, do you guys think that sounds like a compliment? That does not sound like a compliment at all. A deep, sick feeling crawled up from my stomach to sit in my throat. My dumb, stupid hair. Everywhere I went, people made fun of it. I thought the Nomaru guys were different, and he was trying to apologize. How could he say something like that to me? Not for the first time, I thought of dyeing it to a different color, but quickly dismissed it. Paul was waiting for a response. Mike gave me a quick nod as if warning me not to mess this up. I must have done my best smile, hoping it would at least be somewhat convincing.
It's okay. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I'm Daijobu desu.
Anyway, I'm more than happy to pay for the dry cleaning. Josh and Nick and I feel really bad about that evening. We never made a girl cry before. Well, not physically injuring her, I guess.
Thank you, but I was just going to scrub it in the sink.
Dad and I could never afford things like dry cleaners, so I was surprisingly good at hand washing things. That thing's going to need more than just hot water and soap, trust me. Tell you what, I have a friend who's a natural with that kind of thing. I'll ask her to take the stain out for you. Just meet me later. And bring your uniform, McCrae. I'll try not to kick you this time. Without giving me time to say yes or no, he nodded and turned to leave. He spun quickly back around. I flinched. Are you and, Mai, right? Do you guys have a table? The cafeteria is pretty full right now. Can you sit with us if you want, just for today?
Oh my God! Somebody got his money! Yes, we'll go right now. Yes. Okay.
Lunch. With the Nora Boots Club? Oh my god, Senpai noticed us! I don't even care that he hit me no more! Maybe I could really become friends with them. And then no one would bother me again, not about my hair or the ice cream incident, right?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
All right.
Alright, follow me, ladies. I just care about PBG, and I care about Pro Jared. That's all I care about. He led us to the middle of the cafeteria where the Nora Boots Club sat with the table all to itself. Hey, you found her. You're hot, alright? I nodded, blushing as I took a seat to the edge of the table next to Paul. Mai forced herself between Jared and PBG. Her eyes were only a few sparkles away from forming huge hearts. Real subtle. Shohana! We saw that you were upset your awareness. Are you feeling better? Honestly, I don't know what other voice to give PBG. I really don't. PBG looked at me, clearly concerned. My heart was beating hard against my chest, but I wasn't sure whether it was because I was nervous or because the sad look on his face made me want to give him a hug. Or maybe it was because I was about 2 inches away from Paul and only an arm's length away from the other guys. As I tried to valiantly open my mouth, whispers spread around the lunchroom. Look at those girls over there! Who do you think they are? How come they get to sit there with the normal Brits guys? Oh my god, I'm so jealous! Oh no, I do care about them. I'm just joking around, Joseph. I like all the guys. I don't watch everybody on Normal Boots. The ones I don't watch is like Satch, and I don't watch the Did You Know Gaming. That stuff doesn't really interest me, but like, yeah, I do like most of the guys though. I do watch Gerard's stuff, and of course I'm a fan of JonTron and Pro Jared and PBG and things like that. They're all pretty cool guys, but like not all of their content really appeals to me though, so I don't watch everything on Normal Boots. I'm not like a die-hard fan of Normal Boots. I wish Senpai would notice me. Oh my god, they made that joke. They made that fucking joke. I made that joke like fucking 2 hours ago, alright? I beat you to it, game. It took them 2 hours. Actually, it probably took them 1 hour, but I talked a lot. Main characters get all the luck. Wow! Wow, that fourth wall breaking right there. Suddenly, my thoughts turned dark. Could it be that by getting close to these guys, I'll set myself up as a target instead of getting protection? My thoughts spun around in my head. I was suffocating. PBG was still looking at me, even more worried than before. They're all on the Did You Know Gaming, you know? Yeah, and I'm just saying, it doesn't appeal to me. Like, I don't watch it. The Did You Know Gaming just does not appeal to me. Like, I gave it a couple episodes, I watched a little bit of it, and like, I normally just don't watch like information videos. Like, oh, did you know that Mario was made in like 1957 or something? It's like I don't care. I don't care about like that kind of informational stuff. Like, Did You Know Gaming? It really just doesn't appeal to me like at all. Like that's actually why I don't really watch Game Theory all that much, because like a lot of like Matt Pat's videos like has to deal with a lot with history. Like a lot of like his earlier videos like dealt with like Pokemon and like Nintendo stuff, and a lot of it was like a history lesson, and I just can't deal with that shit. Like, it's like, oh, Pokemon like was first made because like the creator did like the beetle thing when he was a kid, and I was like, that's cool. Nah. Like, I know in Japan, like, okay, basically like the idea behind Pokemon was that like the kids in Japan would catch beetles and have them like wrestle each other, and that's where the creator of Pokemon got his idea from. And with me, it's like, I don't give a shit. He made Pokemon, and that's all I really care about. Or it's like, did you know that Inafune's favorite soda is orange soda? And I'm like, cool. So yeah, I don't care about Did You Know Gaming. I really couldn't give a shit. I'm sure there's some interesting facts about it. I just don't care. I just care more and more about just actual entertainment value stuff. I just don't like information things and stuff like that. If it looks like a video's trying to teach me something, then like I just can't watch it. So yeah.
I'm fine. Thanks for your concern. Please don't feel bad. It was my fault for getting in the way. I'm sorry for guys such as you. I should have controlled myself better.
I hung my head. I wasn't sure how to act around these guys, so I defaulted to extremely polite. My father would have been proud. Hana. Hey, Hana, don't apologize. It was Paul's fault. Right, Paulie? Nick shoved Paul, who looked exasperated. I apologize as best I could, Nick. Give me a break. It was a relief that PBG wasn't staring at me anymore. Almost no one else was paying me or mine any attention. Shane, however, was still shooting me quick, suspicious glances. It was almost like he didn't want me there, and I felt uncomfortable.
Hey, Hana.
Okay, wait. Okay, this is like Gerard's like first speaking part in the game. I gotta give him a voice now. It's weird that I'm giving them voices because they have their own voices. But this game isn't really high for voice acting. Okay. How do you like it here so far, Hana?
Good, how about you? I mean, I like it here, thank you.
Gerard smiled at me, then turned away. I picked up my food. The guys were all wrapped up in their own conversation, and Mai was busy preventing hyperventilation from being so close to Jared.
I can feel his body heat. Oh my god, Pro Jared Senpai noticed me!
Oh dear.
Hey,
You doing okay, Hana? A smiling Satch turned to me. I know we can be overwhelming. You're fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. Thanks for recommending that book to me, by the way. It's been really good.
Do you like it? That's great. I figured you would.
That's really funny, but the narrator's annoying.
Yeah, he can be a bit rude. He pushed up his glasses, then grinned at me.
okay.
You were
Alright.
pretty quiet, but I knew there was more to you. I winced.
Sorry, I could be a bit of a wallflower.
No need to apologize. I'm sure we've all been wallflowers before. But that reminds me, the flower festival. Ah, I see what they did there. He turned to the group, addressing them all, and as if on cue, they all suddenly turned to pay him attention. Who are you all taking this year? Oh my god, this sounds like Harvest Moon. Right, the flower festival. Miss Shizuka mentioned it before.
What is the flower festival? No one's explained to me yet.
I like the way she bites her lip. Like, she's like expecting something. Never heard of Satch before? Yeah, like, you're probably better off like going to the actual Noma Boots website than trying to find it on YouTube. Cause YouTube, it's like, you're subscribed to like your favorite YouTubers, but like, Noma Boots, you would see the entire like, you know, group together. Well, it's basically just a festival. Didn't you have those at your old school? We did have festivals at my old school, but they were basically just 40 kids grouped in one room, sharing snacks they brought from home.
Well, we had something kind of like them, but I stopped going.
Really?
Aw, why not, girlfriend? That's so fun! Says the rich kid. I didn't really want to answer. There was no way I could say, well, my friends turned on me, so I went and pretended I didn't exist. Wow, that's heartbreaking. But Mai was waiting for an answer and everyone was looking at me.
I'm just... Not into that stuff, I guess.
Oh well, maybe you like this one more. The Flower Festival happens all over Japan around this time of year, but it's a big deal in Higanbana. The town's right next to Asagao. Oh my god, I hope Pro Jared Senpai asked me out. There's apparently some kind of myth about flowers that's somewhat important. Supposedly, the founder of Higanbana was an old man who got lost in the mountains and almost died of thirst. This flower spirit came to him and offered him help in return for his vow to protect her home. He agreed, and she drained herself of all her water so he could drink. The man founded Higanbana to watch over the meadow in which he met the flower. Okay, Jared, finally, Jared gets some fucking speaking lines again. In some versions of the myth, the man and the flower spirit fell in love. It's truly a romantic festival. One may hope to find someone which to make a vow of eternal love, just as the man and the spirit did, and to live on to protect the one they love. Jared winked and Mai swooned. Yeah! So the day after the flower festival, they all lot the stalls set up, and you could go play games, eat food, or go flower viewing. Yeah! Then at night, there's a special meadow over by the temple where you can go watch the flowers, and it's a bonfire and dancing. It's like a lot of fun. We look forward to every year. Yeah! Asagao sells paper flowers in a little booth to raise money for the school, too. So there's a little big volunteer drive beforehand for people who are good at origami.
Origami? I'm good at origami.
Really?
Really? Shane here's too. Maybe you should work together. Shane gave a tight-lipped smile. Somehow, I didn't think that would be happening.
Hey.
Hey, speaking of, I swear, you rejected 10 girls last festival season.
I mean, that's nothing compared to me, naturally. But there's so many girls with broken hearts, even I couldn't mend them all. Oh! You still hung up about your English girlfriend? Oh! Check out my sparkles. I'm not a vampire. Okay, seriously, this music. Why does Jared get all the fucking jazz music? Seriously? Oh my god. You find it funny that you're forced to meet the green jacket even though it's supposed to be hard, but the yellow jackets are hidden?
What?
Shane flinched, visibly taken aback, then he shrugged. I don't talk to her anymore. Oh, Shane. I want you to be happy. That's all. He wiped away a fake tear. Shane grimaced. How great would it be if someone asked me? Maybe even if one of the Noraboots guys did.
Oh my god! It's not like I'm the main character of a Dane sim or anything.
No, I doubt that would ever happen. They were only letting me sit there because they physically assaulted me. That's right, they physically assaulted me. That makes me a goddamn slut now. I sighed and cut my beefcake with a plastic knife. Bullshit! There's no way you can cut a beefcake with the school cafeteria's plastic knives. Have you ever tried to actually cut one of those things with a plastic knife? It's impossible. Bullshit. So, any girls in mind, fellas? Besides me, Mai shifted nervously. Her eyes kept flicking from Jared to her french fries. She looked like a child who stole several cookies. Jared spread out his arms and raised an eyebrow. A god waiting for names to fall into his lap. Oh my god. I'm thinking of going solo this year, to be honest. Yeah. Same. Man, you guys are boring. Ugh. You're not much better, man. I am on another level compared to you guys. I've already got my choice picked out. Ugh. There was quite a clattering next to me. Mai had dropped her fork. Yeah, and I'm sure you have. And it'll probably be a new choice tomorrow. Jared flipped his hair with his hand. Hair flip! You know me so well. There's only so much time to make so many different girls. Dreams come true. I must find the one who is in most need. So it's not even about which one you like, huh? Nope. Cause I'm just so gorgeous. And you make fun of me? Just then the warning bell rang. It was time to head back to class. As everyone got to toss their trays, I stood up and overwhelmed with a sudden burst of feelings, shouting.
Thank you for letting me and Mai lunch with you today. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Senpai. Hana was having a tail until you guys teared her up. Oh my god, I gotta make such a bunch. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, same time.
Mai tilted her head, eyes twinkling.
Mai, Paul's specifically sit with it today.
That's cool. Paul waved a hand in dismissal, almost dropping his tray with the others. The cafeteria is really crowded, and we have extra room at our table.
People are too afraid to sit with us or something. Well, we did kick a girl yesterday.
All three of them shrugged at the same time, then left the room, moving in unison like a team of synchronized swimmers. Jared dumped his tray and jogged to catch up with them. As soon as they were out of earshot, Mai took my hands in hers and jumped up and down.
You do the girlfriend! We get to sit at the popular table. I've been trying to do this for 2 years and you did it in 2 days. Oh my god. OMG. I'm the best friend ever. BFFs, am I right?
She dropped her hands and made a jokingly, I think, angry face. Main characters have like all the fun. European pears, painted a diorama, or a paper mache lamp, anything postmodern. Then write a paper on design, or don't, that works too. Okay, what are we supposed to be doing? She's very ambiguous with what we're supposed to be doing for this assignment. That sounded like thanks, Senpai, for tearing her up. But remember, this project will count for 10% of your final grade, so work hard. Sound good? The only response was a bit of murmuring. Miss Shizuka often ended with sound good, but she never cared about the answer. Alright, in the last few minutes of class, pick your partners and discuss your project plans. We'll continue next time. In a matter of seconds, almost all the desks in the classroom connected. I looked at Mai, but a girl, Mimi Santos, already claimed her. Mai frowned at me as if to apologize. You're still waiting for Mai to fucking backstab you? I scanned the classroom for the few other people I met, finding them already paired. I was going to be the only one without a partner. Suddenly, the edge of a desk collided with mine.
Hey.
Guess we'll be working together! Oh my god, it's PBG Senpai! Oh my god, I am so sorry, PBG. Listen, it's not my fault. Both their online names start with P, so like I immediately went to Pro, but then like I realized it wasn't Jared. Listen, I'm sorry, listen. I get it, they do look different because like PBG has a goatee and Pro Jared doesn't. It's just that they both have a P, alright? So I didn't mean to call PBG Pro Jared. PBG sat in front of me with a cheeky grin. ... Didn't he sit on the other side of the room? How did he get his desk over here so quickly? I leaned over to look past him. He left a gaping hole and several collapsed students in his wake. Seeing my gaze, he turned around. Oops, sorry! He waved sheepishly, a boy glared at him. Well, for better or worse, we're partners. I guess we are, sorry. Why are you apologizing? Wait, no, that's not what I meant at all. You're super smart. I'm just sorry you're stuck with me. PewDiePie? I don't know. I don't think he looks that much like PewDiePie, honestly. Doesn't PewDiePie have like blonde hair or something? He doesn't look anything like PewDiePie to me. You're pretty smart too, right? Not that I knew. I guess, but I hate schoolwork. I don't care about it at all. Oh, good. So PPG's the dumb one, and he's gonna copy off of me. Awesome. 10% of our grade depend on this project. Oh no, not that I'm going to make you do it all. I may not like school, but I'm not gonna let someone else fail just because I think it sucks. I haven't done something like that since I was a kid. The girl got so mad I learned my lesson. He laughed, hitting the desk and crinkling his nose. I didn't see what was so funny, but from the way he was looking at me, it seemed like I should. I smiled hesitantly. He stopped laughing and frowned at me, the same way he did yesterday. We need a blonde character. Doesn't one of the Hidden Block guys? Don't one of them have blonde hair? Hidden Block. I don't know Hidden Block all that much. Do you like apple cider? What kind of question is that, PBG?
I'm sorry?
Or, pinball? What about magnolias?
Yeah, I guess I do.
I guess you do? But, He sputtered, opening and closing his mouth like he was trying to eat the air. I searched his face, wanting to help him out. He was clearly struggling. PPG leaned forward, looking into my eyes like he was deciphering a code. Really forward, so close I could see the little brown flecks in his eyes forward.
What?
PPG moved away, his anxious look fading to a slight smile. Actually, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I was brainstorming a subject for a piece, but you didn't have any strong reactions to anything, so I guess we won't be doing those then. Like hell. The bell rang and students started packing up.
Oh no, we didn't get to pick a project.
I'm sorry, it was my fault. I'm messing around, but don't worry, I'll come up with something. Just leave it to me. He thumped his chest as he got off his chair, striking a pose, and giving me a wide, reassuring smile. He shuffled his desk back to the side of the room as I packed my things away. I didn't understand what happened, but maybe it was better to forget about it. He didn't seem to want to explain. I left the classroom thinking to wait for Mai, but instead, PBG trailed me into the hallway. Oh my god, PBG is a stalker! He cleared his throat, and I turned to face him. I tilted my head back an uncomfortable degree. He was tall, but he was scratching his neck, avoiding eye contact. So, I know that you said you were fine at lunch, but are you sure you're okay? I mean, you were really freaked out yesterday, so... He'd crept its way up into my face.
No, I'm alright.
As long as you're fine, if you need help with anything, you can rely on me. Though, especially since... The uncertain look crossed his face again. Well, never mind. Are you heading back to the dorms?
Yes?
Nice, me too. Wanna go together? Oh my god, PBG! You're so good with the ladies! He pumped his fist into the air. I glanced into the classroom. Mai was still talking to Mimi, looking like she was about to rip the girl's head off. She wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Fuck my.
PBG is like a puppy. But as we turned to leave the hall, we were entered by someone wearing a yellow and gray shirt. Oh shit! The rival club's jacket. My heart stopped. Standing before us, a tall man with cheekbones like no tomorrow. Wow. I didn't recognize him from our class. He must mean that he was one of the other Hidden Block members. I didn't know whether I should scoff at him or ignore him, but before I could do anything, PBG held out his hand for a high five.
Hey.
Hey, Jeff! Jeff returned the gesture, and the two locked into a conversation.
Hey, what's up?
Wow, that sounds so white. PBG, you pumped about the soccer match?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this all summer.
Right on.
Are you sure? I'm trying to get the team together right for the last minute practice. You in? I am so in. I have nothing to do for the rest of the day. Are my cleats still in your locker? Yep. Awesome, let's go then. Jeff briefly looked at me and pointed. PBG turned around, surprised I was still waiting.
Hana.
Wow, PBG, you're a fucking jerk. Sorry, I gotta go. See you in class tomorrow. I'll make sure to bring my thinking cap. He put on an invisible hat, then gave me a thumbs up. Oh wait! Do you want to come to our game? It's in a few weeks, and the first one's this year, so it'd be cool if you could come to watch us. Mostly me, because I'm the star player. Wow, thanks, Jack. Of course, I don't really like sports. Okay, so this is probably like a very important spot right here, because if I say yes, I'm probably like onwards to the PBG route. If I say no, I can probably move on to the other routes. I really want to go for Pro Jared, but I'm kind of liking PBG, honestly. I'll say yes. I don't think I would lock myself out of Pro Jared if I say yes to him. But then again, I don't know if Pro Jared like has like a D&D session that he can invite me to or something. Oh man, I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah.
That sounds really fun. I would love to come.
Ooh, thanks. That really means a lot to me. Usually the first game doesn't conjure a big crowd.
Can I bring Mai?
She might have planned on going anyways, but she's always including me to things. I want to do the same for her.
Yeah.
Totally. Bring as many people as you want. Fill up the stands. He left with Jeff and headed back to the dorm. Mai usually walked with me. It felt weird to be alone, and suddenly I realized it would feel even weird to be in the dorms alone. Not knowing what to do, I headed for the library. Might as well get stay on some homework. Cool, I could go and woo Satch, I guess. I get some points with Satch, right? I stayed in the library much longer than anticipated, head low over a small sheet of projectors and thick book. Every time I thought about leaving, panic seized me. The truth was, I still didn't know my way around the academy. Mai had been there to guide me, and I was more focused on people around me than the places. As students trickled past, laughing and heading off to no doubt have tons of fun, I fiddled with my pencil. I would have to leave eventually though. Hesitantly, I closed my notebook and stood.
Hey, Hana.
Oh shit, Gerard! Hey Hana, how are you? I whirled around. Gerard was walking past me, a thick book in one hand.
Gerard.
Wow, that she actually said the name.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
I laughed weakly. I found myself winging my hands together. Yeah? He clearly didn't believe a word I was saying. I sighed.
I'm a bit scared to leave. I know that sounds pathetic, but I don't really know my way around here, so...
Yeah, you look a bit like a lost otter.
A lost otter?
But hey, I really have gotten a chance to talk to you until now. I've been wanting to ask if you're settling in alright. I know that transfer students don't really get introduced to this school the same way freshmen do. Are your classes okay? How's your homework load? Do you like the food? Getting along with Mai? Wow, Gerard sounds like a big brother. I stuttered, unsure of which question to answer first.
Everything's fine. Maya's great, yeah. She showed me around the campus recently. It was very nice of her, but she wasn't very thorough.
A grin slowly spread across Gerard's face, as if he was unwrapping a present. I can show you around, if you like. I used to give tours to the incoming students. If you're new, you should really get the tour. Yes! I'll take the tour from Gerard. Gerard's eyes lit up at the mere mention of a tour. I felt bad for turning him down. Yeah, seriously, I'll just go for it. I'm gonna fucking bang all the Normal Boots guys. You know what? Screw like the whole one person thing. I'm gonna bang everyone. I'm gonna bang Gerard. I'm gonna bang Pro Jared. I'm gonna bang Satch. I'm gonna bang PBG. Just gonna bang everyone.
Alright!
Great! We can start the boys' dorm. I need to put my books away. Aha! I knew it! He's gonna take me to the boys' dorm, and then like all the Normal Boots guys are gonna be there, and then Hana's gonna get gangbanged. That's what's gonna happen, because this is totally a hentai eroge doujin. He laughed and headed to the library. I fell into step alongside him. Has anyone told you that we don't get many transfers?
It's been implied.
I've always wondered what new students think of everything right when they get here. I wish I could experience everything here for the first time again. Was your old school anything like this?
Not at all. It feels more like a college campus because of the dormitories. My own high school, which is a big brick building.
Gerard nodded. I thought he wanted to say more, but there we were in front of the boys' dorm. He pulled open the door for me, and one side he had open his hand.
Aw, yeah.
This is the Bluebell's house. Oh my god, the oh yeah. That's so Gerard's talk right there.
Aw, yeah.
Yeah, that's a Gerard thing right there. This is Bluebell House. It's where the boys live. It's an iteration, literally a carbon copy of the girls' dorm, except that the walls are blue. Yeah, I see that. Thank you, Gerard. Feel free to walk around, but probably don't go into any rooms. I'm gonna drop this off. I'll be right back. Oh, good. Leave the very fragile and like introvert girl alone in the boys' dorm. That can't possibly go wrong. You know what? Gerard just better be glad this is not an eroge doujin. He raced off into the stairway, then took them two at a time. I get the feeling he was rushing so as to not make me wait longer than I had to, and I smiled. It made me feel cared for. There wasn't much to look at or do while I was waiting though. I stepped to the side as to not block the door and stretch out my neck, listening to the sounds of the action movie from a nearby room nearby. Maybe I should wait outside. I head for the dormitory door, but when I reach to pull it open... Ah shit! Hidden block! Dat mole. Horse gender colors? The door swung open myself and two yellow-jacketed men stepped into the hall. I stared at them in shock, and they looked at me the same way. Whoa, pink hair, that's unique. The one on the right instantly called out my hair in a thick British accent. Oh, British, okay. I don't know the hidden block guys that well. The other, probably the youngest student I met so far, scanned me up and down. You're the girl who was at Normal Boots' table today, yeah, aren't you?
You could tell.
Was my presence already so well known just from sitting at their table? I wasn't sure whether to be pleased or upset, but the men in front of me were busy talking amongst themselves. I never thought they'd entertain having a girl join them. Do you think it's because of the puzzle incident? Shane would never be comfortable with someone joining up like that, though. They hardly know her. Yeah, I'm not even gonna give him a British accent. I can't even do one.
There must be a reason she sat with them, though. If they're planning a secret weapon, we should get back at them.
Excuse me?
I shouted into the middle of them, shocking even myself. I wasn't usually so loud or forward, but the way these two were bickering gave me the impression that if I didn't stop them, they'd keep going on forever.
I'm right here. You could just ask me something if you're confused.
Hey.
Hey, you're right! So you joined the Normal Boots Club then? Or...
What?
Jordan!
Joining the Normal Boots Club never even crossed my mind as a possibility. All I was thinking about was getting in good with them. Getting on their good side so that hopefully people wouldn't mess with me. Actually joining the club? Was that even possible? And weren't they gamers or something? I had no experience with video games. There was no way I'd be able to join. Seeing my crestfallen face, the young member backtracked. Sorry! I didn't mean to upset you. We're members of the Hidden Block Club, and the Normal Boots Clubs are a rival in tournaments, so we were just wondering.
Greetings and salutations, my beautiful person.
Wow, that is British. That is definitely British. I don't even know how to start with this. I'm Cattycurse, and this is Jimmy Wetzel. You can call me Catty for short. That is so British. Everyone? Jimmy casts a knowing glance in Catty's direction and Catty grims. Almost everyone.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Don't mind him, he tells everybody that. Because everybody is a beautiful person. Ouch!
Hey, guys.
Oh, it's Gerard. Gerard skittled around the corner, panting as if he had ran the entire way. In fact, I didn't doubt that he had. I see you met Hana. She's a new friend of ours, so be nice to her, right?
What?
Would we ever be anything but nice?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh wow, Gerard, that was a burn right there. Last year's tournament would beg to differ. That was one time, and that was only because Shane ate my pizza. Oh wow, never eat a gamer's pizza, I guess. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Later, guys.
Anyway, I don't want to keep at you. I was having given Hana a tour of the campus, since she's new here. Well, it was nice meeting you. I hope to see you around more.
Bye.
It was nice meeting you. Gerard waved at the pair as they climbed the staircase, then held the door open for me. And we're off again. That's Azalea Arts Center. There's a recording booth and lots of spare rooms for clubs to meet in. The theater right next to it is where John hosts a drama club and all its rehearsal. I think the student council elections are held there, and Jared has a special event at least once a semester. Last year was a martial arts exhibition, and Jared did kendo against other practitioners in the school. He shook his head in awe.
See what I mean?
He's truly talented, really. All my friends are. I think I'm really lucky to have people like that around me.
Gerard.
Ah, Gerard.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you have a question?
No, that's alright.
Great. Over there you can see the Hagmanai peeking out in the distance. There's a field separating us, and people like to eat there. Gerard seemed like a cheerful, grateful, down-to-earth kind of person. He was really going out of his way to help me and be kind to me, and didn't even realize what was a big deal that was. I giggled, something told me I shouldn't point it out. Despite that, I was truly thankful. He took me to places Mai did and more, describing everything and several past events in excruciating detail. It was a little much for a friendly tour, but having the names and locations of the buildings burned into my mind was a good thing. We ended the tour back in Poppy Hall after what seemed like hours of walking. Gerard was keen on finishing out the tour with the best place on the campus. Wow. I like that. I like this thing in the back. Don't totally suck at volleyball. I assume that's to join the volleyball team. Calling all itty bitty kitty collections. I'm looking for IBX from the Frosty collection. I'm surprised I was able to read that. Ta-da! Here it is, Normal Boots Club Room. Oh my god! They're totally gonna take me into the club room, and then the entire club's gonna be there, and then I'm gonna get gangbanged by all the hot guys in school! And then I'll be popular! That's what I'm assuming is gonna happen. Oh my god, the itty bitty kitty collection! Wait, Gerard, that's Gerard's collection, right? That's what they said? That was Gerard's collection?
He pushed the door open and poured inside. It looked like a regular room filled with desks and some kind of toys. It's not much, but it's home to some of my happiest memories. He shut the door again and dusted his hands. There's a little closet here people use to store things too. He reached to turn the handle but paused and then retracted his hand. Was that a shutter I saw? Just a little tip. Just a little tip. Knock before you open the door to any closet on campus.
Really?
Why?
Because people bang in the closet. You know, ghost, right? I guess. That was strange advice, delivered strangely. Gerard was uncomfortable. I wasn't sure what to make of it. He knocked and a few seconds later opened the door. No, that's totally what you do. No, seriously. Back in high school and college, people would always be fucking banging in the closets. That's why you knock. That is actually sound advice coming from Gerard. You knock on closets because people are banging in the janitorial closet room. All the time. All the time. No exceptions. What the fuck? Someone was in that closet. I was not expecting someone in that closet. Why was someone in the closet?
Hey,
Gerard waved to the person and closed the door, turning back to me.
Who?
Sorry if he scared you.
What?
What?
Anyway, that's it for the tour. How was it? He beamed. I hesitated, but seeing his eyes twitch slightly throughout, thought better than to bring it back up.
It was awesome. Thank you so much. I learned a lot about the school and about you and your friends. It really made me feel included.
Oh, speaking of banging in the bathrooms, his nemesis just reminded me. So, back in high school, our high school really did have like sex bangs in the bathrooms. And my little sister, Neko, so she had to go to the restroom one time like during class. So, you know, she asked the teacher, then she went. And like, she actually saw like 2 lesbians like fucking making out in like the girls' bathroom. And then like, when my little sister went in there, like she totally forgot she even needed to use the restroom because like she was shocked. And then like the 2 lesbians looked at her and then they asked my little sister if she wanted to join in on it. And my little sister said no, and then she just ran away and she just went to another bathroom. That should totally happen. Also, my school actually had a transsexual person. Like we're talking like dude who went girl, and he actually had like breast implants and everything. Like basically like he had like D cups and everything. He dressed like a girl. He even got surgery on his throat so that way like his octave would be higher, so that way his voice sounded like a girl. So like he was like a full-blown like transsexual and everything. I don't know if he still had a dick, but like he was like he had the implants and everything though. So like he totally had like surgery and everything. And I remember like there was like this one new guy, a transfer student. I know. Listen, that's just a coincidence that it was a transfer student. But there was this one new guy, transfer student. He transferred to my class, and he was like, "Oh my god, dude, I just saw this hot chick across the classroom." And I'm like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah, she was in the other classroom in like the math teacher's class or something." I'm like, "Wait, you're not talking about like room 325, are you?" And he's like, "Yeah, you know who I'm talking about?" I'm like, "Are you talking about that blonde chick with the double D's?" And she's like, "Oh my god, you know who I'm talking about." I'm like, "Dude, forget about it." And he's like, "No, dude, I'm gonna go for her." And the thing is that like, I wanted to tell him that like he was basically trying to hit on a dude that was a transsexual, but he was a transfer student, and I figured that like somebody had to be the mean guy, and I figured, hey, if someone's gonna be the asshole, that might as well be me. So instead of telling him not to pursue her or him, I actually encouraged him. I'm like, okay, so her name's Jessica, and she likes this and this and this and this and this. And he's like, oh my god, dude, you're so awesome. I'm like, yeah, hey, listen, so my sister actually kind of knows him. I can actually talk to my sister and hook you 2 up to like have like a little like lunch date, you know, during like passing periods. And he's like, oh my god, dude, would you do that for me? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I go find my sister, like between passing periods. I'm like, hey, listen, could you go talk to Jessica and like hook her up, because I want to hook Jessica up with a transfer student that transferred in my classroom, and we have to set them up on like a lunch date. So tell Jessica to go wait at like the last table in the cafeteria for my friend to go meet her.
or him, you know? And then like Neko's like, wait, you know that Jessica's a transsexual, right? I'm like, I know. That's exactly why we have to do this. Because the transfer student doesn't know. And then Neko's like, you're so mean. And I'm like, Neko, are you gonna help me or not? And Neko's like, okay. So Neko talks to Jessica, and then Jessica totally is on for it. And then she text messages me, and Neko's like, hey bro, so Jessica's gonna do it. I'm like, awesome. And then I tell the transfer student, hey, listen, so I talked to my sister, and my sister set you two up. So go to the last table in the cafeteria, and Jessica's gonna be waiting for you there. And he's like, oh my god, dude, you're so awesome. And then like, basically, they kind of like keep having these meetings for like around a week, and like, apparently, they're really hitting it off. And then like, I remember like at the end of the week, he's like, oh my god, dude, me and Jessica are having like such a great time and everything. And like this weekend, we're gonna actually have like our first real date off campus. We're gonna go to the mall and everything. I'm like, dude, way to go, man. I'm so proud of you. Cause like, you know, Jessica's been single for a long time. It's like, she's a little like, she's a little out there. So like people are kind of intimidated by her. And he's like, I know, dude, I'm so lucky. And I'm like, yep, you're so lucky. And the thing is that like, at this point, everybody, like, news circulated throughout the school that, like, the transfer student and Jessica were, like, having, like, you know, like, lunch dates. But, like, no one is saying anything to the transfer student. And then, like, I hear more rumors saying, it's like, I wonder how those two met up. And then I come forward. I'm just like, yeah, so guilty as charged. I'm the one that actually set up the transfer student with the transsexual. And like, oh my god, Tetsamaru, you're such an asshole. I'm like, hey, listen, don't no one fuck this up, alright? Nobody fuck this up, alright? Everyone shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. Let's see how this plays out. So, they go have like their first like real date, and then like, the dude comes back to me, and he's like, dude, Tetsamaru, I just gotta thank you for everything, because our date, man, it just went so well, and like, we actually even like made out, like, you know, when I walked her home and everything like that. It was like so good. I mean, man, I think I'm gonna ask her to go steady. And I'm like, yeah. And the thing is that like, he's kind of saying this out loud in the class, so like everyone's kind of hearing it. And I see a couple of people like in the corner of the classroom kind of like giggling to themselves because they get it. They know what's going on. And again, he doesn't know yet, so that means nobody spilled the beans because I told everyone to shut the fuck up. I'm like, shut the fuck up, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Let's just see how long it takes him to actually go to the next step. So basically, he asked Jessica to go steady with them, and then she says yes. And the thing is that like, Neko, my sister, was kind of like in his circle of friends a little bit. So like, Jessica is talking to her friends, like her girlfriends, and she's like, oh my god, so me and the transfer student are going steady now? And then my little sister's kind of laughing to herself, and she's like, that poor bastard, that poor bastard. And then like, every time, like ever since like we hooked those two up together, every time like after school when like me and Neko come home, we always talk about like how things are going. Like she would ask me how things are going on the guy's side, and she would tell me how things are going on the girl's side, because Jessica would talk to her girlfriends, and the transfer student would talk to like, you know, like us, you know, us guys, because he thinks that Jessica's a total bombshell, you know. And he's like, man, I mean like, her boobs are so big, man. And I'm like, yep. So they could do this for a little while, and then like prom comes up. All right, prom. Now prom is a big one. Hold up. Let me turn this off. Okay, we gotta go for a minute. Okay, so okay. Let me finish the story because now it's just too late. Now I'm gonna go down. Okay, so prom comes up, and the thing is that like, I didn't really have a date for the prom, but like, I went to the prom because I had to see this through. I fucking had to see this through. Neko didn't go to the prom though. I was like, Neko, are you going? And at that point, Neko was a freshman, and she's like, oh, it's not. I don't want to go as a freshman. And I'm like, don't you have like a guy that you're kind of interested in? And she's like, yeah, but not really. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm going. And then like Neko asked me, you have a date? I'm like, no, I just gotta see this through. And she goes, oh, okay, tell me how it goes. I'm like, definitely. So I go to prom by myself, which is kind of sad. But the thing is that like, nobody gives a shit about me though, because I'm Tetsamaru. So like, I just go to the prom by myself, and like, I had to look for the transfer student and Jessica. I'm like, where the fuck are they? Where the fuck are they? And then like, I meet one of my friends there. His name was Alexander. And Alexander's like, yo, Tetsamaru, you got a date? I'm like, no. Oh, shit, I see that you and Maria are here. Is she your date? And Maria's like, yeah. Where's your date, Tetsamaru? I'm like, I don't have a date. And then Maria asked me, oh, why are you here then? I'm like, because I'm here to look at the transfer student, Jessica. And then Maria's like, OMG, are they going to the prom together? I'm like, yep. And then Maria asked me, does he know? I'm like, which he? And then like Maria and like Alexander laughed and like, you know what we're talking about? I'm like, no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. And apparently they've had a lot of good dates ever since like the first small date. So they've been getting really close to each other, but like he still doesn't know. And again, at this point, I don't know if Jessica still has a dick or not, because Jessica did go through operations. And remember, we're in high school. That means like Jessica literally had to get her parents' permission or his parents' permission to go through the transsexual operations. And maybe his parents were fucking loaded. I don't know. Or maybe his parents don't care. I don't know. But either way, throat surgery for the vocal cords, so to have a heightened voice, boob implants and everything. And then also like the hormone injections, so like more estrogen and other stuff like that. So basically he was like kind of doing the whole girl transformation, but I still don't know at that point if he had a dick or not. So eventually Jessica and the dude come by and I'm like, oh, there we go. So like I was kind of like being all stalkerish for that prom because I didn't actually even care that I was there alone. I just like kind of wanted to see it through. So they were having they were having really fun at the prom, and you guys would not believe this, because at that prom, guess who was voted prom king and queen? Because usually you would expect like the jock and the cheerleader to get prom king and queen. But the thing is that everybody, and I mean everybody, voted for Jessica to be the prom queen and voted for the transfer student to be the prom king. Yes. So basically when they like did like the announcement at the very end, it's like, this prom's king and queen is Jessica and the transfer student. And I'm like, oh my god, everybody actually did it. Because the thing is that like prior to like half an hour before like they did the voting, I went to everybody in like the prom. I'm like, listen, Jessica and the transfer student are together. We all gotta vote for them. Okay? We all gotta vote for them. We gotta make this fucking magical for them. And they're like, wait, Jessica has a date? I'm like, yeah, Jessica has a date with the transfer student. I'm like, they're like, he doesn't know? I'm like, no. So we have to make this magical. We gotta make this work. So if everybody, because the thing is that like they haven't made it there yet. So like I actually like went to the mic. I actually kind of stole the mic from one of our band singers, and he was like, dude, what the fuck? I'm like, listen, dude, I got an important announcement to make. Everybody, if I can have your attention, Jessica and the transfer student are coming in as a couple. We all have to vote for them. And then I hear shocks like throughout the entire like gymnasium, and they're like, oh, wait, does he know? And I'm like, no, he doesn't know. But listen, I need you guys to work with me on this because I've been setting this up for so long. So they've been having a lot of dates. We all gotta vote for them. And then like even like the jocks and the cheerleaders, they all raise their hand and they're like, let's do it. So everybody agreed with me to vote for the transfer student and Jessica to actually be the prom king and queen. So when the two finally came in, they were none the wiser. We all like shut up, and I'm like, yeah, don't notice, nope, don't notice. And then like they did like the slow dance and everything, and like I even told our high school band, to play something really romantic for Jessica and transfer student. And then like once we voted for prom king and queen, like Jessica's like, oh my god, it's the happiest day of my life. I'm like, don't laugh. Keep a straight face. Like not a straight face, but you get it. And the thing is that like the idea was to see how long this relationship would go until the transfer student actually tried to bang Jessica. So they have like a really great prom date. He didn't try to bang her that night though, so he still didn't know. I'm like, this is a very long setup. And basically 4 to 5 months pass after that. No one in school has told him yet though. So like the thing is that like every time we talk about Jessica and we talk about her being transsexual, whenever the transfer students showed up, everyone like would shut up or something. And then like eventually he started noticing this because he's not that dumb. And he's like, hey Tetsamaru, I gotta ask you something. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I see a lot of people talking about Jessica sometimes, but then like when I show up, they stop talking about her. Is there a reason for that? I'm like, oh, that's just because like they notice that you two are like having a really good couple lately, and they kind of don't want to like they don't want to insult you. So that's the only reason why they're doing it. Don't worry, it's nothing. It's nothing on you though. And then they're like, oh, and he's like, oh, okay, thanks, yeah. So the second prom comes up, and then like I actually was getting kind of impatient, so that's when I asked him. I'm like, so you gonna go for it? And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, a little shoulder bump, a little fist bump, and he was like, oh my god, are you actually asking me if I'm gonna do it? I'm like, listen, dude, you and Jessica have been going out for a while. You're like, you just transferred here, but it's been around 8 months now. This is the second prom. And, well, you two seem to be a really good couple, so I think it's time, bro. He was like, dude, but like, what if I get her pregnant? And I'm like, just get a condom, man. He's like, I don't know, I'm a little embarrassed. So I'm like, don't be a fucking pussy. So I told him, listen, I'm gonna buy you condoms. So after school on that day, we literally went to like Walmart, and then we went to like, like the medicine section, and we went to the condoms. I'm like, okay, what size are you? You're the extra small, right? This is you? And he was like, dude, that's not cool. I'm like, are you? I don't know. I've never seen your dick before. Are you the extra small? Are you the grande or the vente size? You tell me. So he picks the medium. He picks the medium-sized condom. I'm like, listen, dude, it's on me, all right? It's on me. So I buy the condoms for him. And the thing is that, like, I actually know the pharmacist there at the time. So, like, when we were buying them, like, she was, like, looking at both of us, and she's like, And I'm like, listen, it's not for me, it's for him. I set him up on a date with Jessica, and the pharmacist also knew who Jessica was, because Jessica gets her hormone pills from that same pharmacy. So like that pharmacist was like, you mean that Jessica? I'm like, yep, that Jessica. And then like I kind of like gave her like eye signals, like and like then like the pharmacist actually also knew what I was doing here, and I was actually really afraid that the pharmacist was gonna rat me out, but she didn't. And then like she's like, okay, here's your condoms. I'm like, listen, dude, just go wait for me like right out into the right next to the door. I gotta get something really quickly. And he's like, oh, okay. And then like I talked to the pharmacist for a little while after he left, and the pharmacist asked me, are you seriously not telling him? And I'm like, listen, this has been a joke that I've been setting up for way too long. So the payoff is gonna be huge. So don't fuck this up for me. All right, I've wasted too much time and money on this one joke for this to go AWOL right now. So I get him to buy the condoms, and then the second problem happens, and he's getting like really nervous. He's like, dude, what if she doesn't want to go for it? And I'm like, no, dude, trust me, it's totally cool, totally cool. And the thing is that like about a week prior before, I told Neko to kind of influence Jessica to get Jessica more on open about losing her virginity to the transfer student. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna help the transfer student buy condoms, but you gotta talk to Jessica and get Jessica to be more open about actually banging, the transfer student. And she goes, are we seriously doing this? I'm like, listen, if you don't want to help me, I could talk to someone else. And she goes, no, I'll help. And I'm like, okay, because I have other people I could talk to. There's other girls I could talk to that will more than willingly help me on this. So are you with me? Neko? And Neko's like, okay, fine. So basically we both drill it into their heads to actually bang each other after the second prom. Second prom comes up again, they have a really good time, they do the slow dance, and then it's like near the end of the prom, and like he hasn't popped the question yet. So I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you waiting for? Go for it. And he's like, I don't know, man. I'm like, do it. You didn't forget the condoms, right? And he's like, no, I didn't. I'm like, go for it. Listen, the condoms will be a waste if you don't do it. And he's like, okay. So like he kind of like breaks the ice to her. He's like, listen, I just want to take our relationship to the next level. And then Jessica's like, oh my god. And then like she actually says yes. I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be so sweet. So, they go home. I don't know who's home. I don't know if they go to Jessica's home and they go to his home or something like that. And then it's like when they leave, the thing is that nobody followed them when they left. They just left on their own because they kind of left a little bit earlier. And then everybody just stopped. Like the band stopped playing. Everyone stopped dancing. Everyone stopped talking. And then everyone looks at me. Because at this point, everybody in the school knows that I've been setting this ship up for so long. And they're like, Tetsamaru, is he going to do it? I'm like, dude, we're all good to go. So everyone's like, oh shit. So basically, it's a Friday, okay? That means we're not going to see Jessica or the transfer student until Monday, okay? So it's a Friday. So we're like, Monday, okay? Because they're gonna try doing it tonight. Monday is when everything happens. Monday is when all of this comes together. I've waited way too long for this shit. Monday comes along, and the very first thing the transfer student does when he finds me, he punches me in the face. And then before he can take a second swing at me, my friend Sylvester stops the second punch, and then the security officer has to kind of like hold him back and everything. And then like the transfer students are like, "You motherfucker! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill you!" And then like afterwards, the transfer student actually like got suspended, and I think he transferred back to whatever country that he came from. And I was like, I had like a black eye after that, and I was like, totally worth it. Totally 100% like worth it. And then Sylvester, he's looking at me. Sylvester's like, "You're a jerk, dude." I'm like, "Listen, you helped in this, all right? Don't you tell me I'm the jerk, because nobody ratted me out. Listen, anybody in this school could have ratted me out. Not one of you motherfuckers ratted me out. That means you are all in on this, all right? All of you are part of this crime too. I may have been the ringleader, but all of you joined in on this shit. So don't you tell me I'm the jerk." And he's like, "You're right. You're right." And the thing is that like after he got suspended, like Jessica is like, I was wondering like, "What's up, Jessica?" So I asked Neko, "So what was up with Jessica?" And he's like, Neko was like, "Oh, Jessica was pretty mad because like she thought she found the one, but then like when like the transfer student found out that she used to be a he became very shallow and everything. So Jessica's kind of mad. She's actually not mad at the fact that like he was set up. She's more mad at the fact that she thought she found the one, but it wasn't the one." So the thing is that Jessica actually wasn't even mad at me. Jessica was mad at actually him for being shallow. And I was like, "Okay, cool. So more of the story is, don't let Tetsamaru set you up on a date, because you never know." Yeah, you never know. What happened to Jessica? Yeah, it's like after that, it's like, I graduated and, didn't really know what else happened. I didn't do anything else, other than like the usual shit I do, like getting people drunk, blackmailing teachers. I blackmailed 2 teachers in my time in my high school period, so I did a couple of that too. But other than that, though, that was my only story. That's my only story with Jessica. Jessica did not graduate at my high school. She moved. I don't know if it's because anyone was making fun of her, because as far as I remember, my high school was surprisingly pretty open to Jessica. Like, initially, people kind of made fun of her, but then after a while, though, we actually just accepted it. And it's kind of funny because Las Vegas High was probably like one of the worst high schools ever, but yet somehow we accepted the transsexual. It's kind of weird how that works out. But yeah, she eventually moved on, so like I don't know what happened with Jessica after that. First question to ask, always ask, is if they were ever a dude. Jessica doesn't seem like a bad guy or girl. No. Jessica was actually like a very nice person. I'll say that. The funny thing is that like the transfer student was not the first time that Jessica actually fooled someone, because halfway through like my senior year, before Jessica moved away, we got like a new principal, and the new principal was a dude principal, and Jessica like flirted with like the new principal, and then like the principal's like, "Oh my god, this a high school chick flirting with me. This is so not kosher." And the thing is that like all the counselors and other teachers are like giggling and laughing to themselves, and I'm like, "You guys gonna do something about this, right?" And they're like, "Oh, well, we already know that Jessica doesn't really mean it. She's just flirting with the principal." I'm like, "Yeah, but no one told the new principal that Jessica's like a he, she." And they're like, "Nah, we're just gonna let the principal find out on his own." So they actually let Jessica flirt with the new principal before like he found out like on his own. So it's Jessica was actually kind of funny. Jessica like totally like played off like her sexuality though. Like she was totally like fine with like everything. She didn't mind it when people called her a he, and she didn't mind it when people called her a she. She was just like very open-minded, and she was just a very funny person. It was like near like the third quarter of high school that she moved away though. I think she moved to like Los Angeles or something. And everyone's like, oh my god, Jessica, we'll miss you. And Jessica said she actually wanted to move to California because she actually wanted to be a Hollywood actor. And we're like, go for it, Jessica. And that's all I've ever heard from her then. So, I don't know. If we ever hear of a new Hollywood actor that's a transsexual, I guess that's Jessica. I don't know. Maybe she changed her name though. So, yeah. Principal just jizzed himself. So, yeah. That's another one of Tetsamaru's high school stories. Maybe next time we'll talk about how I blackmailed a teacher. But not in this live stream, because I've already told 2 high school stories in this one. You know what? I feel like playing Asagao Academy was a bad idea, because playing this high school scenario is causing me to rethink my high school past, and it's causing me to rant into these high school stories. So it's like, I should avoid playing high school setting games, because the more I play these, the more you guys learn how much of a fucking jerk I am. Because I was not a good person. I am a very bad person. And my high school life was probably the worst of my years. Or the best of my years, depending on how you say it. Like, I did spend a lot of time in my high school years playing Ragnarok Online, but then I also spent an equally amount of time just being an overall bitch. And again, remember, here's the thing. It's not my fault that everybody assumed I was a good person. Alright? It's not my fault. People just assume, hey, he's Tetsamaru, he's Asian, and you know what? He can't do bad things. And the thing is that, like, if I can't do bad things, I could get away with murder. Because that's what I fucking did. I got away with so much shit in high school because people looked at me and they're like, oh, he's a good person. He can't do anything wrong. And I'm like, if you're just going to give me a pass, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. Listen, I would not have done as much shit in high school if I did not get away with it. You know, but since I did get away with it, I did more things, such as stealing a rival mascot. I did that too. I did that too. You don't hear about it too much nowadays though, because I think most high schools are starting to crack down on like high school pranks now. I remember when my little sister graduated, they were cracking down on high school pranks so much that like no one could do a high school prank. I remember my senior prank. So my senior prank, you know, like the night before graduation. Well, not the night before graduation, because I was held on UNLV. But like the night before final day at school, me and a bunch of other seniors, we broke into school and we got all the chairs and we made like a pyramid in the gymnasium with the chairs. And then we all just like fucking booked it out of there. And then like, you know, last day of school, all the teachers fucking furious. They were so angry because none of the classrooms had chairs and all the chairs that they could find were in the gym. But the thing is that it was a pyramid. So, you know, it's a fucking pyramid. You just can't grab a chair from the bottom because the entire pyramid comes down. So, like, they had to, like, you know, take it from the top and slowly work their way down. This means that everybody either had to sit on the floor or people were, like, standing in class. And me and my friends could do nothing but just giggle the entire time. And the thing is that, like, you know, a senior prank doesn't necessarily mean it's all seniors. It just means it's a group of seniors. And the thing is that, like, you know, I was never going to get fucking caught because I'm the good student. I'm the good student. It can't be me. So, you know, I already knew that I was safe. I looked at my friends. I'm like, listen, you guys better watch yourselves because you have a history, all right? You've been to the principal's office before, so they already watching you. And then they look at me like, Tetsamaru, you know, you were in on it too. I'm like, I know I was in on it, but they're not going to get me for it. And they're like, fuck, man. So I just got away with a lot of shit. Nemesis says he was a stripper, he stole money, he skipped school, got people drunk, got loads of people on a joke, stacking up chairs. I was an asshole. I was an asshole in high school. I never got straight A's in my life, but people assumed I got straight A's, which really annoyed me. It really annoyed me. I hated that Asian stereotype. I fucking hate it so much. They're like, oh, you're Asian, you must get straight A's. And I would just say, you fucking cocksucker. That's literally the first thing I say. If the first thing they say to me is that I'm Asian, I'm smart, first thing I say to them is that you're a cocksucker. That's the way I roll, man. That's the way I roll. And then people would be like, whoa, where did that come from? And I'd be like, hey, you're the one stereotyping. You're the one stereotyping, alright? Listen, if you gotta take a joke, alright? If you're gonna joke about me being a smart Asian, I'm gonna joke about you being a cocksucker, alright? We're all friends here. We're all friends.
Just because I called you a cocksucker doesn't mean it's a real thing. Doesn't mean it's true. Unless you're a chick. If you're a chick, then you could be a cocksucker. So, yeah. Alright, let's get back into the game because, yeah, I kind of went off topic again. Hello, Gerard. And Hana just gazing into Gerard's eyes. I remember, okay, one more thing. I remember my good guy reputation was so big in high school that people would even ask me if I was gonna be like valedictorian. I'm like, for what? I'm not like in any good clubs or anything like that. For what? For my good grades? My non-existent good grades? Like so many people just thought like I would get valedictorian. And I'd be like, you must not know me. Because I don't deserve that shit. The thing is that like, it just wasn't a freshman thing. It was from freshman all the way to senior year. The teachers for those 4 years assumed I was getting straight A's. Even though one's giving me a fucking grade! Listen, in my junior year, I had like world history class, alright? I got a C in that class. And when we were picking out a class for next year, and you go from like world history to government class, my history teacher was trying to put me in government honors. And I was like, why? Put me in the normal government class. Don't put me in the honors class. And she's like, oh, Garrett. And I'm like, what? And she's like, you're so smart. I'm like, no, you're so smart. I'm like, my grade, C. You gave me a fucking C. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna put you in honors. And I'm like, gah? Huh? So, and the thing is, okay, here's the thing. It's not bad enough that she put me in honors class. She put me in the hardest class in the school. Literally, like, she put me in Mr. Ortiz's class. Mr. Ortiz had the fucking reputation of being the hardest government teacher in the entire school. He had the reputation. And she's like, oh, Tetsamaru, you're smart enough for that shit. I'm like, I flunked my last test. You gave me the grade. And she's like, oh, you were just having a bad week. I'm like, well, every week must be a bad week because I never got an A in this class ever. So she put me in the honors class, and Mr. Ortiz looked like he was fucking happy to see me because it's like, oh shit, I heard about you from your history teacher. And I'm like, you have? And Mr. Ortiz was like, yeah, so she says you're pretty smart. I'm like, are we talking about the same person? We're talking about me, right? And Mr. Ortiz is like, that's great because I need more smart people in my class because I need to like up my grade point average. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna be disappointed in me. You are gonna be disappointed in me. It's like, up your grade point average with me? No, I'm gonna tank. I'm gonna fucking tank your grade point average. So, first quarter, I flunk. I got like, out of like, 100%, 100% is an A plus, whatever. I got like a 35%. That's an F. That's like lower than an F. That's like a G. That's like a G minus or an H. That's like an H minus, a 35%. And then like Mr. Ortiz came up to me and he's like, yo, Tets, you okay or anything? I'm like, get me out of this class. Get me out of this fucking class. So I had to actually argue with my counselor because my counselor thought I was just like being lazy. I'm like, no, I can't do this. I literally can't do this. Get me the fuck out of here. I had to basically like almost threaten the counselor to put me in like a lower class. And then the counselor finally did. The counselor transferred me to a normal government class where I passed with like a C plus. Yeah, C plus. And then by the end of that year, people thought I was still a fucking genius. They thought I got straight A's. It didn't make sense. Didn't make sense to me. And I never understood why. Like, I don't know if I like exude this aura that like I'm a smart person. I don't know. But I was so happy when like I got out of like high school that I thought I didn't have to deal with this shit anymore. I was wrong. Went to college. People thought I was smart again. Even like in the work environment, people thought I was smart. Listen, I tried applying to a McDonald's for like my first job, all right? You know what McDonald's said to me? McDonald's told me I am overqualified. They're like, yeah, son, we're looking at your resume here. It looks like you're going to college and everything. We're afraid you're just overqualified for the job. We'd rather give it to someone else who can like, you know, just like work here and not have to worry about their studies. And we're afraid that if you work here, you won't be able to concentrate on your studies because you're just too smart. So, have you tried working at Best Buy? I think Best Buy will hire you. And I'm like, there's a now hiring sign on that on that board. Now hiring. And you need people. I see how many people work in this McDonald's. You need people. You need a fucking body. I haven't seen anyone else fucking like even like send an application. I'm the only person who sent an application in this goddamn place. And I'm willing to work for minimum wage. And you will not give me the job because I'm overqualified? What the fuck does that even mean? What the hell does that even mean? So, I don't get the job. I don't get the fucking job. I couldn't even get a job at Radio Shack because they said I was overqualified. What does that mean? I'm pretty sure they were being nice. Maybe they didn't have enough people or something. The thing is that like when I see a now hiring sign on a fucking store, that should tell me that they're desperate for people because they had to put a fucking sign up. That's what it tells me. I have applied to like 10 places and I've had 4 of those places tell me I'm overqualified, which makes no goddamn sense. You would think being overqualified would be a good thing. I've had people turn me down for that. And then I've had other people turn me down for like the normal things, like we don't have enough money, or like we already have enough people or something like that. Like I tried getting a job at Geek Squad before, and Geek Squad just said like they already had like enough people like who can Google shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. I remember for a scholarship actually program, I went to like the Bellagio because they called me in for like an actual scholarship meeting. And what that is that like at the Bellagio, I had to go in this big room with like the board of directors for Bellagio, the hotel and resort. And there's like 10 big shots in that room with me in the center. And they're like, okay, so why should we give you this scholarship? And I'm like, because I want to further my education. And then like one dude stood up and gave me a fucking standing ovation for that. And I'm like, did I say something good? I must have. And then like, okay, so there was like one question that they asked me, which I thought was fucking irrelevant. But like one of the chicks though, she's like, okay, so we're gonna ask you a weird question. If you were an animal, what animal would you be? And I'm like, pardon? And she's like, you know, if you were an animal, what animal would you be? And I'm like, I don't see like how this is relevant to me getting the scholarship, but okay. So I didn't think they were gonna ask me for a stupid question like that, so I just came up with something on the spot, and I said, oh, I'll be a worker ant. And then like I saw like a lot of intrigued faces when I said that. Like a lot of guys like started like kind of like playing with their goatee or something or their mustache, and they're like, huh, proceed. And I told them, well, I'd be a worker ant because worker ants do nothing but work. And sometimes I feel like I'm a workaholic, but I enjoy working. So I wouldn't be forcing myself to. So I work because I like working and because I want to do my best. And then like, again, like one of them like started giving me a standing ovation for that. And he's like, bravo, bravo. I really like that answer. And I didn't even get the scholarship. I didn't even get the scholarship. The scholarship ended up going to like this one chick instead with like double D breasts. I'm not even exaggerating. She probably had like G cups, honestly. She probably had to like suck off a few of those board directors to get that scholarship because I felt like she was just getting like a cheerleader scholarship or some shit like that. So I didn't even get it, but I was pretty salty because I saw how many applicants there were. There's only like 3 of us there. There was me, this one white kid, and then there was this like blonde bimbo with like G cups and wearing like a really short mini skirt. And I'm like, that's not proper interview attire. But then she ended up getting it. So I was like, maybe she's really smart or maybe she sucked off a few people. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like to actually be one of those chicks where it's like I could just get anywhere in life just by sucking off a few people. It's like, hey, I want to get a job at like,
you know, Blizzard or something like that. Let's see, who do I gotta suck to get a job for working on StarCraft? Like, you don't have to be a programmer, just be a voice actor, right? Like, it must be easy to be a voice actor, just like suck off a few people, I guess. I mean, yeah, you had to kind of swallow your pride, amongst other things, but you get to work it anywhere you want to for like high money, right? It's like, boss, I need a raise. What can I do to get a raise? And then you just gotta suck them off, and then there you go. You get like a $20 raise, and now you're working for like $35 an hour. But then then you have to ask yourself, are you happy with yourself? And odds are you're not gonna be happy with yourself at all. Probably. Okay, so I feel like I should have been a lot further along in this game, and I'm not because I keep going in these high school rants. I should probably be like at that point where like I'm like making out with like Jared, but I'm not because I feel like I spent like 5 hours of this live stream ranting, and we're actually only 4 hours into this live stream, but I feel like I spent 5 hours ranting. So my bad, my bad. G cups for the win, says Louise. He told me J cup for the landslide. Is she still doing AV videos? I don't know if she's still doing AV videos. I feel like her name's become infamous for like the J cup thing, but I feel like she's kind of old school now. Like, does she still look young? I don't know about that. Also, one moment, please. Hey. This is a weird thing with my secondary monitor, where like I actually had to like re-plug back in my my wireless connection just so that way it actually works again. I don't know, it's really weird. And I don't know what to do to actually fix it permanently because I'm pretty sure all the settings are correct, so it might be a physical might be a physical problem. I'm not entirely sure on that. Yeah, she does. Oh. I don't keep up. I don't keep up that much with the AV scene. I just know that I know that Hitomi's been there for a while. Hitomi would be a billionaire. Oh my god. And for some reason, it's taken a while to actually kind of reboot this connection. I cannot get nothing. I had to actually unplug everything. There we go. Alright, let's see if that gets me my connection. Let's see. Because normally when it reconnects, it should only take like 10 seconds. If it takes longer than 10 seconds, I need to like unplug it out. I need to like unplug it again. There we go. Okay, it's actually like responding now. Identifying, and then like connect. Sorry, like I actually cannot like get back to the game because this is like really bothering me if this doesn't connect, honestly. There we go, I'm connected. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, if I unplug it and plug it back in, it works. There we go. And I probably need to refresh this page. Control R, right? There we go. Alright. I feel like I only get like connection for like maybe, I don't know, 3 hours before it loses it, and I don't know why. I guess it's fine for my purposes though. Somewhat fine. Let's go back to the game, because this was supposed to be the thing. No problem, not at all. I like helping out. I wish I had someone to show me around when I first got here. You have no idea how long it took me to find all the secret tunnels and make a complete map of the campus. Secret tunnels? Oh wow, that's another Gerard thing. Oh yeah! Man, I gotta show you. Gerard glanced at the clock hanging on the wall and winced. Darn, I gotta get going. I have homework to do. But if you need more help, I'm here for you. He got out a notebook and scribbled something down. Then he ripped it out and gave it to me. Here. My phone number, dorm number, address, parents' phone number, email, spacebook, blipper information. Don't hesitate to ask me anything. Holy crap! I fucking got Gerard's digits. So Hana's cup size is? Hana looks like a B cup, or honestly like a big A cup. Hana just seems kind of flat to me. And just like that, he was gone. I put the paper in my bag, chuckling softly to myself, then paused. I had to check. We were in front of the supply closet the whole time, and I fought the urge to open the door after Gerard closed it. Now I was going to see who was in there. Darkness. The light was off this time. I slid my hand across the wall, looking for a switch, and flipped it. There was no one in the closet. I froze, still as the paints and construction paper that thinned the walls. Look at that! Hana's trying to find someone that's still in the closet. Isn't she a nice person? But no one's in the closet. He wasn't in here, and this was only the exit. I closed the door, blinked hard, and walked straight back to my dorm room.
Forget about it! Just forget about it!
Ignoring the last incident, Gerard truly went out of his way to show he was thinking of me. In fact, I get the impression he was this way for everyone, maybe even everything. He was thorough, very thorough, and when he wanted to help you, he did everything in his power to do so. Hana hiding a kingpin sausage. Maybe it hadn't meant much to him, but it meant a lot to me. I returned to the dorm and crawled into bed with a smile on my face, ready to take on the next day. This time, I knew I wouldn't get lost. Wow, that's a lot of pro Jared posters. That's a lot of pro Jared posters. Mai and I arrived at Puppet Hall the next morning and it immediately became clear. Something changed. No, really? Really? Asagao fashion show. So Pro Jared's holding the fashion show. Alright, cool. Posters drenched in nausea-inducing neon colors were plastered on the lockers. Several students gathered to take a look.
OMG!
We walked over to one of the walls to get a better look.
Is that Jared?
When Mai didn't respond, I turned to look at her. The expression on her face told me that her mind wandered somewhere that would have made a call girl blush. Oh shit, Mai is thinking about banging Jared. Which is something that she already wasn't doing.
Ma, you're drilling!
That seemed to jolt her out of her fantasy. She left it asleep to wipe away the drivel on her chin. I am not, girlfriend.
What are these posters for?
Well, last year Jared put on a fashion show. It looked like he's doing it again this year.
I didn't know Jared was into fashion.
Mai shrugged. He's not. How did people open the locker where the posters covers it? Obviously they wouldn't, Reza, cause it's fucking Jared. Listen, if your locker has Jared's poster on it, you don't open it. Because that would deface Pro Jared. You leave that shit! You leave that shit on your locker! It's an honor! I waited for some type of clarification. One time, in biology, I saw him take off his sweater, and his shirt kind of got stuck to it, and pulled up, and I swear, he had like 20 abs! I waited in vain. Hello, ladies. Oh no! Okay, seriously, someone in the Asagao team is a Jared fanboy, or Jared fangirl, because Jared gets all the jazz music. Mai and I whipped around. There stood Jared in all his glittering, magnificent glory. Mai's face turned a blushing pink. The most beautiful guy in school. Okay, seriously, where are the sparkles coming from? I see you are admiring my totally sweet posters.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Hi. I like your abs. I'm so wet right now. With sudden, soul-crushing realization of what she said, her expression twisted into a mixture of horror and disgust. Jared was unfazed. Thanks, but Hana, it was actually you I wanted to speak to.
Why would he want to talk to me? Oh, yeah, what's up?
Jared looked expectantly at Mai. She didn't move. Realizing she was in trouble, I nudged her with my elbow as subtly as I could.
Mai, would you go get me a soda? I'm really thirsty.
Without a word, Mai scuttled away. Jared turned to me, a cool glint in his eye. He seemed used to the effect he had on women. I wanted to talk to you about the fashion show, actually. You're new here, no, so you probably don't know. But every year, I like to put on a little fashion show to showcase my modeling skills.
Nani?
You know, just to make sure people don't forget what I'm capable of. He reached into his pocket, pulled out a stack of glossy photos, and thrust them into my hands. I stared down at them in awe. Oh my god! OMG! This is the first CG scene! The very first CG scene we get! And it's a pro Jared! Wait. Let me save this for a moment. Let me save this. Hold up. Is it in there? Oh, okay, second. I lied. It's the second one. Hold up. I gotta look at this. Oh my god. Okay, so I know that face. That's Jared's like weird, like funny face. And he's doing it again in the other one where he's shirtless. What? What? Oh, okay. We'll go with that. That's the second CG scene. That is the second CG scene of the game. I flipped at them, started to notice a pattern. Liam Neeson? As you can tell, my beauty is something that simply can't go to waste. I like to hold a fashion show here at Asagao Academy to ensure everyone gets their yearly dose of pro Jared. I flipped to the last photo. Heat shot up to my neck and into my ear. Surely this was some kind of joke. I shoved the stack of photos back at him, wiping my sweaty palms against my skirt.
What does this have to do with me?
Okay, like, look at Hana. It's like, you know how Hana's like biting her lips because she's trying not to masturbate right now. Oh, that might have been... that's right, I thought it was Jared saying it.
That might have been a touch rude.
Okay, wait. So, for those of you not too familiar with Pro Jared, let me just show you a picture of, like, Jared, like, in his what he normally looks like. Let's see, what's a good one? Here it is. Bam. Okay, wait. Let's go back to the thing. There we go. This gives you an idea. This gives you an idea. Okay, you see what I mean? That's what Para Jared normally... Hana is what? Hana's face. So this is Jared, like, how he normally looks, basically. It's like the same expression. The exact same expression. Wait, there's another one. I have another picture of Jared on my computer. Let me go get that. I don't have, like, a photo of Jared pictures. I just have photos just because for this live stream for the thumbnail. That's the only reason why I have Pro Jared photos on my computer. There it is. And it's like that's Pro Jared right there. Again, it's not like I have a bunch of pictures of Pro Jared. I only have them because of today's live stream. I never had any pictures of Pro Jared before today's live stream. So I only got it because of that. His wife is hot? Oh, you mean Heidi. Heidi's a cosplayer. I know that part. Heidi cosplays a lot. Actually, Pro Jared and Heidi actually did cosplay as like Hana and like
as Hana and Pro Jared as himself for Asagao Academy, actually. But yeah. Cypher says no homo. But yeah, that's Pro Jared right there. Are you guys done soaking this in? Are you sucking this in? He looks like the uncolored Joker. Oh my god, I'm so glad I wasn't drinking anything. I would have spit it out. Spoticula says sure, Tetsa. No, really. These are the only 2 pictures I have of Pro Jared. I have no more. I have no more pictures of Pro Jared. Joseph Joestar. Oh my god. Joseph, holy shit. Also, this jazz music. I forgot to turn back the audio, but yeah. I forgot to turn back the audio on, my bad guys. But this music. Jared gets all the jazz music in this game. He gets like literally all the jazz music. Imagine this face with jazz music playing in the background. Imagine that face. Yep. Does that look derpy? How derpy? How derpy does that look? That looks really derpy. That looks really derpy. Okay. Okay. You know you love it, Reza. You know you love it. You love it. You love every moment of it. Jared, as smooth as ever, simply smiled.
You're perfect.
I think you have potential, Hana. He suddenly leaned in close to me, so close in fact that I could smell his cologne. A musky, sweet aroma of earthy scents and ham?
Potential for what exactly?
Oh my god! Hana is like Pro Jared going close to Hana is enough to make her, you know, yeah. Yep. Okay, that's enough of that. Pro Jared, calm down, alright? You back off from Hana. No, don't touch. Bad touch. Bad touch, Pro Jared. You settle down. Can't you see the poor girl is trying her best not to, like, have an orgasm? Jared shifted, his mouth so close to my ear I could feel its heat. For greatness. He reached into his shirt pocket and retrieved a small slip of paper. With quivering hands, I accepted it.
All right.
My card. My number. On the bottom. If you're ever interested, I could teach you a thing or two about modeling. We're gonna have to get your measurements first. I stared down the card in my hand, fearing that if I looked away, it would just disappear. By the time I gathered the courage to face him again, Jared was gone. Feeling quite dizzy, I headed for class, the business card strangled to death in my white-knuckled hand. By the time I got through the million students in the classroom, Mai was sitting at her desk, face down and completely still. I took my seat and twisted around to poke the dejected Mai-shaped heap. She didn't bulge.
Hey!
Mai?
I heard a muffled groan of despair. Oh shit! She's mad that I need to rari her. I'm sorry, Mai. I didn't mean to need to rari you. It was an accident. It was an accident, Mai. I swear I was going for PBG. So Jared and Gerard, the only people that gives their contact number.
I can't believe this.
Such a disaster. Oh my god.
tried to sound comforting, but I was never good at this sort of thing. Maya finally lifted her head from her desk. What's that? She motioned to the business card that was still in my hand. I sit in front of her. Maya appraised it for a long minute with a blank face, as if I set a rare artifact in front of her that she didn't actually believe was real. Yandere, Maya triggered. Then her eyebrow put together. He gave you his number! Oh my god!
Well, yeah, sort of. I mean, not really. He said I should call him if I want him to. Teach me how to model like him.
It was embarrassing to even say the words felt awkward in my mouth. The moment I said them out loud, I wish I could grab them back and swallow them. Because I don't spit! I swallow only. I expected Maya to give me a once-over before making an off-the-cuff comment about how I wasn't nearly pretty enough to be a model, but she didn't.
Yeah!
He like totally wants to get with you. Oh my god! Her tone was so matter-of-fact, I gasped.
What?
What? No, he doesn't! Why would you say that?
Bingo.
Okay, Hana, I've taken enough sex ed classes to know when a guy fully wants you, and Jared like fully wants you. He wants to give you the D! The D! Mortified, I snatched the business card back off her desk and shoved it into my jacket pocket. Turning away, my cheeks felt like they were on fire. By now, the classroom was filled with students. They chattered amongst themselves, but the white noise of the conversation was loud enough to drown out my. Out of the corner of my eye, I could see John and PBG sitting at the desk in the back of the classroom. I'm talking serious grabby hands in the back of his dad's Camaro. Here, you're going to make babies with pro Jared, Hana. Little glittering Jared babies. Oh my god! She suddenly gave up on Jared? Well, obviously Maya's a good friend, so she wants anything that's good for Hana.
No, I'm not! You're totally crazy! I don't know what you're talking about!
Okay, I'm done, sorry. I'm done. Miss Shizuka, like some kind of angel, cleared her throat at the front of the class. I exhaled gratefully and sunk down in my seat. When class finally ended, Mai and I headed for the cafeteria, the incident forgotten in her hurried attempt to explain Miss Shizuka's scandalous last relationship.
What a jerk!
Seriously, he spent all this time trying to choose between her and some dead chick who only liked him because he looked like her ex-boyfriend. I mean, who does that? We got our food and hesitated in the middle of the room, looking at the Nora Boots table. Neither of us wanted to go up and demand a seat, especially after wigging our way in the day before. What if they changed their minds? But Satch, noticing us standing like lost lambs in the middle of the room, waved us over.
Hey, girl.
Wow, that is kind of sexy, actually.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl.
Yeah, that's kind of sexy, not gonna lie. Hey, girl. How was class?
Oh, you know, normal.
Satch nodded and turned away, having been in the middle of talking to Josh. That was awkward. Despite how familiar he treated me, I still didn't know how to talk to him or any of them. I looked across the table and he locked eyes with PBG, who stared at me like I was a baby German shepherd. You!
Alright!
Cookies! That's random.
What?
What?
Oh, sick!
You brought us cookies! You're the best, Jawad! Paul sprang out of his chair and practically tackled Gerard.
Huh?
Whoa, calm down. There's more than enough cookies to go around. Gerard started passing cookies around the table with a pause. Because all of Gerard's cookies brings all the boys to the yard! Because his cookies are better than yours. What I have to say. You're back again? He looked at Mai and me. I tried to ignore disappointment on his face.
Well,
Here. He handed us each a cookie, then headed back to the cafeteria. I stared at the small chocolate chip melting in the warm cookie. Did he not want us here? But he was so nice yesterday. I didn't even want to eat the cookie. Not if he was gonna be so two-faced as that. And before Ruby and her cookies? Dude, I am so excited for the Chibi series. I am so excited for that. For Ruby Chibi. Hey! Watch where you're walking next step. A sheepish Gerard stood next to a short, skinny boy who was holding his tray above his head. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful. Oh, you're from Norma Boots. Wait, you're the guy who plays with itty-bitty kitties, aren't you? The boy sneered. How the hell did you manage to get in a group like that?
Huh?
Huh? They're my friends. Playing with those stupid dolls? You're an embarrassment. The kid's friends were hitting his shoulders, looking from Gerard to our table with panicked eyes.
I like what I like.
I think they're fun. Cheh, whatever. The kid was led off by his friends. Gerard came back and sat down at the table. That was weird. Okay, so I'm willing to bet that Gerard, in this series is like probably actually like emotionally distressed, kind of like Hana. There's gonna be a Ruby Chibi series. You don't know, Reza? You don't know? Oh, you gotta. Oh my god. You gotta go to the Rooster Teeth channel. There's a trailer. There's a trailer for the Rooster Teeth channel. Rooster Teeth, wait. I'm gonna fucking link that shit. You haven't seen the trailer? You haven't seen it? Here's the Chibi trailer. It's gonna be a real thing. No joke, man. No joke. There's the trailer. That's the trailer to the Ruby Chibi series. It's like 30 seconds, not even that long, but, you know. It's a real thing. Gerard sat down and began happily munching on his cookie, looking for all the world like he doesn't even care about what just happened. I scanned the cafeteria for the boy who heckled him and found him sitting alone at the table, head in his hands. His friend left him behind.
What was that about?
Reza says, "Oh no, seriously, I was busy with college work." Well, now you know, Reza. Now you know. The Chibi series is gonna be a thing, and I cannot wait for it. Oh, that? I get that all the time. I collect itty bitty kitty figurines. You know, that kid show with the 5 kittens who live in Kitten Town. They were originally supposed to have magic powers, but whatever. I've collected figurines. It's so cute. I've almost got them all. I'm only missing Princess Pumpernickel. She's the rarest.
Well, why was that guy making fun of you? Doesn't it bother you?
I was afraid of bringing up bad feelings, but George shook his head. It looks kind of weird, right? A teenage boy collecting toys meant for little girls.
Uh-huh.
But I like them, so I don't let it bother me. Sorry, I didn't bring up enough cookies for the first time, Hana. I forgot that you would join us again, but I'm glad you're here. I bit my lip. See, Hana? He was just being nice the whole time, and here you would jump into conclusions. Hey, your cookie will get cold if you don't eat it. I unwrapped the cookie, sense of chocolate and cinnamon hit me. Cinnamon? You jerk! I'm allergic to cinnamon. I broke off a piece of and popped it into mouth. Gerard whispered something into Nick's ear, who started laughing so hard milk came out of his nose. Was he really okay with people making fun of him? I couldn't believe it. I didn't believe it. At my old school, people made fun of me every day. It was hell. There was no way he could just brush it off like that, not when I tried so hard to do the same. But as I finished the cookie and started on my ramen, and Gerard continued to laugh with the rest of Noraboots, I wondered whether it was as impossible as I always thought.
Hana?
Oh my god. Seriously?
Hana? Hana?
Hana, can you pass me some pepper?
I got it here, Sharon! Oh my god, senpai, please notice me!
Thanks. What's your name again? Sorry, I only have eyes for the main character.
It's Mai! Senpai, please remember my name! Senpai!
Nice. Thanks, Mai.
Dot dot dot.
Hana!
Oh my god, she's getting mad now.
Well, Hana, ready to head back, girlfriend?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Did Mai look sad, or did I imagine it? We threw our trays on the racks and head out for the cafeteria. As we waited to Norbru's and dried chili waved out, a sudden pang hit my stomach. Was it guilt? Mai yandere triggered second time. After class ended that day, Mai said she had volleyball practice and sped off. Thankfully, this time I knew where I was going, so I headed straight back and collapsed on my bed. It was nice to have some time to myself. After everything that happened, I felt like I was going crazy. I could use some relaxation. I didn't have a computer or a TV, and the book Satch gave me was really good, but sometimes got a bit hard to read. Instead, I took out my phone and started flipping through the App Store. Oh shit! She's gonna play some Brave Frontier, and then she's gonna download some Love Live School Idol, and then she's gonna play it. Nothing really good. No! That's wrong! There's a lot of good games. Unless Hana like already played them all, and she's actually a hardcore gamer.
Wait, what was this?
I sat up. Doom's Revenge. Face off against 3 other players as you catch monsters, raise them, and use our unique skills to aid your puzzle-solving quest. Only you can save Meta World from its ignorant king and utter destruction. This sounds like Puzzle and Dragon. Now with the single-player campaign, raise crops to feature monsters. If you're lucky, they're transformed to cute girls. Okay, I don't know what game this sounds like, but now I want to play it. I want to play it. Oh, Hana don't like it? What the hell, Hana? Hana, if we're gonna make this work, we need to like the same games. Hana, if you're meant to be my female avatar, you must download that game. I wanna play it. It looks so stupid, but it couldn't hurt to give it a try. Yes! Get addicted, Hana! Get addicted. Spend like $50 in the App Store. I downloaded and started the game. Welcome to Doom's Revenge. I skipped the intro sequence and quickly hit single player. Loading. Load times were terrible. Killer says he also played that game. Suddenly, a cartoonish hillbilly met my eyes, panning over to a white castle nestled next to a cliff. A lazy king lay asleep on a throne when a squat civil soldier ran to the room. King Doom, quickly! We're under attack! Oh, just send the first battalion off, please. I'm rather tired. The knight left and the screen faded to a warp map showing a horde of black blobs on the right side of the screen. A small group of knights ran up against the blobs and were instantly devoured. One of the black blobs spit out a helmet with a skull inside.
What the hell is this game?
Things continued in this way, with the king setting off his battalions haphazardly until no one was left. Then the king awoke in his chair and turned to the screen. You!
Me?
Only you can save my kingdom, please!
I don't think I can save your kingdom. You're the one menacing it.
How dare you! What the hell? Could this game hear me? You are no longer my advisor. Go back to your home village and let me deal with this myself. A tiny sprite with brown hair flew across the world map, bouncing into a bunch of red houses. I guess my only choice is to raise an army of monsters myself, overthrow the king, and then raise an army to fight the oncoming bloopity-bloobs. Any game with cute and or sexy monsters you want, says Killer.
How the hell did you come to that conclusion?
Finally, I was allowed to play the actual game. A dozen multicolored blocks appeared on the screen. The monsters I was initially given could only hit their corresponding colors, and couldn't activate any traps. Supposedly more monsters could eventually learn how to set traps, and you could do certain combos to hinder the opposing team. If you had an attractive girl in your team, she could use an ability to double the rate of your opponent's blocks and have their clock time. Okay, seriously, it looks like a lot of thought was put into this. If this is not a game, I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make this on the fucking App Store. Spotted Killer, you and me, we make this game, and we're gonna start our own game company. Megane Ataku is gonna make this app game, Spotted Killer. I'm gonna have you be the official game tester, and I'm gonna have you think up of monster girls to put into the game. I'll be the programmer and the artiste, and we're totally gonna make this shit happen, Spotted Killer. Don't worry, I'll pay you good money. This will be a full-time job, Spotted Killer.
Let's make this happen, dude. Let's get the other moderators into this shit. But that had a drawback for you too, and you could be used as an asset by the opponent. Not to mention that certain color combination between girls and monsters activate unique secret abilities, and you could also evolve your monsters into feed them things.
How the heck am I supposed to remember all this?
I don't know, seems pretty similar to me, Hana. I failed the first few times but quickly got the hang of it. It was just about being adaptable and maintaining a flexible strategy after all. My eyes started to hurt and I looked at the time. 8 o'clock? It's been 4 hours? Oh my god, she became addicted to it. I had a reading to do. I grabbed my textbook, flicked my radio on, and began to read. No! Don't put the app down! I want to play more. Also, we didn't get to see how much money Hana spent on the app so far. There have been many tales of times when the moon has fallen on other planets. The most popular of these myths is Termina. However, the myths have never been proved to be more than hallucination. My eyes blurred over my astronomy textbook and I yawned. The Schubert piece flowing from my radio made me want to go to sleep, and I toyed with the idea of going to class without finishing my reading. Who cared how many times the moon was supposed to fall, especially when time travel was involved?
Hana!
Cypher says, I bet Tetsu's gonna pay you with his body, cross-dressing as Sabuki or something. Mai burst through the door, flung herself across the room and grabbed my radio.
Hey!
Hey, where you been?
What are you doing?
Give me a second, girlfriend, we're missing it. There we go.
But I swear, that dog was living worse.
Yuck! That's when you need a bird, like my lovely Jock.
Watch your tongue.
What is this?
Oh, it's a podcast. This is totally a podcast. Shh.
Hey.
Yuck! So the time has come to make an official announcement. This year, just like every year, the No Reboots Club will participate in the video game tournament. Yuck!
Yeah.
Woohoo! Yay!
As PPG applauded, as though they were a crowd of 30 people, I shot a puzzled glance at Mai.
I hope you guys will support us again this year. Best of luck to our competitors. Yuck! You guys are going down! And now for some music.
Mai turned down the radio and sighed.
Okay, girlfriend, what did you want? What was that?
PB&J. It's Peanut Butter Gamer at John's radio show. Oh! I get it. That's really funny and clever. That's so cringeworthy, I want to shoot myself.
They have a radio show? What do they do on it?
Oh, you know, they talk, stuff, and play music sometimes. Everyone in school listens to it. I'm so glad you brought your radio. I forgot mine at home.
Moon falling on the planet time travel? Is that a reference to Majora's Mask? It might be Spotakilla. By the way, you want a crab girl that can't help but walk sideways? That should be moy as fuck.
And a video game tournament?
Yeah, didn't you hear them talking about the other day?
No.
Come to think of it, I hadn't paid much attention to the conversations. I was too busy worrying about myself.
Every year, they have a game tournament down at the Higanbana Mall. Lots of people come to compete, but everybody knows the real fight is between Normal Boots Club and the Hidden Book Club.
Is that what they do? Video game tournaments?
You thought PB&J related something to honors?
Yeah, that's why nobody ever joined them since their inception.
Wow.
Well, I guess partly because they're a group of friends who just happen to make a club together, but also, unless you're really talented, you just drag them down.
Ouch!
Not all of them are so harsh, but some of them, well...
Mai glanced away, but I felt like I knew who she was talking about.
That's too bad.
The conversation I had before with Jimmy and Caddy came to mind. Had they really thought I was joining Nobu's club? There was no way. I hadn't played a video game since I was a kid.
My father gave me a 4DS when I left home, but a 4DS? Where the fuck can I get that shit? I want a 4DS. Hey, listen. I had like the new 3DS Plus right here. Or not the Plus, it's not Plus, but I had the new 3DS right here, but I don't got no fucking 4DS. Where do you get your hands on a 4DS? They're living in the fucking future. Okay, so the 3DS has 3D in the top screen. So I guess I would assume that the 4DS is like real. So does that mean that if there's a dating sim on the 4DS, it would be like so real that like you could like look up the girl's skirt and shit? Are people like making out with like their 4DS because like it's such a realistic experience? I feel like if I wanted 4DS, that should be like the Oculus Rift or something. Welcome to the 4th Dimension DS. I want a 4DS. How does that work? I want one. Want it. Have you guys seen the price of a fucking Oculus Rift? It's insane. And I want one. Wait a fucking minute. She only had 2 uniforms because it took her dad's paycheck, but he was able to give her a fucking 4DS? Well, you know, you gotta balance that shit out, right? She needs a game system. The night before I left for Asagao, my dad came to visit me in my room. I had packed a few things I owned into a briefcase and a single cardboard box sent to be shipped with the train. I sat inside the box, somewhat bitter. I barely even needed it. I didn't own much. Hold on.
Yeah, Dad?
My father stood in front of me, a really smile on his face. Even though he tried to hide, I could see that by the deep wrinkles around his eyes and forehead that he was tired. Sad. The past few years had taken a toll on him and hadn't eased things.
You'll be leaving tomorrow.
Yeah.
A heavy silence flung between us, filling my childhood bedroom like styrofoam.
Are you excited?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
He nodded and glanced around my room. At the pale blue walls, the broken clock above my old desk, the scuff marks around the door frame from when I ran into it as a kid. I lived in this house almost my entire whole life, ever since moving after kindergarten. It was everything I knew, but now it was too much for me. The decision to transfer to Asagao didn't come lightly. First, it was a prestigious institution with a highly prized reputation. Only the best of the best talent, either great grades, impressive talent, or lots of money could get in. I was none of those things, but I made it in regardless. Part of me suspected I was a charity case. I received a small scholarship, and it would no doubt look good for the academy to have fostered a poverty-stricken child in its walls. And despite the fact that my father couldn't afford it even with the scholarship, he guaranteed he'd support me if I went. I looked again at the wrinkled face at his sagging shoulders. He pressed his hands against his body to hide away. They shook. All for me. He'd be all alone.
I'm glad you're crying. I think this will be good for you.
Yeah.
I wish I could say something else, but nothing came.
Well, honey, just in case you get homesick, I brought a present for you.
Does she not have pink hair in this flashback?
A present?
From his pocket, my dad produced a shining pink Nintendo 4DS and placed it in my hand. A Nintendo! Oh, snap, Shun. We all know about Nintendo, right? With Mario and Bowser and Princess Peach and Luigi and shit like that. And Moshi. We all know that.
For you.
But why? How? Dad, this costs so much. You ain't killing yourself to let me go. Why would you?
Dad, tears spilled from my eyes as my dad smiled.
Nothing's too good for you, my dear Hana.
His voice was trembling.
You're my pride, John. You deserve so much better than you've gotten from me.
Dad!
Go to Asagao, have fun, make lots of friends, and when you get homesick, you play with that. I'll make do.
I stood up and hugged him, burying my face into his scratchy sweater and oatmeal smell.
I miss you.
I miss you too, my little Hana.
But the thing is, he forgot to give me a cartridge to play with. Ah, shit! I got no games! I got no games! Wait, that's pretty shitty. Like, when you buy a new console, don't they typically come with the game? He must have bought it used. Yeah, he must have bought it used, because when you buy a console used, it doesn't have to come with the game. Now I glance at the machine hidden behind my desk lamp. Mai watched me carefully.
Well,
Well, you never know what could happen.
What? What do you mean?
Mai giggled. Nothing at all, but I just got back, so I got work to do.
Work, right?
PBG and I still had a project due, and we hadn't meant to discuss it all. He said he had it under control, but I should probably make a backup plan just in case. It wasn't that I didn't trust him, it was that, okay, I didn't trust him. That's right, you don't trust PB&G. Sigh. I worked a kink out of my shoulder. It looked like it was gonna be a long night. Ugh. What was that noise? Stop it, please. Ugh, I'm coming. Who on earth would do this so early? So early in the morning, the fact the light wasn't even out. I quietly padded over to the door. My shifted in her bed.
What?
Ah! What?
Joshualina. It's about time!
Who?
Oh, honey. She pushed past me and swept into the room. Flip on the light switch. Paul and Nick followed after him. I feel just terrible for uniform. Silly, we owe you an apology and a clean uniform. I'm not so good at that kind of thing, so I brought a friend to help me. Josh pulled open my drawer and tossed out clothes left and right.
Oh my god, stop! That's my underwear! What's wrong with you?
Hana is coming. I ran to him and grabbed his arm, trying to pull him away. These panties are so cute! They're perfect for you, darling!
Get away from there!
Where's your uniform? I ducked below Josh and put open a drawer, pulled out a sticky fabric.
Here, take it!
I threw it at Josh's face, but he caught it with ease. This is no problem. I promise I have it clean in no time, girls. He snapped. Panty raid? Follow me! Paul, Nick, and Josh swept in from my room, but they didn't head towards the hall exit. Instead, they turned left, heading deeper into the dormitory. I didn't have a good feeling about this. I stepped into my slippers and ran to the hallway, just in time to see the door to the girls' bathroom close.
Oh no!
Ah! What are you doing in here? I sprinted to the bathroom door, but I could get there before I could get there. Paul and Nick slammed into the wall across from the door. Men like you are the worst.
Whoa!
Whoa. No, this is all a misunderstanding. Please, you're in the fucking girls' dorm. What were you expecting? I'm sure it was.
No, maybe it really was! Wait a second, where's the other person who was with them?
She's doing something with the uniform in the sink. Mimi tossed her head with a sniff and head back to the bathroom.
She actually thinks Josh is a girl?
She wouldn't be the first. Josh himself believes he's a girl. That wig is magical.
Well, stay out of the girl's bathroom! It's not exactly gonna help your platform if word gets around that you're a pervert.
A shadow fell over Paul's face. I sighed.
Don't worry, I'll talk to Mimi. Go back to the boys' dorm.
All right.
Thank you so much, Hana.
Yeah.
I watched them scamper away, then head to the bathroom.
Hey, Joshalina!
Huh?
You and I should probably get going.
How could you... Okay, so he has long hair. He's got a fucking beard. How could you possibly think that he's a girl? I ran in the corner and found him doing Mimi's hair. In a second, Hana. I got to finish this. Hana, have you met Joshalina? She's so good with hair. And look, she's even got the stain out of this shirt. Oh my god. One of us is fucking guilty. Mimi held up my uniform.
Really?
Really? Thank goodness, thank you so much!
She's even blushing. It's no problem, honey.
I guess I'll let you finish, Mimi. You won't tell me about Paul and Nick coming to the bathroom, will you?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, as class representative, they were just trying to help Joshelina get her bearings, and they were showing her where the bathroom was. I should have been one to show her, but I was asleep and they didn't want to wake me up.
Oh well, I guess it's fine then.
Thank you!
I stood staring at them, unsure what to do next. Do you mind? I need to concentrate to finish this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I went back to my room. Life as Asagao never got easier, did it? Mai was still asleep when I got back. There was no way I was going back to bed, so I changed my uniform, grabbed my bag, and went to class early. My plan was set to get started on the project Miss Shizuka gave us. As sincere as PBG was, I wasn't quite sure he'd hold up to his end of the bargain. I stepped in the classroom and went to my seat, throwing my bag against my desk. A small snap came up across the room. Shane was at his desk giving me a look. You wonder if Josh is like this in real life?
Do you mind? I'm trying to work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did she change her uniform? Or is she just not wearing her shirt? I looked at the door. It was too late to leave, but I didn't want to be struck by myself with the guy who clearly hated me. I sat to my desk and looked at my hands.
This is the quietest place I find in the mornings.
Really?
Really? Not the library?
Shane shook his head.
I see. I'm trying not to bother you.
He shook his head again.
You're fine. Do whatever. ...
It'd be awkward if I just sat here like that.
So, what are you working on?
Shane looked at me, and for a moment I thought he was going to answer. Then he waved me over. I crossed the room to his desk and looked over his shoulder. Several sheets of paper with lightly sketched outlines lay in front of him. It looked like they were for comics.
You draw manga? Mangles? You draw mangles?
Yeah,
What about?
He shrugged.
whatever.
He said it with a touch of finality, so I skipped to another topic.
Do you mind if I ask where you're from?
Shane gave me a heavy sigh.
Could you not tell by my accent? I'm from England. This is my second year.
Oh,
He continued to draw, etching in the lines of a British flag above what looked to be a government building.
do you miss it?
He finished Shane a line before responding.
I guess my whole family is there.
You're by yourself? Why did you come here?
Class will start soon. Don't you have something to work on? Ouch. Taking the hint, I went back to my seat. Suddenly the door slammed open.
Hey.
Yick! Hey, we got here early!
Wonderful.
Yick! Oh, Hana! Shane! Looks like it's just the four of us. We should stir up some trouble.
Trouble?
Let's plant an egg on Miss Shizuka's chair, eh? I bet you think it was hilarious.
No.
No.
Oh, come on! I bet I can find an exploding bird or two to dive bomb us during class.
No.
No.
I bet you could probably bake her a cake.
Filled with... Oh, God, John! That is morbid. Filled with knives.
Really?
The heck is wrong with you?
No, seriously, John, what the heck is wrong with you? Shane was more than an ocean away from his family and friends. I was only 2 hours away from my dad. Yes, I miss him so much. Was Shane homesick at all? Soon, other students filled the room, and Mai joined me at my desk, asking why I abandoned her. I filled her on the situation. She had a good laugh, but as the clock ticked closer to class time, I felt like I was missing something. Eventually, I realized what it was. PBG wasn't in class yet. The bell rang, Miss Shizuka came in, and class began, but still, he was nowhere to be found. Where was he? The real problem that causes grinding to be necessary in RPG, if you ask me, is the whole system is flawed. Wait, why is she talking about RPG games? Why didn't I get this teacher when I was in high school? Miss Shizuka's on a tangent again. Oh my god. She must have gotten stood up. Oh shit, I wish I had more teachers like her. Class was nearly over and PPG still hadn't shown. I was worried, but no one else seemed to care. Yuck!
That kid always misses class.
Still, what if he was sick? Why didn't anyone care? At the sound of the bell, Miss Shizuka jumped.
Oh well, turn in page 2, reflection on why human species as a whole has the emotional range of a teaspoon, due tomorrow. She definitely got stood up, girlfriend. Uh-huh.
Miss Shizuka?
I stood up and dashed to her desk.
Yes, Hana.
PBG was in class today, and, I can take his notes to him if you need.
Oh, Hana, you're a godsend.
Miss Shizuka's eyes watered. She leaned over her desk and pulled me into her hug.
It's wonderful to see our youth have hope. Hana,
She pulled away and stared into my eyes.
don't give up on love. You're young. If PBG is the one you want, you have my blessing. Here, take these papers.
Aha! See that? I got the teacher's get-go to go and bang PBG. She shoved the handouts from today's class into my hands and gathered her things.
Bless your heart.
Spotted Killer says he would date her. She left the room crying.
Ha! Poor thing. She wasn't really like this one.
Does this happen often?
Often enough. So you're taking that to PBG?
Yeah. But now that I think of it, I don't know his ring number.
402.
How?
It's into Jared's room, so of course I noticed him leaving in the mornings.
You guys got even more weird. It's time to rate PBG.
I got tryouts, so I won't be able to go with you. Good luck, though I'm sure he'll be happy to see you.
I told you I don't think he feels that way.
Before I could say anything more, she left the room.
400, 401, 42, here it is.
Let me see, day 5. I got 5 tournament points. I don't know why.
Amato, me? Jared must be out of his mind. He seems to think I'm pretty or something, but that's not true. And I'm definitely not high enough count to be a model. I'm not tall, and my chest is flat. And thinking about this just makes me miserable. I might as well throw the card away.
Yeah, there we go. Mai is a confirmed stalker rapist. I paused in front of this door, my heart in my throat. I suddenly felt horribly stupid about bringing this to him. It wasn't like he would even look at it. He said himself that he hated school. But what if he was dying in there? John went to the drama club. He wouldn't be back for a few hours. Sucking it up, I knocked on the door. Who is it?
It's Hana. I brought some notes from.
The door swung open before I could finish my sentence. BPG beamed down at me.
Hana.
Hana, hi!
Hey,
Hi.
Come in!
Thanks.
I stepped into a messy room. Posters lined the walls, and a small Harvest Noon plushies were piled up on the beds, which I assumed to be PBG's. Oh yeah! PBG is a big fan of Harvest Moon. That's what that's referenced to. I remember that. He always loved the Harvest Moon games. And there's like a little controller stick over here. I see. Is that 2 monitors? Huh. A TV was on the side of the room. Turby twinkled happily from the pause menu.
You were playing games?
I see a Super Nintendo controller and I see an NES controller. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so I see a Super Nintendo and NES. Yeah, I think that's it. Nothing else really to see. Huh? Oh yeah! PBG closed the door behind me. Didn't feel like going to class today, so I thought I'd stay in and do some work. ...
Work?
Well,
Well, we do have a tournament coming up, so this kind of counts.
I bought you the stuff you went over in class.
Oh, thank you. He took the papers out of my hand and set them on a desk next to a small stack of manga. He means mangoes.
I'm glad you're feeling well.
Were you worried that I was sick? Sorry. But that's adorable, so I'm kind of happy about it.
what?
Do you want to hang out? We had to work on our project at some point anyways, right?
Well, I didn't really have anything else planned.
Great! He plopped into a beanbag and slapped the pillow down next to him. Do you want to play?
Yes, PBG! I want to play video games with you!
No, I'm not too good at games. I think I just watch.
Okay then. He unpaused the game. Turbo sprinted across the screen shooting fireballs from his mouth. PB and I didn't talk much. Instead, I commented on the game and laughed at him when he died. Before I knew it, the sun was setting and I had to leave. You're welcome back anytime. Actually, we're having a Stomping Sisters tournament in 2 days. You can come if you want.
Really?
Stomping Sisters. Is that Mario Brothers?
Really? Sure.
See ya.
Awesome. Okay, so like, I have 2 dates now. I'm supposed to go to PBG's soccer game, and I'm also supposed to go to this tournament now. Awesome. I'll be at noon in this room. I'll see you there. I left the dorm and stepped out into fading sunlight. The air was warm, filled with the smell of the freshly cut grass. I couldn't put my finger on it, but something about being around PBG was comforting. Shaking my head, I went back to the dorms.
Hey!
Hey, Ma, I had a tryouts.
Hannah, close your eyes, don't move! Before I could flip the light switch, something warm collided with me, and my eyes recovered.
What's going on?
Stop squirming, you'll ruin it!
Ran what?
Just follow my lead, okay? God, I'm trying to surprise you. Mai guided me through the room, telling me where to step.
Down.
She put her hands on my back and folded me in half, inching me into something that felt like it had a roof. Almost done. There's already Nario. I know, it's just like, I just can't think of like what the Stomping Sisters would refer to. Because everything is a reference, and I can't think of what the Stomping Sisters would refer to. So, yeah. I couldn't think of something. If you can think of something, feel free to say so.
What's going on?
Hey!
And ta-da! I guessed. The fuck? My, what is this?
Ma, what is this?
What does it look like? It's a pillow fort. I've been looking forward to this for ages. Oh my god. We're totally gonna bang. Yeah, we're... Uh-huh. Eye contact. Yeah. Tryouts already happened. I made the team easy. I left early because I wanted to set this up for you.
For me?
Well, for us. Baby Da. You've been such a good friend to me, Hana. I'm glad we got to be roommates. I wanted to do something for you to make you feel more at home. I've seen how panicked you can be going around school. I don't know what happened in your life, but Asagao is your fresh start, right? And you got me. You got the school and Nora boots too. If you're up for it, this can be your new life. You don't ever have to look back. And now, this is when we can play!
My!
Yeah!
I knew it! I totally knew you were going to cry.
Perfection.
I guess this means I was successful. Oh my, you done it again. My! I slammed her into a hug. Well, be careful. You don't want to break it. This took me like forever.
I was bored of my old school. That's why I came here. And it was only because my dad gave up everything to afford it. I thought you wouldn't like me and have a hard time trusting people. But if you want to, I think we could be best friends.
Oh no.
Oh god, girlfriend, I think I'm gonna cry.
Yay!
Let's be BFFs forever. I'm so happy. Me too. Together and unstoppable. I say,
Let's hook you and Jared up.
but I can't even speak to him with. I can't even speak to him without so distracting. Oh my god.
It's fine. There's no way he couldn't fall for you. Besides, I'm already trying to bang PBG.
Oh yeah, and no one's caught your eye yet? Huh? I'd say there's more than a few suitors on your horizon. Aren't you gonna give it a shot?
Me? Dating?
My eyes shifted across the fort I made. The stuffed rabbit sitting on my bed, the window with the view of Asagawa's manicured lawn. My life changed so much so quickly.
You know, maybe I could.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, girlfriend! Now fuck. Oh wait, they didn't have vibrators? Reza! Yuri couples don't need vibrators. You know, they got their bodies. Stopping Sisters might be Bayonetta.
I could kind of see that.
Well, I prepared some activities for us to do. Look! She put out a tablet and opened an app. We're going to a marathon, you Avatar.
I don't know.
Too late! She pressed play. As evening faded tonight, we huddled in the blanket for it, watching episode after episode and messing with each other. Avatar. Is that supposed to be Avatar? I assume that's Avatar. Happier than I've ever been for a long time, I rested my head on my shoulder. Before I knew it, I'd fallen asleep. Oh my god, BFFs! BFFs! Shane was surprisingly nice yesterday, even though he was such a jerk earlier. I can't seem to pin him down. Does he hate me or not? And if so, why? My thinks I got a crush on someone, but I don't think I'm there yet. Someone's piqued my interest, but... A palpable tension hung in the air. It was almost human. Man, what is up with everyone?
I don't know.
I don't know. Is there a test today?
Not that I know of. As we entered the building and turned the corner, it suddenly made sense. O-M-J! Jared and Paul were arguing amidst a large crowd, spit flying from their mouths, while Nick and Josh walked along the hallway, pasting posters of Paul's face over Jared's modeling shots. Messing with each other, says Spotted Killer, with air quotes.
I thought I told you to stop and take those posters down. No! What is wrong with you? These walls are everybody's space. We don't have to listen to you. And you should know that this campaign is way more important than your little fashion show. No. But mine. We're here first. Lay off them! This is betraying you and me, Jared. Leave them out of this. You've been taking up all the wall space with your show. The student elections are much more important. It's our government. The student government doesn't even do anything.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! As current president, I can say with full knowledge and proper authority that the student government does a ton for this school. You don't even know, Jared. You don't even know.
What is student government actually?
War of the posters. Fight, fight, fight. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Says Spotted Killer. She wasn't with me anymore. She pried herself between Jared and Paul and was pushing them apart. I ran forward to stop her. To help her.
You guys should stop.
Hana!
Oh shit! I flinched.
Sorry, Hana. I didn't mean to yell. We want your opinion on something. You're a regular student. A new student. You're uninvolved. Which do you think is more important? Our student government or the fashion show?
Well, make Asagao great again. Okay, so obviously I could go for pro Jared, I could go for Paul, or I could go for I don't want to choose between you. I'm gonna be indecisive because I was originally gonna go for pro Jared, but pro Jared's like so narcissistic in this game. I think I'm actually gonna go for PBG. So honestly, PBG has won my heart. So I'm just gonna say I don't want to choose between you because I don't want to get points with either of them. They both let out a heavy sigh.
That doesn't help us.
It was amazing they even cared what I thought. Hana's usually right about these things. You should listen to her. Mai patted me on the back and I jumped. I forgot she was there. Jared looked at Mai, raising an eyebrow.
Are you sure, Mai? Don't you have your own opinion?
Why'd he bother to ask? Well, if I'm being honest, I care more about the fashion show. I go to the elections because I have to, but I go to the school because I want to. Plus, it raises a lot of money for the school.
Thank you.
My boyfriend is Joker. He gestured dramatically at Mai, as if her opinion sealed the deal. Damn it, Mai!
That's because we made it the fundraiser.
Fight, 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 kiss, kiss, kiss.
The 5-minute bell. Class was about to start. Jared nodded at us and walked away. Paul opened his mouth as if to say something more, but eventually thought better of it. He nodded after Jared and Nick and Josh, thanking them for their help. Being a year ahead of us, their classes would be the next floor. Mai began to follow them, but I gently put an arm. Our classroom was the other way.
Oh, Jared.
Jared, if you need any help with the show, I'm here. Senpai, notice me.
Her yell echoed through the empty hallway. Wow. I was just seriously waiting for her to go all full out yandere, honestly. Jared, without looking back, raised a hand in acknowledgement. Ah! Oh. Oh god. Did that hurt anyone's ears, or was it just me? Wincing, I dragged her in the classroom. Ugh! I felt like that maxed out my earbuds. After the drama that morning, I wasn't sure what to expect at lunch. I dawdled on my own, making up an excuse about copying notes, hoping whatever tension remained would dissipate while I was gone. When I got to the cafeteria, it seemed like my plan succeeded.
Hana!
Hana, we see the spot for you. Get over here, girlfriend.
Mai sat at the Normal Boots Club table, looking like she completely belonged. She waited for me to join her. I sat down next to her at the edge of the table. Josh was across from me. We made eye contact as I sat down, so I nodded slightly to him. He nodded back. I felt accepted. Hey. Hey, Hana! How was class?
Hey.
Good, thanks. PBG might have already told you, but we're working together on a project. It's going pretty well. I'm doing the... Is that Gerard back there?
In a shy moment of not wanting to look Nick in the eye, I glanced to the side and saw Gerard in the back of the cafeteria with someone I didn't know. Everyone turned to look. He's probably doing some trading. Snatch waved a hand. So I borrowed a new drawing tablet the other day, hoping I could use it to make plans for my machine. Satch changed the subject and everyone started talking about that. I, however, kept my concentration on Gerard, who was holding a small figure. Same with the girl he was talking to. Were those what they were trading?
Those are itty bitty kitties. They're really popular right now. I'm surprised you don't recognize them. They're kitty figures of all different shapes and colors. I have a few myself.
Uh-huh.
You know me, I'm hip to know about these things. They're pretty cute, but kind of a little girl thing.
She shrugged. Gerard is known as a completionist around here, and every time a new thing gets popular, he collects them all.
I've never seen his collections, but I heard they were impressive. You had to be a dedicated person to do something like that.
The completionist? Was that why he was so thorough in giving me a tour?
IBK is the thing right now. Last year, too, I think it was the first year, there were a lot of people collecting silly slimy snakes, but that got old fast. Teachers didn't like everything coated in thin layer slime. I still have one in our room. I can show you sometime.
Jared tapped Mai on the shoulder, and she whirled around, hitting me in the face with her hair.
Yes! Senpai!
I wanted to thank you this morning.
Oh no! It was nothing. I mean it.
As Jared and Mai spoke, my eyes went back to Gerard's exchange. The girl pulled a second figure out of her backpack and held both of them up. Gerard inspected it and shook his head. She pulled out another one. Sadly, this time, Gerard's face lit up. He held out his figure and they swapped. How bittersweet, letting go of something you love to get something you would potentially love more.
What do you think, Hana?
Does he have a complete hentai collection? Says Spotted Killer. My attention was pulled away. I hadn't even been listening to the conversation.
Huh?
Yes or no? Okay, I'm gonna cheat. Okay, I gotta take out my lucky coin for this. Where's my 50-cent piece? Where's my lucky coin? I can't make this decision on my own. Where's my coin? Hold on. Is that my coin? Found my coin. Alright. There we go. I need this for 50-50 decisions. Alright. So here is my 50-cent coin. I've had this for years. This is my lucky coin. So whenever I come across like a 50-50 decision, I always grab this coin and I let this make the choice for me.
So heads for yes, and tails for no. Alright, here we go. Let's go for this. Alright, here we go. It's tails. That means we go with no. Alright, coin. Hopefully you didn't lead me astray. Hopefully. Interesting. Mai gave me a skeptical glance and turned away. I bowed my head in apology and took one last quick look at the intriguing trade happening. The girl left and Jiro was now talking to a boy with a messy appearance who made exaggerated hand motions. It looked like he just got out of bed. Was this another trade?
All right.
So, official announcement, in case you haven't heard. We're having a competition tomorrow. Just a little casual something to get us ready for the tournament.
Yeah! Yuck! Finally, we're planning this one since last year.
My attention snapped back to the conversation happening in front of me. Was this what PUBG was talking about yesterday?
Hana, Mai, you're invited. If you'd like to come, either way is fine, but let me know so I can plan.
How does it work?
It's a little thing, some lighthearted fun to start off a new year. Lighthearted fun my ass! John almost broke Statch's nose last year, and Gerard twisted his ankle.
Satch delicately raised a hand to his nose.
No.
Yuck! It was an accident.
You forgot the part where you almost passed out from blood loss, Shane. I didn't forget.
He looked away.
I can never forget.
Never forget! 9/11.
I don't know about this. It's not very good at video games.
Yeah!
Show you on, Jared. Welcome.
All right.
Awesome. I plan for you to be there. Don't worry, Hana. It's actually fun. You probably won't get hurt.
As much as I was afraid I'll possibly lose a limb, I really did want to go. I was glad Mai was there to force me into it. Without her, I would be a lonely transfer, probably eating grass by myself at this very moment.
Yeah!
Yeah, sounds like fun! Thanks for inviting us!
Of course. It would be rude to have you sit with us at lunch and then ban you from our tournaments. Plus, it'd be nice to have some new competition. I look forward to winning.
The rest of lunch passed by comparatively uneventfully, or at least if anything else happened I didn't notice. I was too busy staring at the food in front of me, joy and horror mixing in my stomach. There was no way I was going to beat even one of those Norma Bootscap boys. I would make a fool of myself, but still, I was getting to go. It was a privilege nobody else shared. What is Spawn Kill linking to? I gotta click to this. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's it. You like seeing Hana without her blazer? You know, I gotta have to agree with you, Reza. I do too. I definitely prefer Hana without it. Alright. He grinned and returned to his food. The least I could do was give it a chance. After a long day, class was finally over. I was ready to head home. Miss Shizuka still wasn't over her breakup, and Mai complained loudly that she needed a new man so the homework would stop being so killer. It was something to do though. What else would I be doing if not homework? Studying probably. Hana, before we go to the dorms, there's something in A32 that I want to show you. Come. A32, what is that? The Norma Boots Club?
The Norma Boots Club room? We're not allowed in there. There's no meeting today, so no one's gonna be there either.
That's exactly why we need to go now. Mai grabbed my hand and dragged me into the halls.
I don't know about this. What if someone sees us?
If you act natural, no one would care. There's too many people around. Nobody would be interested in what we're doing. Mai was full of confidence that I wish I shared.
I really don't think I'm comfortable with this.
Mai stopped at the club room door, gently tugging it.
Yeah!
Sweet! It left it open! She pulled me into the club room and shut the door behind us. It's in here! Here was a storage closet at the very back of the room, a plain white cabinet. She stopped short of the door, looking expectantly at me.
I tugged the knob, expecting it to be locked with all storage closets were. The knob didn't move, confirmed my suspicions. Release swept through me.
Well darn! Looks like it's locked. I guess whatever you have to show me, we'll have to wait till another day. Or maybe never.
Oh, I know it's locked. That's why I have these.
She pulled a shiny chain of keys from her pocket, eyes sparkling.
What?
Shizuka! It's keys! Who gave you those?
No one. I'm borrowing them for a little bit. No harm done.
She fiddled with the door handle, again through key after key.
I'm seriously uncomfortable with this. Someone's bound to find out. They always do.
Finally, there's a small click in the door, and the lock relented.
Don't worry, Hana. I'll protect you.
Mai opened the closet, and the light shone directly into its contents.
Yay!
There they are. There they are.
To my utter bewilderment, there sat luminescent golden boots resting on a velvet pillow encased in a glass box.
What are these?
I stepped close to the case and was about to put my hand on the glass, but stopped inches before wrought with guilt.
We should be here.
These, Hana, are the boots. The boots. It's a symbol of the Normal Boots Club. This is their club room after all. I'm telling you, these guys don't mess around.
It's made of gold? Real gold? It must cost a fortune.
They say they're solid gold, only worth about 100,000 yen or so, but to really make sure.
Mai's finger whirled in front of the case. Before I could stop her, she opened the glass case and lifted the boots from the velvet pouch they were rested on.
Mai! Please be careful!
I grabbed the boots from underneath just in case she dropped them. Good thing too, because they were heavy. The gold was cool and hard to touch. These boots were definitely not wearable, and anything but normal. Mai bounced them up and down, weighing them with her hands. Her arms flexed as she did so. I suddenly realized why her pats on the back hurt so much. Volleyball made her strong.
Bingo.
Yeah, definitely solid gold. Mimi lied to me. She said they were gold plated. I didn't believe her, so I had to check.
So you dragged me here instead of her?
This display of wealth made my stomach turn. Where they saw a symbol, I saw months of food from my father and I. 100,000 yen just lying in the closet protected by a single poorly guarded key. It may not have been big to the students with rich parents, the majority of the candy, but it was more disturbing to me.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you. I wanted you to experience this with me.
Silhouetted by the warm glow of the spotlight, Mai smiled at me. That smile almost made me feel okay being here without permission, almost.
Plus, when we get caught, we'll be okay. There's no way they could punish you. They really like you.
What?
What? You slut!
The storeroom lights flickered on. We both abruptly turned, still holding the boots. Shane stood in the doorway.
Maybe not that one.
You! What are you doing here? That case is supposed to be locked.
Well,
it was locked.
Mai!
Shane.
Really sorry, Shane. We heard the boots were kept in here. We were curious, that's all. No harm done, right? Here, Mai. Let's get the boots back to him.
Yeah, I was just showing her. We aren't suspicious. You guys hid it away. How's anyone supposed to see it?
Hana's pretty sexy 10 out of 10 would bang. She handed the boots over to Shane, who placed them carefully back in the case, adjusting the pillow to the center.
No.
We hide it from people who aren't in the club, like you! The case clicked shut.
Shane, I'm sorry.
Do not come back here. Get out of my sight! Be gone with you.
What?
I am containing my anger now, but your continued presence is making that even more difficult. I gulped. Mai and I dashed out the door. Shane slammed the door behind us.
Do you think he's gonna tell the rest of them?
I really hope not.
I might have ruined my reputation with them.
Sorry.
I think you mean I might have ruined your reputation with them. She threw her head back and laughed, not quite grasping the consequences of her actions. You'll be fine. I'll be fine. This student's just like us. It's not like we stole it.
But Shane, he was really angry.
That's just an act. Don't worry about it, Hana. I said I will protect you, right?
Her words seemed genuine enough, but I had a hard time believing her. It was almost as if she planned for us to get caught.
Okay.
Good. Now let's head back to the dorms. The competition tomorrow and I'm not planning on losing due to lack of sleep.
The tournament, I completely forgot.
Would they even let us participate considering what we just did? Mai hummed happily as she skipped down the hall. Some are impervious to my anxieties. Heart heavy, I followed her. Only time will tell. Is that what it said? Yeah. Saturday dawned bright and harsh. Okay, wait. So, this is like the next day, right? Day 7? Day 7. Okay, seriously. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. my time. We're gonna stop here. I think this is enough of trying to pick out a Nora Boots boyfriend, and I'm pretty much settled on PBG, honestly. I'm pretty much settled on PBG. This was kind of like a jokey live stream. I didn't really do this, like, seriously. And honestly, I thought this was gonna suck. I seriously thought this was actually gonna be pretty bad. But honestly, I kind of want to keep going. I'm actually interested to see where the story goes. So this, along with Digimon, we're gonna make this a weekly thing now for the live streams. We're gonna play Digimon to the fullest, and we are gonna play Asagao Academy to the fullest. We're gonna do both, and out of that, we'll move on to some other stuff because now I actually want to finish Asagao Academy. So we'll stop right here. Getting to the 7th day is pretty good. I probably would have made it further if I didn't rant for as much. So hopefully the next time we play this, I don't rant about my high school life. Hopefully. So thanks guys for watching. I am hungry. I am actually starving. So I'm going to go ahead and make myself some dinner at 1 a.m. And then I will see you guys for the Friday's live stream, which is actually what I want to say. But the thing is that, like, the Love Live event is gonna, like, end soon. So actually, I will actually be live streaming today on Wednesday, except it'll be on Twitch TV. I'm just gonna be playing School Idol Love Live on Twitch TV, and I'm just gonna end up just farming for points, honestly. I probably won't talk that much, but I'll be doing this on Twitch TV. Just follow my Twitter, and I'll tweet when the live stream starts. So yeah. I actually will be live streaming today, but just for School Idol Love Live, just because I do want to get 2nd tier for the Maki event. So I'll actually be streaming tonight. So see you then. Thanks, guys.